out of it, Susie. You look like the last bar of the last rose of summer.
I'm all right, Ella. You ready to go to work?
Well, I will be as soon as I get finished putting on this makeup. Who invented makeup anyway? I got to put it on to go out in the street and then take it off and put new stuff on at the theater.
Ella?
Yeah?
You think we're ever going to get any place in show business?
Well, where do you want to get? You're in the front row of the chorus now, aren't you? So am I. If you got any further front, would be in the orchestra pit.
That isn't what I mean. I mean, do you think we'll ever be able to get out of this little apartment and out of the chorus?
I'm doing pretty good now with the talents I got. With you, it's different. You're young and cute. You ought to be in pictures, maybe.
You really think so?
I said ought to be, kid. Ought to be and going to be are two different things. Well, fix this face of mine as good as it'll ever be, I guess. Let's get up. Hey, what's that under the door?
It looks like an envelope.
I don't know why it should look like an envelope, except for one reason. That's because it is an envelope. I'll get it. One way to keep my girlish figure. Bending for envelopes, people slide under doors. Oh, here, it's addressed to you, Miss Susan Blake. Well, who could be? Find out the hard way. Open it and see.
Ella!
Oh, what's the matter, kid? Somebody crawl out of that envelope and slug you? That's the way you sounded.
Listen to what the note says. It says, unless you pay me $5,000 in cash, in a way I will tell you about tomorrow, you'll be dead by tomorrow night. Dead by tomorrow night, Ella. Unless I pay somebody $5,000.
5,000 clams? We haven't got 500 pennies between us. Oh, Susie, somebody's kidding.
Oh, they can't be. They could go to jail for writing a note like this. Ella, what are we going to do?
Oh, we can go to the cops, or we can get $5,000 somewhere. All I know is we've got to do something.
I've got to do something. I'm going to get that $5,000. Mr. Vance, you got to help me. You've helped so many other people.
I'll be glad to do what I can, Miss Blake. This note was slipped under your door, and you have no idea who might be trying to get $5,000 from you.
No, all I know is it can't be anybody who knows me at all. I haven't any money. All I have is my job in our musical show, the Tip Top Review.
I understand. But I don't think I understand your reluctance to go to the police. You say you're afraid that the publicity might be detrimental to you. Seems to me that show business people relish publicity of this sort.
Well, they like publicity, all right, but not this kind. If I had jewels stolen or something like that, it'd be different. But the possibility of a murder isn't good publicity. Maybe they wouldn't like it. I don't want to take a chance in their not liking it. You understand?
Your idea is that I can help you, and if I can, there's no need of your going to the police.
That's right. You're a private investigator, the best in the world. Vance, you've got to help me.
Let me see that note again.
Here.
Unless you pay me $5,000 in cash in a way I'll tell you about tomorrow, you'll be dead by tomorrow night. You notice anything strange about this typewriting?
No.
It's very neatly typed, except that every time the letter Y is used, whoever typed it hit a wrong key first. The Z, I think, and then the Y was typed over it.
What can that mean?
I don't know yet. Tell me one other thing. Is there someone who wants to put you under obligation to him? Someone who wants you to come to him and borrow $5,000?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. Maybe there is such a person, Vance, now that you brought it up.
Tell me who he is, and I'll go see him.
No, I don't think I will. I think it'd be a much better idea if I saw him myself.
Hold it. I'm coming. Well, Susie, come on in.
Thanks, John. You don't seem surprised that I'm here.
I'm not. I just called your apartment, and your roommate told me she thought you might be coming to see me. Sit down, Susie. Can I get you something?
No. Don, would you do something for me?
Anything, Susie. I always told you I'd do anything for you if you'd only give me a chance. What's the gimmick?
I need $5,000.
Who doesn't? What's the pitch?
I need the money desperately, Don. I'll pay it back a little at a time, but I have to have it tonight.
Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that. What's the angle?
Well, I can't...
Oh, don't go away, Susie. I'll get rid of whoever's on the phone. Yeah.
That you, Don?
Well, yeah, Frankie, only I can't...
Listen, Don, this is it. There's a boat race tomorrow. The 4th. Then.
I'll call you back.
You can't reach me. Get down on it with everything. The 4th. Victory.
Frankie, you're a fool. Call me back in 10 minutes. Now, Susie, where were we?
You wanted to know why I needed the money. Now I want to know something.
Yeah? What's the question?
That phone call you just got. I think I know what it means.
Oh, really? What's the proposition?
You know what I want. $5,000.
Mm-hmm. $5,000. Well, Susie, I've got a soft spot in my head for you. I always said I'd take care of you. And don't you worry. I will.
This is Attorney Markham speaking.
Hello, Markham. This is Vance.
How are you, my friend? What's up?
I thought perhaps you might be trying to get me in the next half hour for some reason or other, and I just wanted to report to you that I couldn't be reached.
Nothing's come up here that'd be interesting to you, Vance?
In that case, I'm on my way.
Where you bound for?
A girl came to me today, Markham, a Susan Blake. Her life had been threatened, and she has until tomorrow to get the $5,000 whoever wrote the note demanded. But she said she had a call to make after she left me, and I'm going up to her apartment to find out who it was she went to see and what happened there.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help Miss Blake.
I will. But if I have to call on the law, Markham, I'm afraid it'll be too late for anybody to help her. Hello up there.
You paging me?
In a way. My name is Philo Vance. And I'm looking for the apartment of a girl named Susan Blake.
Mighty nice looking.
I or my quest?
Well, brother, let's face facts. You ain't bad.
Well, thank you.
Oh, it ain't me you have to thank. Send a fan letter to your mother, your father, and your tailor. I'm Ella Andrews, Susie's roommate. I'm just on my way up to the apartment. Can you make another flight of stairs?
Under protest.
Oh, better make it under your own power. I haven't carried anybody up a flight of stairs since I quit my job as a volunteer fireman.
I thought firemen only carried people down.
Maybe that's why I got fired. I heard of you, Van. Susie told me she was going to see you, and I was glad she did.
Because of that threatening note she got?
Oh, because of a lot of things. Mostly a thing named Donald Graham who's got a yen for Susie a mile long.
Graham?
Big-time operator. What his racket is, I don't know. As long as I want to stay healthy, I don't care about finding out. He called here after Susie left this afternoon. I told him Susie was going to see him. Well, here we are. This, and don't you dare laugh, is home. I'll get my key.
Seems to me that the door is open.
Seems to me that what seems to you ain't wrong. Susie's probably home. Hey, Susie, you got company. Come on in, Van.
Thank you.
Oh, Susie's probably in the bedroom. I'll go look. There's a magazine lying over there if you want to read. It's a couple of months old, though.
Really?
Yeah, my boyfriend's a dentist. Be right out, Van.
All right, Miss Andrews.
Susie probably fell asleep waiting for me to... Ow!
Miss Andrews, what is it? What's the matter?
Look, it's Susie! It's Susie!
Poor girl.
Oh, I don't want to look. I don't want to look.
You don't have to. Better come out here in the living room with me. Apparently, your roommate had a visitor before we got here, Miss Andrews. A visitor named Murder.
I'm sorry about that Blake girl, Vance. Sergeant Heath and his men will investigate the case thoroughly, believe me.
I'm sure they will, Markham. But I wanted you to drive out here with me to see the dead girl's mother. She lives out here in the suburbs, according to the information I have.
A little too far out for Miss Blake to commute every day.
Yes. The mother's name is Cherney. Susan changed her name when she went on the stage. Well, this ought to be the house, I think.
You want me to go in with you?
Please. The mother has been informed of the murder. I'll feel better if you're with me.
Good enough. Yeah, quaint little house, isn't it?
Yes. Something old world about it. I hope we can learn something here, Martin.
I certainly do, too. Ring the bell, will you, Vance?
Right. I have an idea that talking to the mother might give us a lead as to who might have tried to get $5,000 from a girl who was broke.
And who killed her before the time limit he himself set was up. I don't understand that.
I don't either, but...
You are police. Come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Cherney. This is Mr. Markham. My name is Vance.
How do you do?
Come in. What do you want with me?
I'd like to look around the house, if you don't mind, Mrs. Cherney.
I don't mind. I don't care. I don't care about anything anymore.
We're trying to find the man who killed your daughter, Mrs. Cherney. You'll help us?
Suppose you do find him. What good did that do Susan now? What do you want to know?
Tell us about Susan.
Well, I bring her here many, many years ago from the old country. She was just a baby. All the furniture you see, everything here comes from the old country. I try to make this house just like the one I leave.
We understand that.
Susan go to school, then to business college. I want her to be secretary. I was secretary in old country for branch office, the American company. We were not farm people.
Please go on.
Susan seemed to like practicing piano, dancing. I tried to make her typewrite things at home on machine I still have, which I bring from other side. But she go to business college only to please me. Much rather she dance and sing.
Who were her friends? Do you know that?
No, that I do not know. She come home when she gets a chance, but not too often. She was here the day before she was killed. I have nothing else to tell you, except Susan was a good girl.
I'm very sure of that, Mrs. Cherney. Thank you very much.
You're leaving?
Yes. You'll hear from us, though.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Cherney.
If you think of anything I ought to know, Mrs. Cherney, please call me on the telephone. I'm in the book.
Oh, yes, of course. Goodbye.
Well, Vance, I guess that was a wasted visit.
Why do you say that, my friend?
Well, it's pretty apparent, isn't it? You found out absolutely nothing.
What did you expect to find out, Markham?
Well, I'd hoped to get a lead on whoever it was that wrote that threatening note to Miss Blake.
Oh, that note. I know who wrote that note.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to know how you know. Just tell me who it is so we can pick him up.
It wouldn't do us any good, Markham. Not yet, that is. Knowing who wrote that note doesn't mean knowing who committed the murder.
This is District Attorney Markham. The Tip-Top murder case began with the finding of the body of chorus girl Susan Blake after she had received a typewritten note threatening her with death unless she paid the writer $5,000. Philo Vance says he knows who wrote that note, but insists he is more interested in the identity of the murderer. And right now, he's decided to go over to the Tip-Top Review, the musical show which employed Miss Blake and her roommate, Ella Andrews. He should be there about now on account of the number.
Now, look, you kids. This show's been running for 6 months, and just because we got a new girl to break in, you're all rehearsing like you got lead in your feet. Now, this is a step you've been missing. Watch me, will you? Okay, Harry. Well, how about it, boys and girls? Can you do it? Now we'll see. Take it from the top. Hit it, Harry. Okay, break it. Take 5, everybody.
Grab your coat, Danny. We'll hop across the street for a couple. Oh, why, Mr. Vance, hello.
Hello, Miss Andrews. Mind if I talk to you a minute?
Talk to me for 5 if you like. We got that much time off from rehearsal. What did you find out about who killed Susie?
That's what I came to talk to you about. You told me of a friend of hers named Don Graham.
Yeah, that's right, I did. I told you about him when we were climbing the stairs to our apartment. He's a no-good guy if there ever was one. And there was one, I'm told.
Well, I'm working on a theory, Miss Andrews, and this is what I want to know. Did your roommate, Susan Blake, tell you anything at all about Graham?
I know she went to see him. Graham knows I know she went to see him because he called the apartment after Susie called me and told me she was going up there.
That's right. You told me that, too. That's not so good.
It isn't?
No. Now, look, Miss Andrews, this is serious. Did Susan tell you anything about Graham? Anything at all?
Not that I can remember. Why?
Why? Because that might save your life.
I've got all the money I could raise on that horse victory in the 4th today, Frankie. You know that.
Sure, Don. Like I told you, it's a boat race. Every horse in the 4th is owned by one guy under different names.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's waiting 2 years to pull a thing like this, and only 3 people know it. Him, me, and you.
Good. That means the price on the horse victory will stay up. Not too many people will be betting on him. You know why I tried to stop you from telling me about the race on the phone yesterday?
I know now, because that dame Susie was here, that's why.
She was here and she heard you. She figured out what you were saying, and I think she did. She'd spread the story that the horse race was fixed all over town.
Sure, I know. And the price would go down, and some wrong guy had to hear about the fix and spoil the whole thing.
Frankie, I stand to make over $100,000 on that race. That's too much to risk on a dame's yapping. What's the answer?
The answer is I shut up the dame like you told me to. I'll tell you something, Don. It wasn't a bad job.
Anybody home?
Hey, quite the dame busting in.
Oh, what do you want here?
You know who I am?
No, and that's all right with me. What's the pitch?
I'm Ella Andrews. I was Susie Blake's roommate.
So?
So which one of you is Don Graham?
I am.
Look, Mr. Graham, you gotta believe me. Susie never told me a thing before she was killed. I never saw her from the time she left the apartment till the time I found her dead. You gotta believe that.
What is all this, Don?
Who knows? What's the gimmick, Ella? Why come here to tell me this?
Well, I wanted you to know. You've gotta know, and you've gotta believe me. She never said a word to me. Tell me you believe me. Please tell me.
All right, cutie. If it'll make you happy, I believe it. Now get going.
Okay, I had to be sure you knew that. Only remember it, will you?
Yeah. How do you figure that one, Don?
Very simple, Frankie. The gal knows something.
About the race?
What else?
I see. The Blake gal tipped this one out, huh? Only she's scared and wants to make out like she don't know nothing.
That's right. Frankie, I think maybe you ought to go visit this young lady. You know where she lives?
Yeah, sure. I was there once to see Susie Blake. Remember?
Vance, listen to me. See if this isn't your theory, too. This Don Graham you told me about sent the threatening note to Miss Blake, believing that she would run to him for the money which he would give her.
And thus put her under obligation to him.
Right. He'd send her another note saying to leave the $5,000 somewhere, and he'd pick up the money he'd given her, his own money. He lost nothing. That makes sense, Vance.
Yes, it does. But it doesn't make a reason for him to kill her. Especially as I'm sure Miss Blake did go to see Graham and ask him for the money.
Maybe she had something on Graham and reminded him of it when she went there. Maybe she used blackmail as a means of getting the $5,000.
That's very possible, Markham. But
what?
But that isn't even close to what actually happened.
Don't bother, Mrs. Williams. I've got my key. I thought I mislaid it.
turn out those lights.
Mr. Vance.
Do as I say, Miss Andrews, quickly.
Okay, but what is all this, Vance? You scared the daylights out of me.
I hope you won't be scared again in a few minutes. That's the reason I'm here.
You got a reason for getting into my apartment, waiting for me, and asking me to turn out the light?
I had a reason and a pass key for getting in. And the lights were a little idea of mine in order to set a stage.
Look, I'd like to be a star, and I think I get what you mean about setting a stage, but, Vance, I wouldn't look good as a corpse. Gray isn't my color. Tell me what's going on.
You went to see Don Graham, didn't you?
Sure, you told me something in the theater that made me go to see him. I had to make sure that Graham knew that Susie didn't tell me anything before she was killed.
That's what I thought you'd do, and what I wanted you to do.
Well, thanks. It would have been easier if you'd asked me.
Easier, perhaps, but not quite as convincing. You'd better make yourself comfortable here, Miss Andrews. I'm quite certain you're going to have a visitor, but I haven't the slightest idea as to when he'll arrive.
You still there, Vance?
Yes, Miss Andrews. The strain of waiting getting you down.
No, but in case you see me walking a back fence tomorrow night, you'll know the reason. My eyes are getting so used to the dark, and here I'm practically a cat.
You're a much prettier girl than you would be a cat.
Maybe the darkness in here isn't going to be so bad after all. Say that again, will you, Vance?
Why? Didn't you hear me?
Oh, there are some things a girl can't hear often enough.
In that case...
Vance, the door.
Where is that darn light switch? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Hey,
That's
what are you
Frankie,
doing
Don
here?
Graham's stooge, Vance.
You want to know what I'm doing here, Frankie? What are you two doing here, you and that knife?
Right now, I'm waiting to use it on you.
Vance, look out, he's throwing that knife.
Thanks for the warning, Miss Andrews. Oh, no, Frankie, you're not getting out of here.
That's what you think.
That's what I know.
Okay. Is this the way you want it?
Anybody mind if I play, too?
Ah! Well, nice work, Miss Andrews. But you really shouldn't have hit him with that vase. I was having quite a bit of fun.
Oh, sorry, I spoiled it. I guess maybe I shouldn't have.
Because you didn't want to spoil my fun.
Don't be silly. That vase I slugged him with cost $1.98. That crumb really came up to let me have it, didn't he? Hey, why ain't I screaming?
I don't know, but thanks for not doing it. This man is Don Graham's assistant, you said?
I said he was Graham's stooge.
He killed your roommate on Graham's orders. And I'm quite certain that Mr. Markham can get him to admit that when we take him to headquarters.
But who wrote the note asking for 5 G's, Vance? And why did they think that Susie could get that kind of dough?
I'll explain all that to Markham. But you're invited if you care to find out all about this case. Markham, Frankie squealed on Don Graham, and you have both of them in custody, so I'll answer all questions from you and Miss Andrews now.
I got a question. What are you doing later?
I'll answer that later, Miss Andrews. Well, Markham?
Who wrote the typewritten note that asked for $5,000, Vance?
Miss Blake wrote that note herself.
What?
That's right. Markham, do you remember the typewriter at the home of Miss Blake's mother?
No. I know she mentioned she had a typewriter she brought over from her native country, but I didn't see it.
I didn't either, but I didn't have to. All I had to know was it was a foreign typewriter with English letters. Remember, Miss Blake's mother said she worked for an American company?
Yes.
Anyhow, I knew that was the one used to write the note.
How did you know that?
The note was typed perfectly, except where the letter Y was used. And then, apparently, the typist had hit the letter Z first. A touch typist, such as her mother told us Miss Blake was, wouldn't look at the keys. She'd assume every typewriter had what is known as a standard keyboard.
And a foreign machine doesn't have that?
Well, it's standard except for one change. The Z and Y keys are transposed on a foreign typewriter.
Because the letter Z is used more in foreign words. I get it now, Vance. Miss Blake, schooled on an American machine, would strike the wrong letter if she weren't looking at the keys. She wrote the threatening letter to herself when she was home the day before her death.
Exactly. Now, as to why she wrote the letter. She wanted to take it to Don Graham and ask him for the $5,000. She wanted to use that money for clothes or for a trip to try to get into the movies or something like that.
You've got it, Vance. She was movie mad, that gal.
That's what I suspected. Anyhow, she came to me to make the note seem even more authentic. Then she went to Don Graham's for the money. But unfortunately, she overheard something up there that Graham didn't want made public.
We have that in his confession, of course. Well, I want to thank you, Vance, for your help. Things certainly started moving when you got in the middle of this situation.
All I care about is that we wound up successful at the end of the Tip-Top murder case.
It will do you no good to stay here and watch me. For you, I have no magic tricks to build or to sell.
Now, look, Pop, I'll pay you just as much as any magician. Maybe more.
Oh, no. Yeah, for you, I have nothing. I build a trick or an illusion for you, and what do you do with it? Expose it on the stage. Show the public how it works. You are not a magician. You're making it impossible for magicians to work. Get out of my shop.
Now, Pop, all I want is one trick. Nobody can make them like you. A Pop Baker false bottom table looks 2 inches high to an audience. Actually, it's about 6. Nobody's as good as you, Pop.
The great Mento says nobody is as good as me. So I relent. I sell him my tricks. Oh, no. No, not for you, Mento. No tricks.
Look, Pop, you've no real gripe against me. Okay. So I expose magic. So what?
So what, you say? Listen. 10 years ago, who was the greatest magician of them all? Who, answer me? Who?
You mean you? You were pretty good.
Pretty good. From coast to coast, a headliner. My own magic show, 2 performances a day, my name in electric lights. Baker the Baffler. Now, what do I have?
A pretty nice business. Making effects for magicians.
That compares with what I had? Fool. Here do I have an audience that applauds me? No. Here do I have anything except my tools, my work?
You're not blaming me for getting you off the stage, are you?
Yes. Yes, I blame you. I must blame you. Every trick I did on the stage, you exposed. Soon people did not want to see me anymore. They know how my tricks are done. They laugh at me. You made them laugh at me. No, Mento. From me, you get nothing. Ever.
Sorry you feel that way, Pop. But I think you're exaggerating this a little bit, aren't you?
Oh, no. No, I'm not. I think many times over the years I was on the stage, how it was everything to me. My whole life.
Well?
You took that life away from me, Mento. Remember, and be warned. You took my life from me. Maybe someday I do the same for you.
darling, what's the matter?
Mother!
Oh, it's all right, dear. Now, everything's all right. Take it easy, darling. What happened? Did you have a bad dream?
It wasn't a dream, Mother. It wasn't a dream. I saw him. He was at my bedroom window.
Steve?
Yes, I couldn't sleep. I haven't been able to sleep since we broke up. Then I saw his face at the window. Mother, it was awful.
Oh, I know, darling, I know. I'll call the police. Even if you were married to Steve, he has no right to do this to
Well,
you.
the police won't be able to help us. They'll say I dreamt it. And Steve will deny he was here. The police have been trying to get something on him for months. You know that.
We'll talk about it in the morning. Your father hasn't come home from his meeting yet. I'll leave a note for him in our room, and I'll stay with you tonight. How will that be?
Well, I'll feel much better then, Mom. I'll be sure one thing at least. Steve won't try to kill me. Tonight.
She's sleeping now, David, but she was restless all night. What do you think we ought to do?
I don't know, but I'm going to do something, I'll tell you that.
Eat your breakfast, David.
I don't want any breakfast. I want to do something to make sure Steve doesn't bother Jan again. And I'm going to do it.
I told Jan last night, and I'll tell you now, David. The police will take care of him.
When? After he kills Jan or makes a nervous wreck of her? Oh, no, Helen. He isn't going to get the chance. I'm going to see to that myself.
Red queen and a black king, Steve.
I know. I see it.
Okay. I thought maybe you missed it. Why does a guy play solitaire, anyhow?
One reason, Lefty, is that it gives him something to do when he's alone with a mug like you.
Oh, I'm a mug, huh? Well, look, Steve, maybe I ain't such a mug as you think. Maybe I ain't as stupid as you think, either.
You'd go broke betting on that, Lefty.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I like, intellectual conversation.
Steve, the boys and I have been talking.
I can't imagine anything duller than that.
Wait a minute. You don't know what we've been talking about.
Did you?
Sure. Boys and I think maybe you're losing your touch. They think maybe you ought to step down and let me run the gang. With you sticking around to plan the jobs, like always.
Now, look, Lefty.
Hey, boss, take your hands off my collar. You're bending the suit.
I'll bend your neck in a minute. Now, get this, Lefty, and see that the boys hear it, too. I'm head man in this outfit, and I'm going to stay that way until I decide to quit.
That's the way it is.
That's the way it is. I'll quit when I'm ready and not before.
Okay. And maybe the boys won't like that. Maybe they got their own ideas of how you're going to quit, Steve.
Angela, down in Already.
Allie.
Oh, well, Vance, the singing private investigator. I didn't know you crooned.
I didn't know you were typing the lyrics of a song, Ellen.
Oh, I'm not. I'm writing up the details of your last investigation, the tip-top murder case. And singing helps me type.
If you ever want to get your typing finished, I'd suggest you sing something a little faster.
Now, you didn't come out of your private office just to increase my musical tempo, did you, Vance?
No, I just wondered if the district attorney had called before I came in this morning.
Nope. No word from Mr. Markham. If there had been, I'd have told you.
I thought perhaps you might have been too busy trying to remember the last line of the lyrics of that song you were singing.
Vance, nobody has to worry about a last line of anything when you're around. Oh. Yes? Is there something I can do for you?
Not unless you're Philo Vance.
I'm Vance. What is it?
Oh, hello, Vance. I'm Steve Cayley. I want to talk to you. Can we go into your private office?
Come on. I don't want to be disturbed for a few minutes, Ellen.
Right, Vance.
Come in and sit down, Cayley.
Thanks. You've heard of me, Vance?
Never in a very complimentary fashion.
That was good for my business.
Was good?
That's right. I want to quit. I want to quit while I'm ahead and I'm healthy. I want to leave the gang I've been running around with.
As I understand it, you were the boss. How will the boys feel about your walking out?
Not good. That's what I want you for, Vance. Figure out a way I can get out with my skin in one piece, and I'll take care of you.
Sorry, that's out of my line.
Not interested in making a buck, huh, Vance?
Not the way you suggested. Besides, seems to me I read something about you and your divorce a month or so back. Your wife claimed you were a pretty nasty character.
I was the same character when she married me. I got a little news for you. I'm a little worried about her. And about her old man and her mother. They all hate me pretty much.
Apparently not without reason. Sorry, Kaylee, you've come to the wrong man. If you want to quit your gang, why don't you give yourself up to the police? They'd gladly keep you away from your boys for 5 or 10 years, as I understand it.
I'm allergic to cells, Vance. I tell you what I'd like to do, though. I suppose I give you the dope on the boys. What jobs they've done, all that. Think we could make a deal?
Wait a minute.
Yes?
See if you can get me District Attorney Markham, Ellen.
Right.
Ringing the DA in on a deal, huh, Vance?
Yes. You want to give evidence against the boys you've been working with, and he's in that business.
Okay, anything you say. All I want to do...
Just a minute, Kaylee. Yes?
Mr. Markham isn't in his office, Vance, but I left word for him to call you.
Thank you.
Well, Vance?
Mr. Markham isn't in. I'll tell you what you do, Kaylee. Sometime between now and this evening, Markham will call me back, and I'll set up a date for 6 o'clock in his office. You stay with me until then.
That's all I got to do. I'll meet you up there, Vance.
I'd rather you were where I can keep an eye on you.
Yeah, I know. I'll see you at Markham's office. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless one of my friends sees me first.
Your friend is late, Vance.
Steve Cayley isn't my friend, Markham. I doubt whether he's anybody's friend. But you're right about one thing. He is late. He was supposed to meet me here in your office at 6. It's 6:20 now.
Maybe he got cold feet.
He seemed to be worried about the rest of him being cold in the event he met one of his enemies. But I don't...
Excuse me.
Of course.
District Attorney Markham speaking.
Hello, Markham. This is Douglas in Homicide. Are you busy?
A little. I'm here in my office with Philo Vance.
Well, how would you like to come up and look at a brand new murder victim?
Oh, it's hardly my idea of fun, Douglas. What's happened?
We've got a corpse up here at 300 Roslyn Drive. I think maybe you ought to come up.
I will as soon as I get through here. Vance and I are waiting for a man named Steve Cayley, and after he arrives, I'll meet you up there.
You're waiting for Steve Cayley, huh? Well, Markham, you're liable to have a long wait. The corpse I was telling you about once answered to the name of Steve Cayley.
Who's that?
Me, Mother.
Oh, hello, dear. You're late coming home. Stop off somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
Don't bother me.
David.
I'm sorry, Mother. I didn't mean that. Oh, where's Jan?
I don't know. She's out, too. I thought she might have stopped by at your office for you.
She might have. I wasn't there.
Where were you?
Nowhere. Just walking. And deciding what to do about Steve Cayley.
You mustn't do anything about him, David. He's caused us so much trouble already. Don't make things any worse. Promise me you won't.
All right, Mother. But it's a little late for me to be promising anything where Steve Cayley is concerned.
All right, you guys. All right, dry up. Shut up, I said.
Okay, Lefty, you don't have to get sore.
I don't want nobody to tell me what I have to do.
Okay.
I got something to say to you guys, and I'm going to say it very quick. Steve Cayley is through. He's finished. His nerve is shot. He's going to pack us in. Maybe he's going to turn us in. We got to do something about that.
I ain't doubting you, Lefty, but how do you know about it?
I just come from his place.
What? What do
Now
you
listen.
know?
You guys going to listen to me?
Yeah, sure, Lefty, we'll listen, but what do we do about Steve?
I'll take care of that. I just want you guys to know what's up. Are you with me?
Okay, so you know how we feel, Lefty. Now, who does the job on Steve?
Well, I just wanted to find out how you guys felt before I broke this to you. None of you guys has to worry about knocking off Steve. That's been taken care of already.
There he is, Markham. Steve Cayley. Somebody did a nice, clean job on him with that knife, right?
Yes, Douglas, that's right. Well, Vance, you see anything that might help us up here in this apartment?
Perhaps. Cayley was killed when the knife was plunged into his heart. The knife went in at an angle, and the hilt of the knife is nearer his right shoulder than his left.
That means something, Vance?
Does to me, Douglas. Markham, let's you and I go back to your office after you call Kaylee's ex-wife to have her meet us there.
All right, but why?
Kaylee was killed by someone who was left-handed. It's the only reason for the knife to be slanted the way it is. A right-handed person would have had to practically break his wrist to get the knife in the position it's in now.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But why call Kaylee's ex-wife down, Vance?
I know he was having trouble with her, as well as with several other people, Markham. We might as well start with her.
Start what with her?
Finding out whether she's left-handed, of course.
Miss Clark, you're using your maiden name now, of course.
Yes, Mr. Markham.
Miss Clark, your ex-husband was killed by a person we believe to be left-handed. Are you left-handed by any chance?
Not that I know of.
Any questions, Vance?
Miss Clark, what glove do you put on first?
Why, the left one, I guess. Doesn't everyone?
I do, Vance.
So do most right-handed people. You had reason to kill your ex-husband, of course, Miss Clark. He told me that himself.
Well, many people have reason for killing others, Vance. It's a good thing for civilization that isn't the only thing one needs to murder.
You have a point, of course.
You can't question our child without our being here.
Daddy,
You can't.
Mother.
It's all right, dear. We had to come. We followed you from the house after you received that telephone call. What are you trying to do to our child?
I'm District Attorney Markham, Mrs. Clark. Mr. Vance and I were just...
You were just trying to make it look like she killed Steve, weren't you?
Now, take it
well,
easy.
she should have, but she didn't. And don't you try to make it look like she did.
Mr. Clark, we're not trying to make anything appear different than it actually is. You seem awfully sure she didn't do it.
Do you think she did?
Everyone is a suspect until we get some definite information, Mrs. Clark.
She didn't kill Kaylee. She couldn't have killed him.
No, Mrs. Clark? Why not?
Because I did.
Mother.
Don't believe her. She had nothing to do with his death. I killed him. I killed him myself.
Did you, Mr. Clark? How?
How? Oh, I shot him.
How did you kill him, Mrs. Clark?
I shot him. He was tormenting my daughter. I shot him. You've got to believe I did it.
Are either of you left-handed?
No.
I'm not. And what difference does it make? I shot him, I tell you.
I know that's what you tell me, Mr. Clark, but Steve Cayley wasn't shot. He was stabbed to death.
What?
Yes, I suggest the three of you go home now and stop trying to alibi for each other. Good night. And what a night. This is District Attorney Markham. A left-handed murder case opened with the killing of gang boss Steve Cayley. Philo Vance is sure a left-handed killer did the job, and our suspects include Cayley's ex-wife, Jan Clark, and her father and mother, although none of them admits to being left-handed. The parents each confess to having killed Cayley, but we're convinced they're merely trying to divert suspicion from their daughter. Vance, remembering that Cayley had mentioned one of his gang named Lefty, has gone to find that individual, and I imagine... Look, Lefty, you sure you got this thing figured out right?
Sure. Sure, I'm sure. Look, you see that traffic light?
Well?
It's got to turn red, ain't it? And when it turns red, a car's got to stop, don't it?
Sure.
Well, there ain't much traffic up here. When a classy car pulls up to stop for the light, you get up on one side of it, I get on the other. We conk the driver, we take the car. We need a classy car for the big job I got in mind.
Okay, if you say so. I don't argue with my new boss.
So he's the new boss, eh? That means he's Lefty.
Who are you?
My name is Vance. I followed the two of you up here.
You did? Why?
Steve Cayley mentioned you when he came to see me just before he was killed. He told me where I could find you. I went there just in time to see you leaving, so I followed you.
So you found us. Hooray.
Lefty, I'm taking you down to see District Attorney Markham. We've got some questions to ask you. We think...
Wait! I figure you don't like questions, Lefty. That's the reason I conked him with my gun.
You practically broke his skull. Good for him. Leave him here. Let's beat it fast. Things are starting to get a little complicated.
You're finding out what a lot of guys find out, Lefty.
Huh?
It ain't so easy to be a boss.
Vance's office. Miss Deering speaking.
Ellen, this is Markham.
The district attorney. I give up. I did it. You got me, partner.
Ellen, this is serious. Something's happened to Vance.
No.
I've just got the report. A man was picked up on the corner of Fort Wayne Drive an hour ago and rushed to the Mercy Hospital.
What?
He's been hit on the head.
What makes you think it's Vance?
The description and identifying cards in his pocket. I'm positive it's Vance, Ellen. I'm on my way up there right now.
So am I. Thanks for calling me. I'll get there right away.
I'll meet you there. I'd like to get my hands on whoever it was that hit Vance. Believe me, I would.
You'd like to get your hands on him. I'd like to get my nails in him. I'll meet you at the hospital in 20 minutes.
2 hours from now, Jan, and all this unhappiness will be over. We'll be on our way to the coast, and we'll stay away until you've forgotten this unpleasantness.
Thanks, Dad. You and Mother are being swell.
Oh, which reminds me. Mother, how's the packing coming?
Just a few more things, Dad, and I'll be ready to call you in to help me close the valise.
Good enough. Jan, I wish you wouldn't be so nervous. It's all over. Steve's out of the way for good.
I know, but I can't help what I'm thinking. Dad, did you kill Steve?
We won't talk about Steve. We decided that.
Well, Mother said you were late coming home. You're never late coming home.
I said we won't talk about that. Why don't you go see if you can help your mother pack?
Packing's all done, and the valises are closed. What's going on between you two?
Nothing.
Nothing at all, Mother. Well, it looks like we're all set to leave here, doesn't it?
Well, I think that perhaps we ought to let the district attorney's office know we're going out of town.
What for?
Well, they may not like it.
Who cares what they like? We're not criminals. We can come and go where and when we choose. The sooner we get out of here, the better.
David.
Yes?
You said we're not criminals and we can come and go as we like. But are you sure one of us isn't a criminal? A criminal who just hasn't been caught up with yet? How does your head feel now, Vance?
Not good enough to listen to you do a chorus of Sally in our alley, I'll tell you that. Nice of you to come up, Ellen. You too, Markham.
We're certainly sorry to see you in this hospital, Vance.
I assure you it's much more comfortable lying here than it was on the street corner. Though if the truth is known, I don't remember much about lying on that corner.
Take my word for it. The pavement was hard.
Take my word for it, that smack on my head was harder. You sent anybody out to get this lefty person, Markham?
I sent Douglas. He's Sergeant Heath's best man, Vance. He'll bring him in, don't worry. And I'm very anxious to talk to him for two reasons. One of them is the fact that he's responsible for your being in the hospital, and the other is that name of his, Lefty.
I know what you're thinking, Markham. Lefty and a left-handed murderer. That it?
With the motive he has, yes. But supposing it turns out not to be Lefty, Vance?
I have an idea.
Please let it have something to do with me for a change.
It has. You're going to leave here.
Me and my big mouth.
What do you want me to do, Vance?
Get the Clark family up here, Markham. Father, mother, and daughter. I want to see them all in this room.
Suspects can come up, but I've got to go. What's the use of being honest?
You can stay, Ellen. I was only teasing.
Oh.
Markham, you get the Clarks here and see that the heat in this room is turned on as high as it will go. I'll try and solve this case from a hospital bed.
Vance, you've said an awful lot of things that have confused me on an awful lot of occasions, but that last statement of yours makes me wonder just how hard you did get hit on your head.
Worried, Markham?
Yes, I am.
You do as I ask, and you aren't the one who should be worried about me, my friend. It should be either mother, father, or daughter Clark.
Look, Callahan, I want to do this myself. That door to Lefty's room is awful thin. I can bust it down by crashing into it just once, I'm sure. And Sergeant Heath says I'm to bring Lefty in, so I'm going to do it. Okay?
Right.
Okay, here goes. Step back and keep your gun ready.
Hey, what's going on out there? Hey, who's that? Hey.
Okay, you hold it. Hold still, don't move. Oh, there's two of you, huh?
A cop, eh? What do you want busting in here like this, fella? You got a warrant?
No, Lefty, but I got a gun.
All right,
do me a favor and try to
All right,
argue
keep
with it, will
quiet.
you?
Get over there.
Come on in here, Callahan. We got 2 passengers for the wagon. Isn't that nice? We'll have company all the way down to headquarters.
It's terribly warm in this hospital room, Vance. Are you sure you're comfortable?
Yes, Miss Clark, but thank you for being so solicitous. I hope Mr. Markham's call didn't interfere with your plans.
Didn't interfere? Of course it did. We were leaving town. He probably made us miss our train.
The last I heard, there were other trains.
Your information is still correct, Ellen. Mrs. Clark, if somebody threatened the safety, perhaps even the sanity of your daughter, you'd take steps to prevent that from happening, wouldn't you?
Of course I would.
And so would I, Vance.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Clark. And I'm sure that Steve Cayley was a constant threat to your daughter.
Look, we've already confessed to killing Steve. But neither you nor the district attorney would believe us.
Of course we wouldn't. You both said you shot him, and Cayley was stabbed. Vance, we're not getting anywhere.
I imagine that's so. Oh, all right. The Clarks can leave if they like, Markham. I guess a case can't be solved from a hospital bed after all.
I'll help you out with your coat, Miss Clark.
Thank you. I'll be ready for it in a second, as soon as I find my gloves.
I'll help you look for them.
Well, they're not under the bed.
Well, I'm sure they were on this chair. I remember putting them right there on top of my coat. Oh, here they are. They must have fallen on the floor.
Well, we still might be able to make the train if we leave right now. Goodbye, Mr. Vance. I'd like to shake hands with you and wish you a speedy recovery.
Thank you, Mrs. Clark. Well, Mr. Clark, going to shake hands with me?
No.
I will. No hard feelings, Mr. Vance. Pardon my glove.
That's quite all right, Miss Clark. Where's your other glove?
Right here in my hand. Why?
I just wanted to be sure you had it. Because I'm very sure we have you as Steve Cayley's murderer. It's very hard to explain why Miss Clark is our murderer, Markham. A combination of everybody talking and the way my head hurts makes it very difficult.
All right. Quiet, everybody, please. Quiet. Go ahead, Vance.
Well, to begin with, Cayley was killed by a left-handed person. Miss Clark had denied she was left-handed because she realized the mistake she made when she left the knife in Cayley's body at a revealing angle.
Our daughter is left-handed, yes, but she's not a murderer.
Why didn't you tell us she was left-handed?
Nobody asked her.
That's right, Markham. When Mr. and Mrs. Clark came into your office to confess, we didn't mention the fact that Cayley was killed by somebody who was left-handed.
Weren't you too brilliant, though? All right, so I'm left-handed. I put my right glove on first, so you knew that when I shook hands with you. And I did kill Steve. Do you know anybody who deserved death more?
I'm not prepared to say. All I know is that if you had waited a while, I'm sure one of his own gang would have done the job for you. Markham, if you don't mind.
Not at all. All right, everybody, let's leave Vance alone now.
Not exactly alone. I'm staying.
All right, Ellen.
Let's go, everybody. Mr. and Mrs. Clark, and, of course, Jan.
Come along, honey.
Goodbye, Vance.
Thanks, Vance. Thanks for everything.
Well, I guess that's that, Vance. How do you feel?
Not too badly, thank you, Ellen. By the way, you know why I wanted this hospital room heated.
I know now. You wanted to make sure the Clarks would take off their coats and their gloves.
That's right. I stalled for a while with unimportant talk to make sure the heat of the room would get them to take off their coats and gloves by themselves, without any suggestion from me that might put them on their guard.
You mean put Jan on her guard, don't you?
I didn't know which of the Clarks was guilty, Ellen. In fact, I didn't know if any of them were. I had to make sure one of them showed they were left-handed before I could do anything at all.
You did plenty, Vance. If you don't believe me, ask Jan Clark. But getting back to Markham's office a minute, what was all that confessing business up there?
Mr. and Mrs. Clark wanted to keep suspicion off their daughter, even though they didn't know at the time that she had killed Cayley.
Oh.
Chances are she tried to get them to murder her ex-husband, making up stories about how Cayley was annoying her. Well, I guess they didn't act quickly enough to suit her.
By the way, you know, of course, that it could have been Cayley's gang stooge, Lefty, who knocked off the big boss.
It might have been Lefty, of course, but not in view of what happened here a little while ago.
You mean Jan's confession?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've got something there. And I guess Markham will be able to get plenty on Lefty and the rest of Cayley's gang.
No question about that. Well, as they say in books, this all came out fine in the end.
In the end and at the end of the left-handed murder case.
Yes?
Mr. Vance, there's a lady to see in the outer office. She has no appointment. Will you see her?
All right. Where's Miss Deering?
Oh, your secretary's out to lunch, Mr. Vance.
What's the name of the lady who's calling on me?
I don't know. She can hardly talk, Mr. Vance. She just managed to tell me she had to see you. She's either awfully scared or terribly unhappy about something.
Send her in, please. Come in, please, won't you?
Thank you.
Sit down, if you will, and tell me how I can help you.
Oh, Mr. Vance.
No, it's quite all right. You're safe. Won't you calm yourself and tell me what's troubling you?
Mr. Vance, I saw him. I heard him speak.
Heard who speak?
My husband.
Well, that doesn't sound like anything to break you up this way.
But you don't understand.
No, I don't imagine I do. What's so unusual about seeing your husband and hearing him speak?
He's dead. I buried him 10 months ago.
Stop that, Flo.
Stop it. I'll stop it. I'll stop it when this plate cracks against your head instead of the wall.
You little devil. I
Keep
ought to
away
come...
from me. Keep away from me, George. I'll let you have it with this lamp.
You wouldn't do that to your ever-loving husband now, would you?
Would I? You bet I would.
Take your hands off the lamp, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you the way I did. Honey, honestly, I didn't mean to.
George, why do you do things like that?
Honey.
Oh, George. George, how'd a girl like me ever get tangled up with somebody like you, huh? How?
Put your arms around me, Flo. That's the way.
No, darling.
That's me. And, honey, that's you. Put darling and honey together. What have you got?
Us. What a combination we are. We're either making love or making war. Married 6 months and not a dish left in the place. I've thrown them all at you.
Your aim is bad, honey.
With a dish, maybe. But it's pretty good with a gun. And I got a gun. Only, darling, don't ever make me use it on you. I'll miss you so.
Well, Vance, it certainly is an unusual situation. That is, if Mrs. Miller was telling the truth.
I'm sure she was, Markham. I know it's no case for a district attorney, and I didn't come here to talk to you about it professionally. I am interested in your reaction, though.
She said she buried her husband 10 months ago.
That's right. And she was wearing deep black, Markham. A black dress, black gloves, black veil. And I checked with the undertaker who had charge of the funeral. She buried her husband, all right. The records show that a Daniel Miller was interred in Holly Oaks Cemetery just 10 months ago.
And his widow, who after 10 months reverts to her former status as wife, claims she saw him on the street. Why didn't she go up to him?
As she explains it, she was too stunned to do anything right then. By the time she recovered her composure, the man had disappeared.
Uh-huh. What's your opinion of her story, Vance?
I believe it. I believe she saw a man she honestly thought was dead.
You mean a dead man has come to life? A corpse is walking around this city?
To all intents and purposes, yes. I promised Mrs. Miller I'd do what I could to help her. She's on the verge of collapse.
Yes. Well, call on me for anything I can do, Vance.
Thank you, Markham. If you think of any way a man could be dead and buried and suddenly come to life, let me know, will you?
Now, you two men know what I want you to do?
Look, Mrs. Miller, you told us, didn't you? What do you think we are, dopes?
She might be right.
We're always agreeing with everybody all the time. That's my brother.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, Mrs. Miller, you gave us the picture of your late husband. We got it. You told us where you think you seen him on the street.
We got that, too.
We'll stick around that street corner till we see a guy who looks like the picture. And if we see him, we follow him to where he's living now.
That's right.
You see, she does it, too.
Now, look, I don't want any slips on this. I have an idea that some way, somehow, my husband has returned from the dead.
Hey, I don't like that.
Listen to him. He don't like it. He likes everything. I'll change his mind. Go ahead, Mrs. Miller.
He left me a lot of money when he died, but he's probably working now somewhere in the neighborhood of the street corner where I saw him. I want you to find him.
Okay, so we find him. Then what?
He was dead once. See to it that he returns to his former status.
You're playing with that darn cat of yours again. Leave him alone.
Don't be funny, Flo. Keep reading your paper. Chang and I having fun. Come on.
Fun
Here,
with
boy.
a cat. Oh, brother.
Well, I've got to go to work in a few minutes, and this is how I relax. Besides, honey, he's a full-breed Persian.
Well, let him do something
Yeah.
constructive with those hairs of his he keeps shedding over the rug. Teach him to crochet or something. Maybe he can make me a shawl.
He's a good cat, aren't you, Chang? Real good cat, huh? Yeah.
George,
Yeah?
you never told me
What's the
anything
matter?
about where you came from before you married me.
I was found in a cabbage patch.
Don't get cute. On you, it
Come
don't look
here.
good.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this for some time.
Here's some string.
You know, I don't
Here.
know a darn thing about what you were before we were married.
What about it?
Don't talk to me like that. I'll bounce an ashtray off your head.
Now, look, honey, we said there'd be no
we
more
said
of
there'd
this.
be no more battling if you talk to me the way I'm entitled to be talked to.
Kid, let's understand things. I'm your husband.
I think you love that cat more than you do me. Every time I think of you feeding him and brushing him, I could...
Darling.
Oh, honey, let's not fight. What were we fighting about anyhow?
You see, it isn't important. You don't remember. Now, come on over here, huh?
Okay. Get that lap of yours ready.
All right.
Ah, here we are. Oh, now I know why we fight.
Yeah? Well, tell me.
It's so good making up. Like this. I've got a few minutes, Mr. Vance. What's on your mind?
How good is your memory, nurse?
Well, I'd remember you if I ever saw you again. Who wouldn't?
Well, thank you. Nurse, about 10 months ago, a patient named Daniel Miller was admitted to this hospital. The records say that you attended him.
Miller, let me see. Appendectomy?
No. To tell the truth, I don't know what he was in here for. His wife told me that he was in this hospital a few days before he died. But he was removed from here at his own request and died at home, as I understand
I
it.
know the man you mean. Short, medium weight, dark hair.
I've never seen him.
Oh, well, anyhow, I know whom you mean, Mr. Vance. I remember him very well. Raised quite a rumpus around here about going home, and we finally let him.
What was the matter with him? Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. He'd been poisoned.
Poisoned, eh? Well, that's something I didn't know. Accidentally, would you say?
Figure it out for yourself. When we told him what was the matter with him, he said something like, "She did it, finally. I want to get out of here. I'll take care of her in my own way."
Close the door to boot, Joe. You want the whole world to hear what we tell Mrs. Miller?
It's okay with me if they hear.
Nah, everything's okay with you. Close the door.
Sure. Only it's a tight squeeze. There.
Hello?
Mrs. Miller?
Yes?
You know who this is?
Yes. Go ahead and talk.
She said talk, so talk.
Shut up.
What?
Oh, not you, Mrs. Miller. Listen, we think we spotted the guy you want.
Where is he?
Well, that's a problem. We spotted him coming out of a building just now. Only he disappeared into the crowd before we could tail him.
Oh.
We'll get him tomorrow morning, sure. That is, if he works in the building, which he probably does.
All right. Sorry you lost him, but tomorrow will do. One more day isn't so terribly important when so many years depend on what's going to happen then.
Thanks for getting me official permission to investigate the grave of Daniel Miller, Markham.
No trouble, Vance.
This might become something in my department after all, judging from what you told me.
About Miller's having been poisoned?
Yes.
I still want to know how he returned to life. In all my years of private investigating, I've never encountered that before.
You want to see his grave, is that it, Vance?
I want to look into his grave, Markham. I've talked over the phone to the man in charge of the cemetery, and he'll take us out to the spot where Mr. Miller is buried.
All that we need is for it to be raining, and this would be a perfect setting. Late at night, a cemetery, a corpse that walks and talks. What else do we need, eh?
Some idea as to how this case will end.
It would all be so simple if only Mrs. Miller were lying about seeing her husband.
She wasn't. I'll personally guarantee that. Well, let's go. The cemetery caretaker said he'd meet me here at the gate. Do you see him?
No, but then I can't see anything at all. What was that?
Well, let's make it who was that. I'll feel better about it. Hey, who are you? Where are you?
Right here. Scared you, didn't I?
Yes, you certainly did. Why aren't there any lights on around here?
The people we got around here couldn't see very good if there was lights.
Well, Markham, you know what they say about a foolish question.
Yes, remind me to apologize to the tombstones as we pass. Now, look here, you.
The name is Mort.
Rather appropriate, too, in view of this setting.
Huh?
Mort means death in French.
He does? Well, what do you know? You must be Vance and Markham, you two, right?
Were you expecting anybody else?
Nobody I could talk to. Come this way, please. I'll show you the grave you're looking for. Daniel Miller, right?
Right.
That's correct.
Well, he ain't very important around here. Only 2 autos at his funeral. Now, you take that grave over there. There's a man who should have been glad to die. 22 autos, and the speech has lasted 2 hours. In the rain, too.
Doesn't it always rain at funerals?
Only seems like it does. Now, you take this grave over here. Kind of like this and like that. It wasn't
Excuse
exactly
me,
what
Mort, but who were in the automobiles at Mr. Miller's funeral?
In the 2 cars? Well, there were a couple of men from a lodge he belonged to in one, and his wife was in the other. Crying her eyes out, she was. She did pretty good for the guy. Fact is, I ain't seen better crying this year.
Where is the grave?
A man in a hurry to get to the grave now. That's a good one, eh?
Yeah.
Well, it's right here. I dug it up like you told me to. Only I didn't touch anything.
Why not?
I wasn't told to. And besides, I wouldn't even if I was told to. I'm superstitious.
Markham, mark this day down in the book. We have now heard everything. Well, we've got a job to do. I'm going to hop down into that grave.
I wouldn't if I was you.
Why not?
On account of a lot of reasons, only one of which is important.
And that is?
There ain't no casket, there ain't no body, there ain't nothing in there.
What?
That's right. I dug up the grave like I was told to do, but I could have saved myself the trouble. Somebody else must have wanted what you fellas wanted and beat you to it. That grave was empty.
This is District Attorney Markham. The case we're working on concerns the reappearance of Daniel Miller, ostensibly dead and buried 10 months ago. When Miller's widow comes to Vance, she insists she saw the presumably dead man on the street. Logic or explanation for the case is completely missing, especially inasmuch as an examination of Miller's grave reveals no body. Vance has gone to check into more details, and we are at a loss to explain any other characters in this situation, including 2 men who are...
You know, I just thought of something. Us 2 guys keep hanging around on this street corner. People will think we're a couple of bums.
Shut up and keep looking.
I can look and talk at the same time. It's easy.
You're getting on my nerves of this job is. Nothing to do but hang around here watching a building. I'm gonna get... Hey, Joe, there he is. That guy who just came out of the building, that's the guy.
It sure is. What do we do now?
We follow him. Only this time we don't lose him. Come on.
Yeah. Don't we call Mrs. Miller like she told us to?
We call her after we call on that guy who just came out of the building.
The shot came from this house, officer. I heard it. I called the police right away.
Who lives here, do you know?
Of course I know. I live next door, don't I? Mr. and Mrs. Ward live here. Came to live here just after they were married about 8 months ago. Fight? Used to fight all the time, day and night. Day and night. I've never seen
Front door's open. Come on in. Hello there. Anybody home? Anybody home?
You see, there's nobody home. Can't blame his wife for not staying home much. Can't blame him either. She had the temper. She's always flying off the
What's
handle.
in that room there, do you know?
One with the door closed?
Yeah.
That's probably his bedroom, just my house. All these one-story bungalows built just about the same. Just about, I'd say. You take that
I'm
room...
going to take a look in that room.
I'll go with you. I'm not afraid of anything, as long as you're here.
That's real brave of you. Now, just a second while I take a look in here.
That's a cat. Close the door. Close the door. I can't stand cats. I've never been able to stand cats ever since I was a little boy. I'll never forget...
Did you see what was next to that cat?
Well, no, I really didn't. I was so scared by...
That cat was standing next to a body. The body of his master, I'd say. And the master was dead, with a bullet hole in his forehead.
Hello, Philo Vance speaking.
This is Markham Vance. How many cases have you helped us solve, Vance?
Why, I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because we've finally been able to help you with one.
Oh?
Yes, a man known as George Ward, who lived with his wife at 10 Jackson Road, was found murdered a little while ago.
Yes?
Merely as a matter of procedure, Homicide Sergeant Heath took his fingerprints and checked them. He found that George Ward is really Daniel Miller, the man you've been looking for.
Well, that's very interesting. What were the circumstances of the murder?
Well, Ward, or Miller, was shot with a small caliber revolver. When the police officer on duty came into the room, the body was being guarded by a gray Persian cat. It belonged to the Wards, as I understand it.
I see. Well, thank you for calling, Markham. This is beginning to make some sense to me now.
It is?
Definitely. I believe I know what happened to Daniel Miller 10 months ago, but I'm not sure.
How do we find out?
How, Markham? Why, by finding out who killed George Ward, of course.
Let go of me. Let go of me, copper. If I ever get in my house, I'll break a plate over your head. Let go of me.
Easy now, Mrs. Ward. Take it easy. All I want to do is take you downtown for questioning. Orders were to pick you up now that your husband was murdered.
I don't know anything about this murder. I was downtown shopping. I heard about it on the radio, and I came straight out here. Are you gonna let me alone?
Sorry, Mrs. Ward. I got to take you downtown. That's my orders. Sergeant Heath wants you brought in. We understand you and your husband had been doing a lot of battling, and the sergeant...
The sergeant wants to see me, does he? All right, I'll go with you. Let me stop at the dime store first. I want to get a couple of plates to break over his head if he tries to say that I killed George.
Okay, Mrs. Miller. You heard the radio. Guy named George Ward was killed. That was the guy whose picture you showed us.
It sure was. It was his picture you showed my brother and me. We followed him to his house, a bungalow, and then we knocked him off.
And, now you want to be paid.
That's right.
It ain't wrong, lady.
Shut up, you.
Everybody tells me to shut up.
Now, look. You two followed orders. You did as you were told. But how am I going to be sure the man you killed was my former husband? Oh, dear, this black dress.
I could get you a wisp room, lady.
Never mind.
You got a point there, Mrs. Miller. You couldn't be sure that Ward and your husband was the same guy. Suppose we wait till tomorrow when you see the pictures in the paper. That ought to be proof enough for you.
Sure it should.
Sounds all right. Suppose you two come around here tomorrow night and I'll...
Nothing doing.
Nothing doing, lady.
Why not?
I don't know. Ask me brother.
Well, why not come around here tomorrow night? I'll pay you then.
Mrs. Miller, by tomorrow night, you could be 1,000 miles away from here. You got what you want. You're really a widow this time. All the dough the guy left, you know you can keep now. You don't have to worry about his ever coming back and throwing you out on your ear.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
We sure are.
I'm smart enough to know the score. No, lady, you're going to have company until them papers come out. Joey and me, we're staying here.
I won't have you in my house. I'll have you thrown out.
Sit down, lady.
You pushed me. You dared to push me. Why, I could have the both of you.
You'd go to the chair, too, Mrs. Miller. You hired us. Remember it. Oh, expecting somebody?
No.
Well, get rid of whoever it is.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Both of you stay here.
No, I'll go to the door. And I'll stay right behind her in case you get cute. Come on.
I'll stay here, huh? You want me here?
That's right. All right, Mrs. Miller. Open it up.
Mr. Vance.
Good evening, Mrs. Miller. I believe I have some news for you. May I come in?
Not right now. I'm busy.
It won't take a minute. There we are. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you might have had company. My name is Vance.
Well, change it.
Your friend isn't very sociable, is he? Seems to me I recognize him. Isn't he one of the Dilling brothers? The police are looking for them.
Vance, I've got so much to tell you, but arrest these two men. They're murderers. They killed a man known as George...
You've got a big mouth, lady.
And you've got big hands, my friend. I don't like women being slapped.
No? How much don't you like it?
This much.
Hey, what do you think you're doing to my brother?
I think I've already done it.
Yeah? Well, I can take
Stay
care
right
of you.
where you are. I don't want to have to use this gun. Now, suppose we all relax and we finish this business that was started in my office yesterday morning, Mrs. Miller. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. These black dresses, they pick up everything. I was just trying to get some lint off.
You've got some of the lint off, Mrs. Miller, but your dress isn't entirely clean yet.
Oh, is there something else?
Yes, but it can wait. You're surprisingly calm, Mrs. Miller.
Why shouldn't I be? You're here. I have nothing to fear now. Have I?
I don't know. Did you ever meet a man named George Ward?
George Ward. That's the man these two brothers admitted to me they killed.
Why, you
Shut up.
idiot.
They said he was my husband. That's why they were here, and they tried to blackmail me.
You never saw or knew Ward.
No. Vance, I thought my husband was dead until I saw him on the street the other day. I never saw him again. Never. If he changed his name to Ward, I didn't know it.
That's entirely possible.
You believe me, then?
I believe that seeing your husband on the street was a great shock to you. I believe you honestly thought he was dead. I believe you didn't know he was living under the name of Ward. And I also believe you murdered him early this evening. Well, Markham, you're entitled to an explanation of this case, and you're going to get it. The entire explanation. Will you tell him, Mrs. Miller?
You tell him. You're the genius.
Well, 10 months ago, Daniel Miller left a hospital knowing his wife had tried to murder him by poison. He went home and bribed an undertaker to bury an empty casket. That was to fool his wife, who was not in town at the time, but returned in time to go to the funeral.
Oh, that's what he did, eh?
Sure he did. But I got him just the same. I had to kill him. You hear me? I had to. I couldn't stand him when he was married to me, but it was worse when he was married to another girl. And I'd kill him again if I got the chance. I'd kill him
Better
again.
take her out of here, Burke.
Right, Mr. Markham. Come on, you. Let's get going.
You'll never send me to the chair. I'll say I'm crazy. I'll say I'm insane. They'll never be able to kill me for what I've done.
Come on, out.
You only think you...
Well. Well, Vance, where were we?
We were talking about how Miller had himself buried in an empty casket, which he later reclaimed.
Yes. What happened after that?
Daniel Miller then disappeared and adopted the identity of George Ward, marrying another girl and starting an entirely new existence.
Uh-huh.
Then Mrs. Miller saw him on the street and realized he wasn't dead and might show up at any time to either accuse her of attempted murder or throw her out in the street.
So Mrs. Miller went to you.
That was a mistake, but she was so confused at the time she couldn't even talk, much less think. However, she realized later she had to keep away from me, and she did, and hired the Dilling brothers to wait on the corner where she saw her husband and try and follow him to his new home.
As I understand it, they did. Then later came back to Mrs. Miller, who they insist didn't know where her husband was living. But Vance, the Dilling boys wanted to be paid for the murder. Why didn't you think they did it?
I was sure Mrs. Miller did the job. You see, what happened was this. When the Dillings spotted her husband, she was watching them. She followed them in a cab while they were following her husband.
Sounds like a parade.
Mm-hmm.
That's how she found out where Miller was living, eh?
Yes.
You reason that she got into the house before they did, by the back door probably, and killed Miller. The Dillings found the husband dead, but they tried to get paid regardless.
Exactly. We have Mrs. Miller's confession, of course, but I knew she was guilty because I saw that on her black dress there was a long gray hair. A hair that could only have come from a Persian cat.
Of course, the Persian cat.
Now, you had told me that the man who was murdered had a Persian cat.
Yes.
Well, the combination of circumstances couldn't be coincidence. Your laboratory has a hair from that cat and from Mrs. Miller's dress. I'm sure they'll match.
I'm sure you're right, Vance. Just as I'm sure Mrs. Miller has reached the end of the line.
And we've reached the end of the talking corpse murder case.
Dan.
We're not acting like two kids, are we, May?
Why shouldn't we if that's the way we feel? Who has more fun than kids anyhow?
Oh, I wish next week would hurry up and get here. You couldn't do anything about rushing it, could you?
No, that doesn't mean I haven't tried. Last night I put on my bridal gown, closed my eyes, and said to myself, this time next week I'll be Mrs. Dan Sanford. Oh, Dan, you've made me so happy. Don't ever disappoint me, will you?
I'll try not to. May, I have something I want to...
No, not right now, Dan. There'll be no talking for the next 30 seconds. That's an order.
May, let's stop for a minute and be sensible.
Who wants to be sensible? After next week, I'll be sensible for the rest of my life.
There may not be a next week if you listen to what I'm going to tell you.
Never heard a better reason for not listening to anything in my whole life. Besides, I don't have to listen, Dan. I know what you're going to tell me. You're going to tell me what business you're in. But I already know.
You do?
Certainly. And I'm going to help you. Even though I know your business is murder.
You're not nervous, are you, Dan?
Oh, me, Professor? No, I'm not nervous.
Nothing to be nervous about. You have the rope?
Yeah, sure, I have it. See? It's a noose, just like you told me.
All right, then. Open the door, quietly. You'll find your victim seated in a chair, his back to the door.
All right.
You are nervous, aren't you? What is it, Dan? The job or the girl you're going to marry next week?
I'm okay, I tell you.
Never mind telling me. Show me.
You just watch.
Very well. The door, Dan. Quietly. Hold the rope ready. That's right. Walk over slowly.
All right.
Now! Hey, you, Dan, you fool! You haven't done anything. Let go of the rope! All right, Billy. Take it off your neck.
Holy mackerel, Professor, this guy could have killed me with that rope.
That was the general idea of the dress rehearsal. Only it didn't work. Dan, if that rope were around Billy's neck properly, he'd have made no outcry. I've explained that to you a dozen times.
I tried, Professor.
Yes, I imagine you did. I would suggest you watch Billy demonstrate the technique. He's already done 2 perfect jobs on victims for me. Assignments on which he acquitted himself admirably.
Oh, was it nothing, Professor?
I think it was. I'll show Dan how you do it, Billy. After all, he's one of us now. And he should be trained.
Holy mackerel, I've showed him 1,000 times already. Look, stupid, you grab the rope like this, see? Yeah. You slip it over a guy's head. Then
Never mind doing it now. Show him when you two are alone. I'd rather you both left me alone at the moment.
Hey, you gonna play that music box again?
The new music box, Billy. The one you brought back to me after your last assignment. It's a beautiful addition to my collection. Would you like to listen to it?
Yeah, I would.
Very good. Listen. Isn't that beautiful?
Not to me, it ain't.
Well, you wouldn't understand. Do you, Dan?
Well,
do you understand how these music boxes I have in this room represent so much to me? How they make me an individual, apart and above everyone in this world?
Well, I don't exactly understand that, Professor.
Very few people would. But it doesn't matter. Dan, I have an assignment for you. You're first.
Yes, Professor?
There is a beautiful music box, a most unusual music box in the possession of a man named Daly. I want it, Dan. Tomorrow night.
Yes, Professor.
The music box is in his safe. I'll give you a plan of the room and leave the rest to you. Daly is very wealthy. There'll be money and jewels in the safe.
What do I do with them?
You'll bring them back to me, of course, and you'll receive your share. But the music box you bring back, that belongs to me, alone.
Sit down, Markham, sit down. Nice of you to drop into my office.
Thank you, Vance. Always glad to see you. I'd have phoned, except that this is something I'd like to talk to you about in person.
The district attorney making a personal appearance. Be careful, Markham, we will have a review of this meeting in Variety.
They'd have nothing to print, Vance, because that's exactly what we have in 2 identical murders which have occurred in the past 2 weeks.
Oh? Sounds interesting, my friend. What's the complete story?
It's just this. 2 wealthy men in this city have been killed, strangled by a rope. Apparently, they interrupted robberies in their homes because the safes of both had been ransacked. We know a lot of money and securities were stolen.
And the killer left no indication of his identity?
None we can find. Sergeant Heath's looking for some kind of a lead right now. He's been working on the murder since they happened.
Heath's a good man. If there's anything to be found, he'll uncover it. What did you want me to do?
Find whoever it is who is responsible for the killings.
Mm-hmm.
Only I can give you nothing at all to work on, Vance, except that I'm reasonably certain both were done by the same man or men.
That isn't much, is it, Markham?
No.
I'll tell you something very strange, though. I'd rather have one little clue than too many. Too many clues are confusing.
I understand. I wish I could...
Oh, telephones have no manners, have they? Just a minute, Markham. Vance speaking.
Hi, Vance. It's Sergeant Heath, homicide. District attorney isn't there by any chance, is he?
Why, yes, he is.
Oh, his secretary wasn't sure if he was going to see you or not. Put him on, will you?
Certainly. For you, Markham, it's Heath.
Thank you. Yes, Heath?
Mr. Markham, I think maybe we're getting a break in those rope killings. I checked the stuff stolen from both of the men, and guess what?
Heath, please.
Okay, I'll tell you. You see, both of the dead guys are not only rich, but they each had a music box in their safe. Not one of those 5 and dime things, but real valuable antiques.
Uh-huh.
You know, I think that means something.
Yes, it might. Thanks for letting me know, Heath.
No, it's okay, Diego. So long.
Bye. Did you hear that, Vance?
Yes, I did. Very interesting, Markham.
It isn't to me. Not until I find out what is meant by the fact that 2 music boxes were stolen.
You want to know what it means? I'll tell you. It means that the killer has made his first mistake.
The
French doors are right there, Dan. They open to the library. The safe is in the library.
Thanks, May. You've been wonderful.
I haven't done anything I didn't want to. You're the man I love, the man I'm going to marry. This is the work you picked out for yourself, and I've got to help you.
You've been perfect.
Getting a job as a maid in this house, getting me the combination of the safe just so my first assignment for the professor will work out. Honey, I can't thank you enough.
Don't try. I left the French doors unlocked before I left. Let's go, Dan. Let's get this over with.
All right. Here's for the doors.
Oh, I should have oiled them.
Nah, nobody heard that. Come on in.
Okay.
There. Use your flashlight, May.
Here we are. There's the safe right over there, Dan.
I see it now. Hold the light on this piece of paper for a minute.
Sure.
12 left, 13 right, 14 left, 1 right. It's the combination. Now throw that beam on the safe dial.
There it is. Put your glove on and go to work.
Gotcha. No fingerprints on this job. Just one music box in the safe for the professor and part of the money in the safe for us.
Work fast, Dan, please.
Don't get nervous, honey. We're all right. If anybody interrupts us, I have this rope the professor gave me. And I know how to use it. Believe me, I do.
Hope you don't have to, Dan.
I know. I don't want to either. But if it has to be somebody's neck or ours, believe me, it's going to be somebody else's.
Dan.
Huh? What?
I thought I heard a noise just now. A footstep.
I didn't hear any... Yeah. I do. Somebody's coming. I must have woke somebody up.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, no, you stay right here. I'm going over to the door. My rope and me are going to surprise whoever it is.
Dan, the doorknob's turning.
I know, I see it.
What's going on here?
Nothing you're going to remember, friend.
Dan, don't do it. Leave him alone. Don't kill him. Let's get out of here, Dan, please. Dan, you've done it. You murdered him. Let's get out, Dan, while we have a chance.
All right. I guess we'd better. Only what'll the professor say when I tell him I didn't get his music box?
Yes, I understand, Dan. I understand very well what happened.
Oh, I'm glad, Professor. You see, it really wasn't my fault. Had the whole job planned perfectly when that Daly had to come downstairs just when I was working on the safe.
Yes, that was too bad.
For him, yeah.
For you, too.
Why, Professor? All I did was... Hey, cut that out.
The music box Daly had. It's still in his safe.
Professor, don't slap me around. I couldn't help it. Professor.
It's a beautiful thing. A picture of it was in the paper Sunday. A lovely thing. 200 years old. I could kill you. I could...
Professor, please, give me another chance. I'll get it for you. Honest, I will. I'll get it for you tonight.
Oh, no, you won't. It'll be a long time before I trust you with another assignment. Billy will get me that music box. Billy won't fail me. We'll wait a few days until the excitement of Daly's death dies down, and then Billy will get it for me.
Honest, Professor, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. You don't know what being sorry is. I know. I don't have that music box.
Philo Vance speaking.
Markham Vance, I think our long association has begun to do me some good.
Really, Markham? I assure you I'm completely complimented. What's going on?
Have you seen the papers this morning?
Yes, why?
You probably missed this item, but there was a little notice saying that one of the most rare and valuable music boxes ever to come to this country is on sale at Joseph's Antique Shop.
That is interesting.
Interesting. It's going to break our case, these music box murders, Vance. But you see what'll happen?
Suppose you tell me.
All right. You yourself said that the music boxes are the keys to the recent killing. Somebody is music box mad. I feel that whoever it is will try to buy that instrument at Joseph's. Either try to buy it or try to steal it.
That's completely reasonable.
I just saw the item in the newspaper this minute, Vance. Will you meet me at Joseph's so we can work this out together?
Certainly, Markham, if you want me to, I'll meet you. Only I have an idea. We'll get there just a little bit too late.
Try throwing the rope, Billy. Throw it this time.
Holy mackerel, Professor. I'm beginning to feel like a cowboy. I do good work with the rope close up, don't I? What do I have to practice throwing it for?
Sometimes you can't get close enough to your victim to slip it over his neck. You see that statue on the pedestal over there?
Yeah, sure.
Throw the noose over the head of the statue from here. Throw it over the head and then yank it. Go ahead.
Oh, Okay, Professor, but ain't that hunk of statue worth a lot of dough? You know, I'm liable to break it when I yank it.
If breaking that statue will help you sometime on a job, Billy, it's worth what it cost me. Throw that rope.
Okay, if you say so. Here goes. Holy mackerel, I done it. Professor, I didn't mean...
Good. You're a much better pupil than Dan is. You did a good job, Billy. And as a reward, I have a special assignment for you. Tonight.
Oh, yeah?
An assignment that will give me a wonderful music box and get you at least $15,000 or $20,000. What do you have to say to that?
Me? Gee, all I can say is, holy mackerel.
This is District Attorney Markham. The music box murder case concerns the killing of 3 men, all of whom owned valuable antique music boxes, 2 of which were stolen. We have no other clues to the identity of the killer or man in the back of the killings, but an item in today's newspaper telling of a new music box to be sold at Joseph's antique shop gave me an idea. And along with Philo Vance, I've gone to the shop in the belief that This is one time, Vance, when I believe I've anticipated what you would have done. We have a murderer and a new music box in this store. The murderer will want that music box. We'll either get it first or get a lead to him.
If you say so, Markham. I told you what I thought, though.
That we'd be a little late?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. We'll know in a minute now. Coming?
Definitely.
Your pleasure, gentlemen.
We're interested in that music box we read about in the papers today.
We have an excellent collection of Chinese jade, should you care to see
My
it.
friend inquired about the music box.
Oh, the music box. You know, so many people inquire about the music box. Could I interest you in some antique chairs, perhaps? We have some that are 150 years old, colonial chairs. Now, let me show them to you. Now, where are they? I'm so nearsighted. Did you gentlemen see any chairs on the floor that are 150 years old?
We don't see a chair that looks a day over 125 years.
Look, my good man, what about that music box? All you've told us is that several people were inquiring about it.
Oh, that's been sold first thing this morning, as a matter of fact.
Look, I want to know the name and address of the purchaser of that music box. Can you give it to me?
Why, yes, if you like. I don't even have to look it up. I can't remember a face or forget a name. As a matter of fact, the name of the man who bought that box was John Smith.
John Smith? Well, that's too bad.
It is?
Yes. It's obviously a fictitious name, and any address he gave you would be equally fictitious.
Oh.
Well, I'm sorry I brought you down here, Vance. I guess we'll have to find some other way to look for our killer.
I didn't mind coming with you, Markham. And as for finding some other way to look for our killer, I think I've thought of a way to have him look for me.
Hold still, Dan. Please hold still.
Honey, that water hurts.
Water won't hurt anything. Gotta fix your face. It's pretty badly bruised.
It should be. After the professor slapped me around for messing up that daily job last night, he had Billy go to work on me. That guy doesn't fool.
Oh, sorry, darling. Dan, let me ask you something.
Oh, some other time.
Now, you'll still stay with the professor, regardless of what he's done to you and had Billy do to you?
Sure, why not? I messed up a job. I deserve what I got.
Nobody's got the right to hurt you, Dan. Nobody at all. I take that back. One person has.
Who's that?
I have the right to hurt you, Dan. Because I love you so much.
Vance, what's the plan you have for making the music box murderer come to you?
Oh, I'm afraid I'll never be a carpenter, Markham. Even though I think that nail I just drove into the wall will hold this pulley.
Nice evading of vision. Expecting company?
No. It might be my secretary, Miss Deering. She might have brought some papers from the office. I'll see.
Good enough. Tell Ellen hello for me if you're not inviting her in.
Ellen wouldn't wait for an invitation. Yes?
You're Philo Vance?
Why, yes. Won't you come in?
I must come in. I've got to talk to you. Vance, you... Oh.
My friend, District Attorney Markham.
Hello, Mr. Markham.
Hello.
Maybe it's just as well he's here. Listen, Vance. Do you want to know who's in back of these rope murders?
We most certainly do, young lady. Who are you?
Well, the name is May Terry, only that won't mean anything to you. Now listen carefully. There's a man named Professor Davis who planned all 3 of the murders. Catch him, and you'll have the real killer.
How do you know that?
Well, never mind how I know. All I'm telling you is that I'm getting even for something the professor did. And there's a stooge involved in this. Somebody named Billy something or other. He's the muscle man for the professor. He's the guy who uses the rope.
This is very interesting, Miss Cherry. Do you know where the professor and his accomplice can be found?
No, but that shouldn't be too hard for you to find out. That's one reason I didn't go directly to the police. I came to Vance because I have information but no proof. No idea where this professor is.
And you say that the professor has an assistant named Billy who committed all the crimes?
Yes, that's right. Oh, they'll deny it, of course, if and when you find them. But they did the killings together. The professor wanted music boxes. That's what he wanted out of the murders.
We figured as much. But you don't know where we can find either the professor or Billy?
No.
It seems to me, Vance, that we're indebted to this young lady for her information. But she hasn't helped us very much. We're in exactly the same situation we were in before she came.
Not exactly, Markham. We now know what we only suspected before. Can you reach Sergeant Heath on the telephone?
Of course, why?
You'll need him to make an arrest, won't you? You see, I have a way that's guaranteed to make the music box murderer face the music.
You're crazy, May. You're mad. You couldn't have gone to Philo Vance and told him about the professor.
Oh, no, that's what you think, Dan. Nobody's going to slap my man around and get away with it. I also told Vance the professor's stooge Billy did all 3 murders. You hear that, Dan? All 3. And Vance, believe me, you're in the clear now. Get out of town fast. I'll meet you somewhere.
Oh, why did you do a stupid thing like that, May? You spoiled everything. The professor will find out about it. Neither of us will be safe then. We'll be...
Dan! Dan, darling, what's happened? Dan!
Hang up the phone, Billy.
Dan, answer me, please.
Mighty fine rope throwing. There's our ex-ally, Dan, where he should be and the way he should be.
Holy
Dead.
mackerel. Look, that was a good toss I made with that rope, huh?
Yes, it was. And now, Billy, we're ready for our next assignment.
Well, what do we do about the dame this guy Dan was going to marry?
Well, we'll take care of her, of course. But our next move has to do with a music box.
Oh, again?
Yes, Billy, again. I have the name and address of the purchaser of that special music box Joseph's antique shop had on sale. And we're going to get it from the purchaser.
Holy mackerel. He ain't going to have it long, is he?
No, he's not. And we won't be bothered with Dan on this job. It's just as well we got rid of him. I think he would have made trouble for us.
He won't make no trouble for anybody anymore.
No, that's right. Now, Billy, as for the job tonight.
Yeah.
We go to apartment 2-1 at 50 London Avenue. The apartment belongs to a man named John Smith.
Oh, you got the name and address from the antique shop owner, huh?
Yes, I did. We will go there. You carry your rope, and I'll bring some money. Mr. John Smith will listen to the way my money talks, or to what your rope has to say. A kitchen door is always easier to open than a front door, Billy. This one will be opened in a second.
Holy mackerel, Professor, you don't have to be so quiet. We banged on the front door of this apartment. Nobody answers. That means nobody's home.
We're less likely to be seen working the kitchen entrance, Billy. There. That did it.
Yeah.
One good thing about picking a lock, we can always bolt the door behind us and make sure of not being interrupted.
Yeah, sure.
This is John Smith's apartment, where we are going to get that music box I want. Apparently the tenant is out. And that music box is either in a safe or the living room.
Which we're in right now. Now, how do we find
Billy,
the music?
Look, on that table. It's the music box. Oh, it's the most beautiful box I've ever seen. Come over here, quick.
Yeah, okay, I'm coming. Oh, gosh, that is pretty, ain't it? Huh?
I want to hear it.
Oh, now wait till we get home.
No, I won't. I've got to listen to it now. I'll raise the lid. Oh, Billy.
Yeah, I know. It's wonderful, only not to me. Personally, I prefer swing stuff. Now, you take that damn... Hey, somebody's in the next room. Come on, Professor, let's get out of here.
Oh, I'm ready. I've got the music box. Out the front door, Billy. Hurry.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm hurried. Come on, let's get out.
Quick,
Professor! There's a rope around your neck.
I ran into a noose. Now, your hands are free. Get the noose off my neck.
Trying to get it off you.
Sure, hurry.
Hey.
The quicker you get it off, the quicker I take you two down to headquarters.
Put your hands up, both of
All
you.
right,
Come on, put them up. We don't have all day.
All right.
Sergeant Heath, you'd better take them along.
Sure, DA. Anything you say. Come on, you two guys. We want you both for a lot of murders. And you both ought to thank your lucky stars that rope you ran into didn't choke one of you to death.
Yes, they should, Heath. They should thank their lucky stars for that. And we should thank Philo Vance for trapping them for us. Although I still don't know how he did it.
It is a pretty instrument, isn't it, Markham?
Vance, I want to know a lot of things, none of which has anything to do with that music box. How did you get the professor to come up to your apartment so Sergeant Heath and I could grab him?
I asked you two to be there. You were there, weren't you?
Of course, and we have their confessions. But what brought them to your place? I thought they'd head for the apartment of whoever that John Smith really was.
They did. I was John Smith, Markham.
I beg your pardon?
I saw that item in the newspaper before you called me about it. Went to Joseph's, bought the music box, and gave the name of John Smith, but my real address. I knew the music box would prove a lure our murderer couldn't resist.
Well, that's fine. And I thought I was so clever in reasoning out a plan to trap the professor. It was a fine plan, only you thought of it first.
Oh, I just got the newspaper before you did, Markham, that's all. I rigged up that rope and pulley in my place, changed the name on my mailbox to John Smith, and had you and Sergeant Heath planted there. Because I was relatively certain that the professor would come calling. And then, if he heard a noise, would be hastily leaving.
Well, Heath made the noise all right on your instructions, Vance. And the professor and Billy ran right into the noose you had fixed up by your door. I wonder how the professor felt when that rope was around his neck.
Probably he regarded it as an omen of things to come. When he ran into the middle of my rope, he knew he was at the end of his rope.
That's right. And we're at the end of the music box murder case.
Look, you, I don't want any trouble from you here. We got you cold for breaking and entering, and I could put you in jail and keep you there forever if I wanted to.
You'd be an awful sorry guy if you did, Sergeant Heath. You coop me up before I get a chance to talk to the district attorney, and you'll be awful unhappy.
The district attorney's got nothing to do with this case. You broke into a joint, we caught you, and we're going to send you up.
But you did send for Mr. Markham, didn't you, Heath?
Yeah, I sent for him, only he ain't going to be happy being brought down here unless you got a good reason.
I got a great reason. Wait till he hears what it is.
Hello, Heath.
Oh, hi, Mr. Markham.
You asked me to come down here. I'm here. Suppose you tell me what this is about.
D.A., this punk here, he's Joe Farrell, said he had something hot to tell you.
What is it, Farrell?
Well, D.A., I want you to go easy on me on account of, I got a trade to make.
What kind of a trade?
I don't like crowds, D.A. This room is too crowded with Heath here.
Huh?
Ask him maybe if he'd like to hop into the other room for a minute.
Heath?
Okay. But this stooge better have something to say to you. I'll be right next door, Mr. Markham.
Thank you, Sergeant. Well, Farrell?
D.A., listen. The cops have got me cold on a burglary rap. Okay, I ain't looking to crawl out of that. Only I want him to go as light as possible.
I should think you would.
I got information I'll hand you if there ain't too much pressure put on me by Heath.
We can't make any trades with criminals, Farrell. Although if you know something that might help us, perhaps the judge might be lenient if you throw yourself on the mercy of the court.
Yeah, that's okay by me. Listen, Markham, here's the dope. You know the City Museum?
Very well.
Okay. Well, the museum gets a big shipment from some foreign country. I ain't sure where. And it comes in this afternoon. It comes from some collector who died and willed the whole thing to the joint.
Well?
Well, one of the things that the museum is gonna get ain't what it seems to be. It looks like something, only it ain't what it looks like. You understand?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'll hand it to you this way. There's maybe 6 or 8 things in that collection. Mostly statues and stuff. Only there's something about one of the statues.
Really? What?
I don't know. It's junk as far as I could find out. All I know is this, that there's guys in town that want that statue, and they want it bad enough to kill for it.
Come.
Mr. Markham.
Oh, come in, Miss Henderson. What is it?
Mr. Markham, they're here again in the outer office. Irma and Sarah Wakefield.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir. And they insist on seeing the district attorney. They say it's very important.
All right, Miss Henderson. Ask them to come in.
Yes, sir. Would you come in, please?
Yes, of course. Of course we'll come in, miss. Thank you. Go right in, Sarah.
Indeed I will. Indeed I will.
Please sit down, ladies.
Indeed we will. Indeed we will.
Mr. Markham, we've done it again. Sarah and I have done it again.
Have you?
Yes.
And what is it you've done this time?
Listen to him, Irma. What have we done this time? Young man, don't you read the papers?
Yes, I believe I do.
Well, didn't you read this morning of the gangster Eddie Rogers who was shot and killed last night?
Didn't you read that, young man?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. The police have arrested the killer.
Did you hear that, Irma? The police have arrested the killer.
How could they have arrested the killer, Mr. Markham, when Sarah and I killed that gangster? Didn't we, Sarah?
Indeed we did. Indeed we did.
I just had to call you up and tell you about it, Vance. The 2 old girls were so serious about thinking they murdered Eddie Rogers, I had a hard time convincing them that they didn't.
I'm not sure I understand about them, Markham.
It's simply this. They're both spinsters, have no family we know about, and they sit at home and worry about all the evil men in the world. Then they pick out some public enemy and concentrate on his death. In the event that a gang bullet ends that gangster's career, they come in to confess.
And they've done it twice before, is that it?
Yes, they're perfectly serious, Vance. They apologize for the potency of their concentration and insist they're quite willing to accept the consequences.
Apparently, a district attorney meets almost as many eccentric characters as a private investigator. Well, Markham, what about dinner tonight? Busy?
No, why don't you call me later?
I will. Bye.
Bye.
You and the DA are pretty friendly, aren't you, Vance?
Who are you? How did you get into my office?
The name's Sterling, Joe Sterling, and I walked in.
Any more questions?
What do you want? And why didn't you knock?
You don't seem to understand, Vance. I said I was Joe Sterling. I don't knock on doors. When I want to get in somewhere, I walk in.
How'd you like to get thrown out?
Now, wait a minute, Vance. Take it easy. I'm not looking for any trouble. Besides, you don't throw clients out of your office, do you?
You're not my client.
I'm just about to be. Vance, I run the 19th Ward. I'm what the papers call a political leader.
Well?
I control a lot of votes, and I'm pretty important in my territory.
I still say, well?
I want to hire you to shadow somebody.
Who?
There are a lot of people I have an interest in, Vance. A lot of people who have an interest in me, good and bad. Fellows like my political opponent, Frank Allen, for instance. The man I want you to shadow happens to be the most important interest I have. I want you to shadow me.
Let me see now. In the 5th Ward, we're a cinch. We figure to cop the 6th, and we'll hold our own in the 7th.
That doesn't sound too bad. If you do your part in the other districts, I'm liable to be elected at that.
Well, that's just the point. Joe Sterling controls the other districts, and I mean controls. People in those districts would vote for a cow if he was in back of the cow. That's no good, Edgar.
Not the way it stands, I'll grant you that, but we can do something about Sterling, can't we?
Any suggestions?
Oh, I'm not supposed to think. I'm just the candidate for office, Frank. You're the one with the brains, so I've been told.
Don't get sarcastic, kid. Look, you've got everything in your favor. Public sentiment, for one thing. The orphan boy who studied at night and worked 18 hours every day to get through law school. You're young, good-looking. But that's not enough.
So you keep telling me you're my campaign manager. Don't you have anything to suggest so we can lick Joe Sterling and win his district?
The only thing I can tell you is his people will vote the way he wants them to as long as he's alive.
Well, why can't something be done about that?
Is there anything interesting in the newspapers, Sarah?
Indeed there is, Irma. Everybody's writing about the election.
Yes, of course, the election. How does it look? Does the paper say?
Indeed it does, yes. Indeed it does. It says the candidate being presented by Mr. Joe Sterling seems to have the election in... The paper says, in the bag.
That isn't good, is it?
No.
This Mr. Joe Sterling is a very evil man.
Indeed he is. Indeed he is.
Don't you think we ought to do something about him?
I'll gladly do anything. What did you have in mind?
Don't you think you and I ought to concentrate on his dying?
The way we did about that gangster, Eddie Rogers, and the other bad men?
Yes. Don't you think we ought to do the same about Mr. Joe Sterling?
Indeed I do, Irma. Indeed I do. And at once.
No, I don't think so. No, I'm going down to check my districts. I'll keep in touch with you here at the office.
Very good, Mr. Sterling.
Now, the opposition may have something cooking. You keep your ear to the ground, see that I'm kept posted, Danny.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'll call you in an hour.
You better leave this door open so you can see your way down the stairs, Mr. Sterling. The light in the hall is out.
Good enough. Now, don't leave until I call here. Hey, you're right.
About what, sir?
About it being dark. Just make out the stairs. Seems to me
What?
there's somebody at the bottom of these stairs on the street. Danny, come here a moment.
Mr. Sterling! Sterling!
Philo Vance speaking.
Markham Vance. We've got a murder.
Well, that shouldn't be hard for you to solve. The Wakefield sisters ought to be in to confess the crime as soon as they read about it in the papers.
Please, Vance, this is serious. The dead man was rather important politically. He was Joe Sterling.
Oh. Well, Markham, he thought he was going to be killed. And he thought he knew who was going to kill him.
Who was that?
Frank Allen.
Oh, campaign manager for Edgar Lessing, eh?
Yes.
Allen and Sterling were pretty bitter rivals. After what you've told me, I think I'd better have Sergeant Heath pick him up.
I wish you'd wait an hour or so, Markham. I want to see him first.
All right, we'll wait an hour.
Good. What were the circumstances of the murder?
Well, Sterling was found at the bottom of the steps leading to the street from his office. He'd been shot, presumably as he was about to go out the street door.
Mm-hmm.
The only witness, and he isn't a witness exactly, was Danny Moore, who worked for Sterling.
What about him?
Well, he was in Sterling's office when he heard the shots. We're holding him incommunicado. I don't want any newspapermen to get to him before we question him thoroughly.
But the papers do have the story.
Yes, headquarters reporters arrived with the homicide police. There'll be an addition on the street very soon carrying all the details we know.
I see. All right, Markham, thanks for calling and telling me about it. I'm going to see Frank Allen right now. He's a campaign manager. I guarantee I'll find out if he elected Joe Sterling dead.
If you want to come with me to see that nice Mr. Markham, Sarah, please hurry.
Indeed, I do want to come with you, Irma. Indeed, I do. But I'll only be a moment finishing this collar I'm crocheting. Pretty, isn't it? Look.
You're very handy, Sarah. Very handy.
Thank you, Irma. And I do want to come with you, so just wait 1 minute and we'll go down to Mr. Markham's office and tell him that we killed Mr. Joe Sterling.
I'll wait for you. Are you going to wear your new collar?
Indeed I am. Indeed I am. I don't want Mr. Markham to see me in this same old dress without something new on.
Look, leave me alone, Edgar. I gotta think.
All right, Frank. There doesn't seem to be anything to think about.
Oh, you belong in politics, all right. You don't know from nothing. How do we know how the public's gonna take Joe Sterling's death?
Isn't it a little late for you to be thinking about that?
Wait a minute, you little dope. You're not trying to say...
Get your hands off me. Take them off.
Oh, keep that mouth of yours shut, then. Remember this. Remember it now, and remember it when you're elected, if you're elected. You don't do any talking, you don't do any thinking, you just follow orders. You understand that?
I know what you're trying to say, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean. With Joe Sterling out of the way, I think you're a cinch. But you just go through the motions when you get elected. I'll do the thinking. You think you're smart enough to remember that?
Yes.
Now that you're smart enough to remember that, see if you're smart enough to forget about how important Joe Sterling's removal is to us. Or what I want...
Who could that be?
What do I know? Go and see.
Supposing it's the police.
Supposing you had a head on your shoulders. Or is that supposing too much? Never mind. You stay here. I'll go to the door. Stupid characters I get hooked up with. Why don't I turn honest and learn to steal? Yes?
Hello. My name is Vance. Philo Vance. Thanks for asking me in.
Oh, so you're Vance, huh? I've often wondered what you looked like.
And now you know. Aren't you lucky?
What do you want here, Vance?
I want to see Frank Allen.
Well, you've seen him. That's me. Aren't you lucky?
Who's the other individual? Oh, wait a minute. I recognize him from those campaign posters all over the city. He's Edgar Lessing, isn't he?
I'm very pleased to meet you, Mr. Vance.
Look, Edgar, you don't have to shake hands with everybody, just the people I tell you to. Now go on back over there and sit down.
When you throw him a bone, does he bark?
Okay, Vance, what's up? What are you doing here?
I came to find out one little fact, Allen.
What's that?
I want to know whether you killed Joe Sterling.
Is that all you want to know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Vance, why, you didn't have to come all the way over here for that. You could have phoned. I'd have been delighted to confess to you over the phone.
Cute, aren't you, Allen?
That isn't what my mirror tells me.
Well, listen to what I tell you. I tell you that Joe Sterling believed you'd try to kill him. And I tell you something else. I tell you that if you did, I'll find a way of proving it.
Look, Vance, I don't stand inside a doorway and shoot guys as they're about to walk out in the street.
What is your type of murder?
I better teach you a lesson. I just better. That's all. A lesson like this.
Is that all you have to teach me? You'd better learn something yourself. Come on, get up. You're not hurt too badly. Get up, Allen.
Okay. Okay, big man. Now what?
Now I repeat what I told you before. That if you killed Sterling, I'll find a way of proving it.
And if you do, they'll pin a rose on you, won't they, Vance? Well, I got news for you. If you try, you aren't going to get a rose. You're going to get a whole bouquet. Laid right on your chest.
This is District Attorney Markham. The Sterling murder case opened with the finding of the body of Joe Sterling, political boss. Vance's principal suspect is Frank Allen, who is sponsoring a candidate in opposition to Sterling's. We have no clues to the murder as yet, but we'll have a confession in a moment. A confession from two old ladies, the Wakefield sisters, who feel it their duty to confess to every major crime that's been committed in this city in the last 3 months. They're in my office now, and I've got to listen.
So you see, Mr. Markham, we're quite ready to be sent up the river. Indeed we are, aren't we, Irma?
Such a vulgar expression. We're ready to pay the penalty for killing Mr. Sterling, Mr. Markham. That's what Sarah means.
So I gathered. Well, ladies, I appreciate what you're doing, but, let me ask you a question.
By all means.
You wouldn't consciously try to make my job more difficult, would you?
Why, Mr. Markham?
That's what I thought. You see, I have a lot of problems concerned with Mr. Sterling's murder, and only one of them is finding the murderer.
I don't think I understand.
Legal technicalities. Habeas corpus, ipso facto, e pluribus unum. Very involved legal procedure. Do you understand?
Oh, indeed we do.
Good.
My sister and I didn't mean to bother you. We just wanted you to know that we wished Mr. Sterling dead, and poof, he was dead.
Yes, poof. He was dead.
Poof, he was dead. Well, thank you very much. And now, ladies, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot of work to do.
Of course, ipso facto and all, isn't it?
Yes. You understand, don't you?
Indeed we do. Come, Irma.
Goodbye, Mr. Markham. You'll let us know when you want us, won't you?
Indeed I will. I mean, of course. Good day, ladies.
Good day.
Good day.
You know, Irma, I don't think Mr. Markham can be bothered with confessed murderers today.
Okay, Edgar, now look. In a few minutes, we'll have this truck right in the middle of our district. There'll be a big crowd there. I've had a couple of singers entertaining them for an hour.
And I'm going to make a speech over the loudspeaker. Okay, Frank, I know. And I know the speech I'm going to make. I'll have them in the palm of my hand.
You better. There's just a slight chance they'll resent Joe Sterling's death. This was his district, too, you know.
How well I know. If it weren't, and if you could control it instead of him, he'd be alive today.
Look, I don't want to hear talk like that, especially from you. You're running for office because I put you up. I'll break you in a minute if you get out of line. Don't ever forget that.
All right. Hey, is that the mom I got to talk to?
What's the matter? You scared?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, be sure. Be sure you're not. All right, go on. Now tell them something and make it good.
Well, doesn't somebody introduce me? You tell them who I am?
They've seen your campaign pictures, haven't they? Who could miss that cute mustache, that blonde wavy hair? They'll know you, all right.
Maybe you'd better introduce me, just to make sure.
All right. Give me the microphone.
Okay, here. I'm ready whenever you are.
My friends, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you the man whom you're going to choose to represent you because he does represent you. The man who came up the hard way, who struggled just as you struggled, so that he knows each and every one of your problems. The man you're going to elect to office, Edgar Lessing.
Go ahead, Edgar. It's all yours.
Friends, I'm not going to stand up here and make a long speech. I'm not going to do what most candidates for office do when they're campaigning. I'm not going to make you a lot of promises. My purpose in coming to talk to you today is simply this. You, every one of you, have a right to representation. And I have only this to tell you, that if I'm elected, you're going to get it.
Sure, like Joe Sterling got it.
Just a moment, please. Just a moment.
You wait, Lessing. Joe Sterling was our friend. We don't like what happened to him. We don't like what's going on here. We don't like you. Let's get this guy out of here. What do you say, man?
We better get out of here. Johnny, get that motor going.
Hurry up, can't you, Johnny? We'll be mobbed.
Come on. Okay, we'll be all right now. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea as I thought.
Maybe killing Joe Sterling wasn't such a good idea as you thought either.
care for another cup of tea, Sarah?
Now, let me think. I just don't know.
You don't mind if I have another cup?
Indeed I don't, Irma. Indeed I don't. He should be here almost any time now, don't you think, Irma?
You mean Mr. Vance?
Yes.
Yes. When he phoned, he said he'd be here at 4 o'clock, and it's almost that now. He's a nice man. I like him.
He's wonderful. He's the kind of a man I should have married.
No sense getting that particular at our age, Sarah. I think...
Oh, that must be Mr. Vance. I'll go.
Oh, no, I'll answer the
Irma,
door.
please. I'm the younger sister. I'll go.
I'll go fix some more tea in case Mr. Vance would like some.
That will be nice.
Good afternoon, Miss Wakefield.
Yes, indeed it is. Indeed it is. Come in, Mr. Vance, please.
Thank you. Where's your sister?
Oh, she's in the kitchen. She thought you might like some tea.
Oh, she shouldn't have bothered. This is a wonderfully homey room.
Well, we try to make it that, Mr. Vance. Irma and I don't have much else. You're sure you wouldn't care for some tea?
Positive. Who's that gentleman whose picture's on the wall?
That's Uncle Martin. He's been dead for 20 years. And that's a picture of his son over there on the mantelpiece. That's what you were looking at, wasn't it, Mr. Vance?
Yes. Fine-looking lad. About 15 when this was taken, wasn't he?
I think so.
Miss Wakefield, this is kind of a business visit. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, indeed we do not. What is it you want to know?
Well, now let me see. As I understand it, there have been several murders in this city in recent weeks. You and your sister have confessed to all of them.
That's right. Of course we confessed. We killed all of the men.
Why? And how?
Well, we killed them because they were evil, and we just willed them to death. Irma and I just sat right down and willed them to die, and they did.
You did that to Joe Sterling, too.
Oh, of course. He was a very dishonest man. When we read in the papers how he had hurt other people, we just couldn't stand it. So we sat down and willed him to die. And do you know something? At the very moment when the paper said he was killed, Irma and I were sitting right here. Yet we could see him tumbling to his death.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, Miss Wakefield, you've answered my questions very nicely. I know you'd told everything you just told me to Mr. Markham previously, but I wanted to hear it.
Oh, are you leaving so soon?
Yes, I'm afraid I must. I'm a little late.
Oh, do you have an appointment with someone, Mr. Vance?
Not exactly, although I am going to see Mr. Markham. I am a little late in solving this case, is what I meant.
Vance, will you tell me what on earth you're doing?
Certainly, my friend, but not at the moment.
That's what I like, information. You come breaking into my office with a campaign poster in one hand and a photograph in the other, and you proceed to make my desk look like an art gallery.
How am I doing with this pencil, Markham?
From all I can see, you're drawing a mustache on that photograph of the young fellow you brought in with you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your idea of fun, Vance?
It's a lot of other people's, Markham, but not mine. I'm deadly serious. Look at this campaign poster.
I'm looking. Nice-looking young fellow. Big type says, vote for Edgar Lessing.
Describe Mr. Lessing.
Well, nice-looking, wavy blonde hair, little mustache.
Fine. Now, look at the photograph I've been working on.
I saw it when you brought it in. It was a picture of a young fellow about 14, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see it now that you've put a mustache on him and fixed his hair with that pencil.
Here you are. Look.
Uh-huh. What? Well, that's a picture of Edgar Lessing as a boy. The likeness is unmistakable now.
That's what I imagined. The Sterling murder case is practically over, Markham.
Well, it's nice of you to let me know that. Now, who killed Joe Sterling?
I have only one question to ask you, and then I'll tell you.
All right.
Sterling was found dead on the ground floor of his office building. His office was on the second floor. There was no elevator, right?
That's right.
You told me he was shot as he was about to go out into the street. Have you had any reason to revise that theory?
Well, yes, I've had time to question the man who was in Sterling's office. He told me Sterling had been shot at the top of the stairs and fell down them to the ground floor. What does that prove?
What I imagined it would. That you can, without any hesitation, arrest the Wakefield sisters for murder. I think, Miss Sarah, that you could have gotten away with your very clever plan if you hadn't made one mistake.
What mistake did we make, Vance?
I'll get to that in a moment. We know now that Edgar Lessing was your nephew, that you knew you could control him if he were elected, and that he could never be elected as long as Joe Sterling were alive.
So, these two women did kill Sterling. But, Vance, how about the other killings they confessed to?
That was their plan, Markham. They thought this out months ago when they decided to kill Sterling. They came to your office on several previous occasions and admitted murdering several individuals who had been found dead.
Yes.
That was just to throw you off.
It did throw him off, too, didn't it, Sarah?
Indeed it did. Indeed it did. And if it weren't for Mr. Vance, nobody would ever have suspected us of killing Mr. Sterling. We were just two harmless old women who hated anything evil.
Or so you wanted us to think.
What I want to know, Vance, is why you took that young fellow's photograph from the Wakefield's living room in the first place. You must have been suspicious of them to do that.
I was. It was something Miss Wakefield here said to me that gave me the clue. So far as anybody knew, Joe Sterling was killed on the ground floor of his office building. Yet she mentioned that she saw him tumbling down. Tumbling down, Markham.
Oh, I see. That's why you asked me if Sterling had been shot at the top of the stairs.
Right. I thought he might have been, after I heard what Miss Wakefield said.
Uh-huh.
Only the murderer would know a thing like that, Markham. It wasn't in the newspapers. Well, all I had to do then was find the motive, which we know now.
Yes.
And the career of the Wakefield sisters was at an end.
The career of these two women, Vance, and also the Sterling murder case.
Tell me, Roger, please. There must be something else you see in the crystal ball. I've never heard anything so wonderful as the things you've been able to see.
Patience, Miss Stone. Patience. Yes, there is something. Only this is not so pleasant.
Oh?
You wish to hear it?
Of course. I can't understand how you knew the things you've told me. It's incredible that you should know them, and I want to know what it is you see now.
Very well. Attend, if you please. Miss Stone, there is someone whom you trust. Someone very close to you. Someone who is violating that trust.
Dick Novus.
I think not. No, that is not the name. The initials are... P... Let me see... PG. The name is blurred, but it is coming through more clearly now. The name is Peter Golden.
What?
That is it. Peter Golden.
Mr. Golden? And he's cheating me? But he's my guardian. He has all my money. Tell me more, Raja. Please, more.
No, I cannot. There is nothing more now. Tomorrow, perhaps, but not now. I am sorry, Miss Stone. That is all.
Well, here's the $100 we agreed upon, Raja. I'll be here tomorrow, and thank you. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, then.
Good day, Miss Stone. Come out, Mr. Novus, please.
It worked, didn't it, Roger? She believed what you told her.
As much as I told her.
You realize I've tried to tell her this myself, but she wouldn't listen.
I require no explanation as to why you see fit to give me information to be passed on to Miss Stone.
No, maybe not. But I just wanted to make sure my conscience was clear. You see, I work for Golden. He's been stealing from Miss Stone for months.
I am quite sure that is so.
Oh, there had to be some way for her to find out about this, Roger. I couldn't tell her, but if he keeps up his swindling, she'll be penniless.
Which would mean that you would be marrying a penniless young lady.
Yes, I suppose so, only, well, that isn't terribly important.
No?
No, I love Kay. I love her very much. And I'm greatly indebted to you for being the means whereby she knows about Golden.
At $100 a visit, it's no trouble, I assure you.
Thank you. Only suppose this doesn't work. Suppose Golden convinces Kay that he isn't cheating her. Then what?
What? Well, that might call for a visit from me to Mr. Golden. Only, Mr. Novus, that visit will cost a good deal more than $100.
That's what I heard, Tommy. That's what I heard, I tell you. Frankie ain't gonna stop until he stops you.
That right, Chick? Oh, what do you know? So Frank Stacy's bringing our feud out into the open.
That's what I heard. What are you gonna do about it, Tommy?
Stop fluttering around. Maybe I'll be able to think. Oh, when do they call you Chick? You act more like a chicken than anybody I ever saw. A 40-year-old chicken. Hey, that's really something.
Well, they don't call me Chick because I act like a chicken. It's because I got a high voice.
Because you're yellow, you're chicken-hearted.
Oh, gee,
Shut
boss.
up. You're not my problem at the moment.
What I told you about Frankie Stacy brought you down, huh?
Not exactly. But it is making me think.
I kind of got an idea he'd lay off if we'd keep away from his territory, boss. That's what's getting him so sore at you.
What he wants doesn't interest me.
Maybe if you two guys could get together, you could work something out. You better do it fast on account of Frankie figures on knocking you off. Anyway, that's what I heard.
I know that's what you heard. Chick, I think I got something.
Yeah, what?
Frank Stacy wants to kill me, but I'm going to see to it that he killed somebody else.
I don't think that would exactly satisfy him.
He isn't going to have any choice in the matter. Chick, I got it. Stacy's going to murder somebody in front of witnesses. Witnesses who'll talk whenever I say the word.
Oh, I see what you mean. You'll get Stacy to knock somebody off, and then hold that over his head like.
Exactly. And he'll do anything I say.
Hey, I gotta hand it to you, Tommy. That's swell. You got somebody picked out for Frankie to knock off?
Yeah, I think so.
Who?
Why, you, of course.
That's what I heard, Tommy. That's what I heard, I tell you. Frankie ain't gonna stop until he stops you.
That right, Chick? Oh, what do you know? So Frank Stacy's bringing our feud out into the open.
That's what I heard. What are you gonna do about it, Tommy?
Stop fluttering around. Maybe I'll be able to think. Oh, when do they call you Chick? You act more like a chicken than anybody I ever saw. A 40-year-old chicken. Hey, that's really something.
Well, they don't call me chick because I act like a chicken. It's because I got a high voice.
Because you're yellow, you're chicken-hearted.
Oh, gee,
Shut
boss.
up. You're not my problem at the moment.
What I told you about Frankie Stacy brought you down, huh?
Not exactly. But it is making me think.
I kind of got an idea he'd lay off if we'd keep away from his territory, boss. That's what's getting him so sore at you.
What he wants doesn't interest me.
Maybe if you two guys could get together, you could work something out. You better do it fast on account of Frankie figures on knocking you off. Anyway, that's what I heard.
I know that's what you heard. Chick, I think I got something.
Yeah, what?
Frank Stacy wants to kill me, but I'm going to see to it that he killed somebody else.
I don't think that would exactly satisfy him.
He isn't going to have any choice in the matter. Chick, I got it. Stacy's going to murder somebody in front of witnesses. Witnesses who'll talk whenever I say the word.
Oh, I see what you mean. You'll get Stacy to knock somebody off, and then hold that over his head like.
Exactly. And he'll do anything I say.
Hey, I gotta hand it to you, Tommy. That's swell. You got somebody picked out for Frankie to knock off?
Yeah, I think so.
Who?
Why, you, of course.
That's what I heard, Tommy. That's what I heard, I tell you. Frankie ain't gonna stop until he stops you.
That right, Chick? Oh, what do you know? So Frank Stacy's bringing our feud out into the open.
That's what I heard. What are you gonna do about it, Tommy?
Stop fluttering around. Maybe I'll be able to think. Oh, when do they call you Chick? You act more like a chicken than anybody I ever saw. A 40-year-old chicken. Hey, that's really something.
Well, they don't call me chick because I act like a chicken. It's because I got a high voice.
Because you're yellow, you're chicken-hearted.
Oh, gee,
Shut
boss.
up. You're not my problem at the moment.
What I told you about Frankie Stacy brought you down, huh?
Not exactly. But it is making me think.
I kind of got an idea he'd lay off if we'd keep away from his territory, boss. That's what's getting him so sore at you.
What he wants doesn't interest me.
Maybe if you two guys could get together, you could work something out. You better do it fast on account of Frankie figures on knocking you off. Anyway, that's what I heard.
I know that's what you heard. Chick, I think I got something.
Yeah, what?
Frank Stacy wants to kill me, but I'm going to see to it that he killed somebody else.
I don't think that would exactly satisfy him.
He isn't going to have any choice in the matter. Chick, I got it. Stacy's going to murder somebody in front of witnesses. Witnesses who'll talk whenever I say the word.
Oh, I see what you mean. You'll get Stacy to knock somebody off, and then hold that over his head like.
Exactly. And he'll do anything I say.
Hey, I gotta hand it to you, Tommy. That's swell. You got somebody picked out for Frankie to knock off?
Yeah, I think so.
Who?
Why, you, of course.
That's what I heard, Tommy. That's what I heard, I tell you. Frankie ain't gonna stop until he stops you.
That right, Chick? Oh, what do you know? So Frank Stacy's bringing our feud out into the open.
That's what I heard. What are you gonna do about it, Tommy?
Stop fluttering around. Maybe I'll be able to think. Oh, when do they call you Chick? You act more like a chicken than anybody I ever saw. A 40-year-old chicken. Hey, that's really something.
Well, they don't call me chick because I act like a chicken. It's because I got a high voice.
Because you're yellow, you're chicken-hearted.
Oh, gee,
Shut
boss.
up. You're not my problem at the moment.
What I told you about Frankie Stacy brought you down, huh?
Not exactly. But it is making me think.
I kind of got an idea he'd lay off if we'd keep away from his territory, boss. That's what's getting him so sore at you.
What he wants doesn't interest me.
Maybe if you two guys could get together, you could work something out. You better do it fast on account of Frankie figures on knocking you off. Anyway, that's what I heard.
I know that's what you heard. Chick, I think I got something.
Yeah, what?
Frank Stacy wants to kill me, but I'm going to see to it that he killed somebody else.
I don't think that would exactly satisfy him.
He isn't going to have any choice in the matter. Chick, I got it. Huh? Stacy's going to murder somebody in front of witnesses. Witnesses who'll talk whenever I say the word.
Oh, I see what you mean. You'll get Stacy to knock somebody off, and then hold that over his head like.
Exactly. And he'll do anything I say.
Hey, I gotta hand it to you, Tommy. That's swell. You got somebody picked out for Frankie to knock off?
Yeah, I think so.
Who?
Why, you, of course.
That's what I heard, Tommy. That's what I heard, I tell you. Frankie ain't gonna stop until he stops you.
That right, Chick? Well, what do you know? So Frank Stacy's bringing our feud out into the open,
That's what I heard. What are you gonna do about it, Tommy?
Stop fluttering around. Maybe I'll be able to think. Oh, when do they call you Chick? You act more like a chicken than anybody I ever saw. A 40-year-old chicken. Hey, that's really something.
Well, they don't call me Chick because I act like a chicken. It's because I got a high voice.
Because you're yellow, you're chicken-hearted.
Oh, gee,
Shut
boss.
up. You're not my problem at the moment.
What I told you about Frankie Stacy brought you down, huh?
Not exactly. But it is making me think.
I kind of got an idea he'd lay off if we'd keep away from his territory, boss. That's what's getting him so sore at you.
What he wants doesn't interest me.
Maybe if you two guys could get together, you could work something out. You better do it fast on account of Frankie figures on knocking you off. Anyway, that's what I heard.
I know that's what you heard. Chick, I think I got something.
Yeah, what?
Frank Stacy wants to kill me, but I'm going to see to it that he killed somebody else.
I don't think that would exactly satisfy him.
He isn't going to have any choice in the matter. Chick, I got it. Huh? Stacy's going to murder somebody in front of witnesses. Witnesses who'll talk whenever I say the word.
Oh, I see what you mean. You'll get Stacy to knock somebody off, and then hold that over his head like.
Exactly. And he'll do anything I say.
Hey, I gotta hand it to you, Tommy. That's swell. You got somebody picked out for Frankie to knock off?
Yeah, I think so.
Who?
Why, you, of course.
That's what I heard, Tommy. That's what I heard, I tell you. Frankie ain't gonna stop until he stops you.
That right, Chick? Oh, what do you know? So Frank Stacy's bringing our feud out into the open,
That's what I heard. What are you gonna do about it, Tommy?
Stop fluttering around. Maybe I'll be able to think. Oh, when do they call you Chick? You act more like a chicken than anybody I ever saw. A 40-year-old chicken. Hey, that's really something.
Well, they don't call me Chick because I act like a chicken. It's because I got a high voice.
Because you're yellow, you're chicken-hearted.
Oh, gee,
Shut
boss.
up. You're not my problem at the moment.
What I told you about Frankie Stacy brought you down, huh?
Not exactly. But it is making me think.
I kind of got an idea he'd lay off if we'd keep away from his territory, boss. That's what's getting him so sore at you.
What he wants doesn't interest me.
Maybe if you two guys could get together, you could work something out. You better do it fast on account of Frankie figures on knocking you off. Anyway, that's what I heard.
I know that's what you heard. Chick, I think I got something.
Yeah, what?
Frank Stacy wants to kill me, but I'm going to see to it that he killed somebody else.
I don't think that would exactly satisfy him.
He isn't going to have any choice in the matter. Chick, I got it. Huh? Stacy's going to murder somebody in front of witnesses. Witnesses will talk whenever I say the word.
Oh, I see what you mean. You'll get Stacy to knock somebody off, and then hold that over his head like.
Exactly. And he'll do anything I say.
Hey, I gotta hand it to you, Tommy. That's swell. You got somebody picked out for Frankie to knock off?
Yeah, I think so.
Who?
Why, you, of course.
That's what I heard, Tommy. That's what I heard, I tell you. Frankie ain't gonna stop until he stops you.
That right, Chick? Oh, what do you know? So Frank Stacy's bringing our feud out into the open,
That's what I heard. What are you gonna do about it, Tommy?
Stop fluttering around. Maybe I'll be able to think. Oh, when do they call you Chick? You act more like a chicken than anybody I ever saw. A 40-year-old chicken. Hey, that's really something.
Well, they don't call me Chick because I act like a chicken. It's because I got a high voice.
Because you're yellow, you're chicken-hearted.
Oh, gee,
Shut
boss.
up. You're not my problem at the moment.
What I told you about Frankie Stacy brought you down, huh?
Not exactly. But it is making me think.
I kind of got an idea he'd lay off if we'd keep away from his territory, boss. That's what's getting him so sore at you.
What he wants doesn't interest me.
Maybe if you two guys could get together, you could work something out. You better do it fast on account of Frankie figures on knocking you off. Anyway, that's what I heard.
I know that's what you heard. Chick, I think I got something.
Yeah, what?
Frank Stacy wants to kill me, but I'm going to see to it that he killed somebody else.
I don't think that would exactly satisfy him.
He isn't going to have any choice in the matter. Chick, I got it. Huh? Stacy's going to murder somebody in front of witnesses. Witnesses will talk whenever I say the word.
Oh, I see what you mean. You'll get Stacy to knock somebody off, and then hold that over his head like.
Exactly. And he'll do anything I say.
Hey, I gotta hand it to you, Tommy. That's swell. You got somebody picked out for Frankie to knock off?
Yeah, I think so.
Who?
Why, you, of course.
Greg? Wait a minute. What's all the excitement about? Oh, it's you, Johnny.
That's right, Greg.
Guess you realize you woke me up. That's all right.
If it is, it's the only thing that's all right. Greg, I've got something to talk to you about.
Couldn't it wait until we're at the airport this afternoon? Seems to me you're my co-pilot on the Center City flight, aren't you?
That's right. Only I'm doing you a favor by not talking about this where anybody else can hear. I want you to keep away from Sue Gordon.
Oh, you do? Well, what do you know about that?
Now, don't kid about it, Greg. You're only giving her a runaround and she's taking you seriously.
And you don't like your girl taking me seriously. Selfish, aren't you?
I wouldn't mind if she meant anything to you, but she's too nice a kid for you to be
Look,
taking...
Johnny, I'll see Sue, and she'll see me. Just as often as we like. And there isn't a thing you can do to stop that. Understand? Not a thing.
Oh, no?
I don't like the way you said that.
Well, I've got something to say you're going to like even less. If you don't stop seeing Sue, a certain party is going to learn about you and that certain party's wife.
What certain party?
You want names?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll get them. The woman's name is Sylvia Crane.
Oh?
And her husband is Millard Crane.
How do you know about Sylvia and me?
I made it my business to find out. And I can make it my business to keep quiet about it, too. If you keep away from Sue.
We're going to be a very swell crew when we fly this afternoon, aren't we? My co-pilot is ready to cut my throat over the hostess on the ship.
Never mind about what happens when we get in the plane. What happens from now on is what I want to know.
I'll think it over, Johnny boy. I'll scram out of here while I take a shower and get dressed. I think we can make a deal about the Sylvia Crane situation.
Good enough. I don't want to hurt her. All I want to do is keep you from hurting Sue.
I know. You said that before. Goodbye, Johnny. I'll see you at the airport.
Yeah.
Seems to me that maybe Sylvia ought to know something about this. Yeah. Certainly think she should.
Really, Vance, don't you think you're being a little obvious?
Don't you think she rates it, Markham? Have you ever seen a more beautiful woman?
You've been staring at her for an hour. Is our foremost private investigator doing some really private investigating?
That is a leading question, Markham. The district attorney should know better than to prompt a witness. Besides, you haven't conceded that she's beautiful.
I concede.
Oh, she's much prettier than that, my friend. Besides, I'm certain she's been trying to attract my attention.
Vance, she's dining with a gentleman. Both of them seem to me to be minding their own business. Are you sure you're not using a little hopeful imagination?
Quite. Do you know the man she's with by any chance?
No, I don't. Fact is, I can't make out his face very well. You can see a scar on it. I imagine he's about 40, and he's relatively bald and quite stocky.
There's something familiar about him. And there's something very lovely about his blonde companion.
Yes, there is.
I think she's... Markham, did you see that?
Did I see what?
They're leaving, and I could swear she indicated she wanted me to follow her.
You intend to go after her?
Yes.
Vance, wars have been fought over less. Well, our check is paid. Let's go.
They've just passed the head waiter. We can probably catch them in the foyer before they get into the street.
All right, but after we do catch them, then what?
That all depends on whether I did get a signal from the lady. Well, here we are.
Too late, Vance. They've already gone out the street door. Oh, no, the man is still here. You see that chap, the one with the scar? Oh, there he is, sitting over there in that chair.
The man is still here. That's the breaks I get. Come with me a minute, will you?
Right.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Well, what is it?
The young lady you were dining with, would you mind telling me where she is?
What are you talking about?
He's talking about the young lady you were dining with. We've been watching the two of you inside for over an hour.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid you gentlemen were mistaken.
What do you mean?
I haven't been with any young lady all evening.
There's a patient in the waiting room, Doctor. Can you see him now?
In a moment, Miss Lee. I just want to sharpen the burr on this drill. Didn't we get those new ones we ordered?
No, Doctor. The company said they wouldn't send us any unless we paid our bill. They say it's 6 months old.
So what if it is? I'm good for the money. What about the patient? Has he been here before?
He's new to me. Says he had a toothache and saw the sign outside.
All right, Miss Lee. Ask him to come in, please.
Very well, Doctor. I'll tell him you can see him now. Would you come in, sir?
Yeah, sure. Thanks, lady. Hi, Doc.
Hello. Sit right down here, if you will, sir.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Doc.
That's the telephone. Excuse me just a moment, will you, please?
Sure. Go ahead, Doc.
Hello?
Hello, Michael. I just wanted to know if you'd be home for dinner. I hope I haven't disturbed you.
I'll be home, Grace, but I have a patient in the chair, so I've got to cut this short.
Oh, I understand. Goodbye, darling. Hurry home.
Goodbye, Grace.
Goodbye.
Well, now, sir, we're ready for you.
Yeah, sure, Doc. That was your wife?
Yes. Why?
She like you?
Well, of course. I don't think I understand
She wouldn't want nothing to happen to you, would she?
Of course not. But then neither would I. What are you talking about?
To tell the truth, Doc, I ain't got no pain in no tooth. I guess maybe I'm gonna be a pain in the neck. You see, I work for Professor Powell, and he says you're gonna give me 10,000 clams, or you ain't gonna drill no more teeth.
Get out of here before I call the police.
Yeah, sure. Only I forgot to tell you. The professor, he's cute. You get dead, so it looks like by accident. See?
I won't pay you or your professor a cent. Now get out of here.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll get out of here, but remember what I said. You get dead.
This is District Attorney Markham. The psychic murder case concerns a mysterious young lady named Ruth. It was indicated to me that she has extraordinary powers. Through her, we have found stolen merchandise, and Sergeant Heath shot and killed a man named Duke Peters, who we are certain is responsible for a series of murders in connection with truck robberies. Philo Vance is skeptical, however, of my insisting that I can locate this Ruth, and be seated in my office as I call the apartment house where she said she lived.
Well, Markham?
No answer yet, Vance. Don't be so impatient to be proven wrong.
I'm not impatient, and it's quite possible that I am wrong. Perhaps you will find your young lady at that apartment house after all.
Of course I will. She did give us the information that led us to Duke Peters, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
That merchandise we found is definitely part of the loot stolen from those trucks. And Peters' gun is the gun that killed those two truckmen. Our test proved that.
Yes, I know.
Then why shouldn't she be where she told me she'd be, so I can thank her?
Psychics get their reward when their predictions come true.
Well, that may be so, but I don't think there's any...
Who is it? Who is it?
Oh, I beg your pardon.
You should. What do you want?
Is this the Anderson Arms?
Foolish question. I knew it would be a foolish question. You called the Anderson Arms, didn't you? So that's what you got.
Thank you. I want to talk to a young lady named Ruth.
Ruth?
Yes, Ruth. I'm sorry I don't know her second name, but she's about...
She isn't about anything. She certainly isn't anywhere about here. You've got the right apartment house, but there isn't any Ruth here. And there never was. Now, don't bother me. I've got no time for the switchboard. I've got to get back to running the elevator. Goodbye.
You heard that, Vance?
Yes. And believe me, Markham, I didn't know you wouldn't find her there. I simply didn't think you would. Because I don't believe the girl is psychic.
I disagree with you, Vance.
Because of the tip she gave you on Duke Peters?
And on the demonstration she did at the party the other night.
I guarantee she had an accomplice, a helper, at that party. I think I know why the demonstration was staged, and I'm going to prove it.
How?
For your enlightenment, for my satisfaction, and because I don't believe we've completely broken up the hijack gang.
You're not being very helpful, Vance. We recovered part of the merchandise that was stolen.
Where's the rest of it?
I don't know.
If you'll do as I say, Markham, perhaps I can recover all of the merchandise and deliver the brains of this scheme.
I'll do anything you want, Vance.
That's all I wanted to hear you say.
Get me a glass of water, too, will you, Jack?
Okay, baby? You deserve more than water. You've earned more than water. And you'll get more than water. But for now...
Water.
Yes. There you are.
Thank you very much. Well, to our success.
To our great success.
That was pretty good. Didn't you think, Jackie?
I don't know. I wasn't there, but I imagine you must have been.
Uh-huh.
Everything went according to plan.
Mm-hmm.
And now I think you'd better leave town.
Not a bad idea. What will I use for money?
Money?
Yeah.
You'll get plenty for your help.
I never heard prettier words. You know, Jack... Who could that be?
I know who it can't be.
Who?
Duke Peters, so what does it matter who it is? Hello.
Hello, Jack Greer.
Yes?
My name is Markham. You remember me?
The district attorney? Why, yes, of course I do. I met you at that party the other night.
That's right. And I'm giving one tonight, a much smaller one. There'll only be a few people there, but I'd like you to come.
Oh, well, thank you, but I
won't take no for an answer, Mr. Greer. I want you there for a very special reason.
Oh.
You won't fail me, Mr. Greer, will you? My house at 9. Goodbye.
Who is that, Jackie?
The district attorney.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
I think he suspects something, only I'm not sure. He was too careful in how he phrased what he said. He wants me at his house tonight. He's having a party.
So long, Jackie. I leave town this afternoon.
No, you
and-
don't. Hold everything for just a minute. I'm thinking. Listen. If Markham thinks he knows something, and if you show up tonight and we go through that psychic routine again,
Mm-hmm.
you could convince him that what he thinks he knows about me is all wrong.
Well, you know you've got something there. Well, so long, Jack. I'm getting out of here.
Where are you going?
Home to dress. Don't you remember? We're going to a party tonight.
I don't know, Vance. I just don't know.
To be honest about it, neither do I. But I'm pretty sure.
You are?
You called the people who were at that party when the mysterious Ruth appeared first?
I called all the ones you told me to call.
I left out those I felt were completely above suspicion.
Good idea.
You remember my theory is that Ruth worked with a Confederate at that party.
Despite everything I've told you, that nobody spoke to her, nobody moved when she came into the room, nobody even blinked, you think somebody could have given her a signal?
That's right. I think the whole thing the other night was staged by somebody at that party. Staged so that the mysterious Ruth might be introduced.
Supposing that's so, what's the purpose of my giving a party?
It's my opinion that the one person who was at the party you attended and who did communicate with Ruth in some manner believes we're suspicious of him.
Uh-huh.
I want him to think so. And he can't think anything else if he's invited to the home of the district attorney.
I'm following you.
I'm sure he'll try to get suspicion taken off himself by having his friend Ruth appear and demonstrate her ability. Then he'll have her go to you and whitewash him completely.
Oh, I see what you mean now. And all I can say, Vance, is that we'll find out if you're right tonight. So far, Vance, everything has come along as you said it would.
Mm-hmm.
People I asked are here, and all we need now...
Good evening, everyone.
Vance, that's Ruth.
Well...
Hello there, Ruth. I tried to reach you on the phone. You weren't there.
Does it matter? I'm here now. Your friend?
The name is Vance. Philo Vance.
Ruth, Mr. Vance is a completely rational person who insists that what you did at the party the other night was impossible. And the information you gave me on the telephone about Duke Peters was accidentally correct.
Oh?
Now, would you go into the next room so we can do the demonstration that convinced me you were psychic?
If you wish. I'll see you later, Mr. Vance.
Yes, I believe you will.
If everyone will please be quiet. Quiet, please.
Let me do it, Martin, please.
All right.
Your attention, if you will. We are about to see a demonstration of what is supposed to be mental telepathy. Everyone in this room is to concentrate on something which the young lady who just left here is to do when she gets back in the room. So that there'll be no possibility of her knowing already, I'll decide what that should be. Now, I want everyone to fold his arms and assume a natural position.
How's this?
That's fine, thank you. Now, from now on, please, nobody move or say a word. Thank you. When the young lady comes back, I want her to take the handkerchief out of this gentleman's breast pocket. Your name, sir?
Oh, Williams, Hildridge Williams.
Thank you.
Yes.
Now, please, not a sound, not a movement. If this Miss Ruth can go to you and take that handkerchief from your pocket, I'll admit she's completely psychic, and I'm completely wrong. Ask her to come in, Markham.
Right. Miss Ruth, you please. Thank you.
Come here, Markham.
Right. She doesn't seem to be moving, does she?
She is now, making a slow circle around the room.
Vance.
I see her, heading right for Mr. Williams, running her hands over his dinner coat.
She's done it, Vance. She's taken that handkerchief. She is psychic, just as I told you. Nobody spoke, nobody moved. She did what you wanted her to do.
She most certainly did. She identified the brains and back of the truck-stealing murder racket. That gentleman there, I believe you introduced him to me as Mr. Jack Greer.
That's right.
Arrest him, Markham, and the girl. You want an explanation of how Greer worked with the girl, don't you, Markham?
I want a lot of things on this case, but I'll take that to start.
Very well. Let's take this situation.
All right.
The girl is out of the room, and we decide that when she comes back, she's to empty that ashtray. She knows nothing about it, and she's brought back to the room.
Everybody's seated in a circle with their arms folded. Nobody moves or says anything.
Correct. She goes to the center of the room. You go to the center of this room, Markham.
All right.
That's right. And start turning slowly. When you hear this sound... Did you hear it?
Yes.
When you hear that sound, walk in whatever direction you were facing at the time.
When you click your fingernail?
Right. Let's try it,
All right. Turn to the right. To the back. To the left. That was the nail click. I start walking toward the direction I was facing. Am I doing right, Vance?
You most certainly are.
Good.
I am your accomplice, just as Jack Greer was that Ruth girl's. What's in front of you?
The table.
Well, it's reasonable that there's something on the table I want you to do. Touch all the objects until you get the signal.
All right. Here. Here. This ashtray.
Right.
When I touch the ashtray, you click your nail.
That's right, Markham. Simple, isn't it?
Yes.
There are only a few things you could do with an ashtray. Empty it, carry it to another part of the room, give it to somebody.
That's right.
Well, you try all those things until you hear a click. Then you know you're doing the right thing.
But I was in the room all the time, both times, Vance, that you say Greer was signaling to Ruth. I didn't see him do anything, and I didn't hear the clicks.
You couldn't see him click his nails because his hands were folded. You heard the nail click, but it was meaningless. Sounded like a room noise. But it enabled that Ruth to do miraculous things, didn't it?
It most certainly did. Give me Greer's reasoning, will you, Vance? His confession tells me he was Duke Peter's partner. But why did he set up this elaborate Ruth routine?
He wanted you to have confidence in her, Markham, so that when she tipped you off as to where Peters was, you'd raid the place, which you did.
Yes, but what good was the fact that Peters was caught? How did that help him?
We only recovered about 1/3 of the stolen merchandise in Peters' store, Markham. Greer had the other 2/3. He wanted you to think that Duke was in this thing alone, that the case was closed, and you'd stop looking for the balance of the merchandise.
Why would we do that?
He probably planned to have Ruth inform you that the stuff was at the bottom of the river somewhere. That's the reason he didn't have somebody tip you off to Peters on the telephone. You wouldn't believe an unidentified voice saying that Peters was your man and that 2/3 of the merchandise was in the river, but you would believe it if Ruth told it to you.
At one time, I believe I would, before you showed me how the fingernail device worked. Of course, at my party, you noticed Jack Greer signaling because you were listening for something of the sort, weren't you?
Yes. When I found it was he clicking his nails to give the girl directions, I knew he was her partner and that it must have been he that planned the whole scheme. Just think, Markham. We had this solution right at the end of Jack Greer's fingertips.
I'd rather keep thinking that we're at the end of the psychic murder case.
It fits beautifully, Mrs. Wentworth. Perhaps a little sleeve alteration,
Oh,
but...
Miss Collins, could I see you a moment, please?
Of course, Miss Payne. Oh, excuse me, please, Mrs. Wentworth. I won't be long. You wanted to see me, Miss Payne?
Yes, I do. Would you please come into my office with me?
Of course. I just saw the sales figures for last week, Miss Payne. They're up from the same week last year and the year before.
Yes, I imagined they would be. The year before was the year you came with me, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right. I'll be here 2 years this month.
Yes, that's what I thought. Come in, Claire.
Thank you.
You may sit down if you like.
Thank you.
Now then, you were saying something about sales figures, Claire. About the fact that they're up.
Yes, and I imagine profits are up accordingly.
How much would they be up if you hadn't been stealing from the shop?
Miss Payne.
Now, let's stop the pretense. I know all about your declaring yourself in on the profits, Claire.
Well,
The only thing I don't know is how you're going to pay back what you've stolen. According to these records, the amount is $12,465.
I needed the money, Miss Payne, and I had to have it. I'll pay you back.
Will you? Then there isn't any more to be said, is there? $12,465 by Saturday of this week. That is all, Claire.
Saturday of this week, but I couldn't
If
possibly...
I don't have the money by Saturday, I shall turn the entire matter over to the police. You have until Saturday, Claire.
I have until Saturday to get the money. That isn't very long, is it? But perhaps it does give me time enough to find another way out.
This is District Attorney Markham. The Big Nick murder case opened when Nick Bramley was found shot, not as we believed by a policeman, but as Philo Vance insisted, by someone else. Bramley's murder was followed by the death of Ears Snyder, one of his gang. 3 people who had reason to want Bramley dead are known to us, and also the possible tie-up between the 2 murders. Our suspects are Mrs. Bramley, Mitzi Courtney, and Nick's brother Tommy, all of whom are still at liberty.
Yeah, what a team, Mitzi. What a combination. You and me, the best.
And nobody even coming in second, Tommy. What you got for Mitzi?
This... Hey, you took something from me. Give it back.
And there are silly people in this world that take time to eat and sleep. I'll take another one.
Ooh, greedy, aren't you?
You hate that, don't you?
Oh, not so anybody could notice. Yeah, things are going pretty good for me. You know that, Mitzi.
Yeah, I figured it. You got everything your brother owned. His boys, his rackets, his car.
And his girl.
Yeah.
Ah, Mick didn't deserve you. He didn't know how to treat you.
Thanks for taking care of him.
What?
Nothing. I just said thanks for taking care of him.
Well, what are you thanking me for? I didn't knock off my brother.
Well, wasn't that cop in the alley?
Look, what are you trying to do? Say I killed Nick? I knocked off Ears, sure, but I did that because... Hey, you had Ears kill Nick, didn't you?
Me?
Sure, Ears was nuts about you, nuts about any woman. You'd have done it if you asked him to. I figured that's what happened. Somebody planned this setup, but Ears did the job.
Get away from me.
Why, what did I do?
You don't rig a rap like that on Mitzi. Get away from me.
Oh, baby, you don't understand. I don't care. You did me a favor.
Do you a favor? I'll break a lamp over your head. Don't you try to make it look like I killed Nick. Don't do that, Tommy. Don't. I can't take any more stuff like that.
Baby, what's bothering you? Every 2 minutes you start jumping out of your skin. That skin's too pretty to jump out of. Now relax. Nothing's going to happen to you.
No? And talk to that sister-in-law of yours.
Nick's wife?
Yeah.
What's she got to do with the way you're acting?
What's she got to do with it?
Yeah.
She's got everything to do with it. She comes up here, she calls me, she meets me on the street, she sends me letters. All very simple, all very nice and sweet.
But all of them say I killed Nick. You've got to do something about her, Tommy. You got to.
Sure. If she upsets you like that, I will. I never liked her anyhow, Mitzi. Come on back here where you were. My shoulder looks kind of empty without your head on it.
Gee, Tommy, I don't know what's happening to me. Nick's wife's driving me nuts. You said you'd do something about her. Will you, Tommy? Will you?
Sure. Now, come here, baby.
It's very simple, Mr. Markham. Either that girl killed Nick or his brother killed him. Believe me, I know.
I appreciate what you tell me, Mrs. Bramley, but the fact that you know doesn't constitute proof in a court of law. I'll have to have definite facts.
Well,
By the way, how did you know it wasn't the policeman's bullet that killed your husband?
Nick was smart. He wouldn't shoot it out with any cops.
But don't you understand? The policeman saw him.
No.
They were standing together. Nick shot at them, then he ran. They chased him up a blind alley, then saw him shoot at them from a fourth-floor window.
No.
One of the officers shot back. They went in and found your husband dead.
Oh, I know that's the story the newspapers carried, but that isn't true.
We found that out later when we checked the bullet in your husband's body and those fired from the officers' guns. Philo Vance knew somebody else had killed Big Nick even before that. How did you know?
Nick wouldn't shoot it out with any cops. He was too smart for that.
Oh, hello, Vance.
Hello, Markham. Forgive my barging in like this. I didn't know you had a visitor.
This is Nick Bramley's widow, Vance, Mrs. Bramley, Philo Vance.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mrs. Bramley insists that it was Mitzi Courtney or Tommy Bramley who killed her husband, Vance.
Does she?
Yes.
Well, that's hardly startling information. We've always thought it was either of them or...
Or?
Yes, or you, Mrs. Bramley.
I didn't kill him. I loved him. I want Mr. Markham to find out which one of them did it.
I think I have a plan to do just that. But I'll need some help.
From me?
That's right.
Just tell me what you want me to do.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. All right, Mrs. Bramley, I'll tell you what I want you to do, and if you do it, I'll deliver your husband's killer to Mr. Markham tonight.
Hello, Tom Bramley speaking.
This is Mitzi, Tommy.
Oh, baby.
Listen,
Hey, I haven't had a chance to do anything about that little matter we spoke
never
of.
mind what you had. You got a chance now. Mrs. Bramley just called me. She's on her way over to this apartment.
What?
Now, you get here fast, you understand? Fast. This is the pail.
Hey, every time you talk to that dame or even think about it, you start to blow your brain. Now, will you relax?
Come on over, Tommy. She told me on the phone she's coming with evidence that'll send either you or me up for Big Nick's murder.
She didn't say which one she had the dope on, huh?
No, but... Tommy,
Yeah?
I don't want that to happen to either of us.
Markham, if this little plan of mine works, this case will be over very soon.
I've got my fingers crossed. What floor is Miss Courtney's apartment?
The next one, according to Mrs. Bramley's instructions.
You know, of course, we're a half hour earlier than we told Mrs. Bramley we'd be here.
Yes, that's part of the plan. After you.
Thanks.
Apartment 5E. That should be right down at the end of this hall.
Vance, I've been thinking.
And?
Isn't it possible that Tommy Bramley and Mitzi Courtney did the killing of Nick Bramley together?
Whom did the policeman chase down that blind alley and into that house, Markham?
Why, Big Nick, of course. Somebody was hiding in the house. After he shot at the police officers, somebody else shot him. He fell to the floor, and the officers, finding the body when they went up, never thought to look for anybody else.
Did the officers hear the shot that killed Nick?
Why, no. What are you doing, trying to make this thing even more mysterious?
Not at all. I'm trying to make it as simple as I can. Well, here we are. Listen.
What's going on in that apartment?
Apparently all three of our suspects are there. That's the important thing. Let's go in.
The door's locked.
Yes.
I don't care who you are. I'm glad you're here. This woman's crazy. She has a gun. She tried to kill the both of us. She's lying.
All right, the three of you, stop it. Stop accusing each other. Now, first of all, Miss Courtney and Mr. Bramley, my name is Philo Vance. And this is District Attorney Markham.
So what?
Yeah, I recognize Markham, and I wouldn't care who you are. All I know is I'm glad you got here. This dame, Nick's wife, was going to brain Batty. She was going to kill Mitzi and me.
Yeah, that's right. She's got a gun right there in her coat pocket. She put it there when you knocked.
Mrs. Bramley?
That's ridiculous, of course, Mr. Vance. I did what you told me to, and it worked.
Oh.
I told them the story you made up, and they believed it. Then they both took out guns.
Why, that lying dame, I'll
Quiet,
scratch her.
please. Go on, Mrs. Bramley.
Miss Courtney's gun is in her handbag. Tommy's is in the shoulder holster.
It is.
Take a look, if you like.
We'll check, of course. Go on, Mrs. Bramley.
I told him that Ears Snyder had spoken to me before he was taken for a ride, and he had told me how these
I
two...
can't take any more of this. I gotta get that dame. I
Now, listen,
got
take
to.
it easy.
That's an excellent idea. Go on, Mrs. Bramley.
I told them what you said for me to say.
I'll say
That
she
Ears
did.
had told me these two killed my husband and signed a paper I wrote out for him indicating just that.
Why?
They admitted killing Nick. Then they both pulled their guns and made me put my hands in the air.
Okay. This has gone far enough. This dame's lying. She got us both here and told us she was working for you. She
Yeah.
pulled a gun and got both of us reaching for the ceiling. She was going to let us both have it. But just before you came in, she told us she had killed my brother. Only we were going to get the blame
That's
for
right.
it. She was going to say we tried to kill her and she shot first.
You don't believe that, of course, do you, Mr. Vance?
He'd better I'll scratch his eyes out, too, if he don't.
Apparently, I'm faced with a ridiculous situation. Markham.
What do we do now? Somebody in this room is lying, but we've got to find out who. How do we do that?
Well, she was the one that was lying.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, please, quiet. Markham, the problem is which person or persons had their hands in the air.
The problem is which one had the guns out. All three have guns. They don't deny that.
I don't. I have a gun.
So have I. You see, it's just as I told you. They held me.
You had a gun, too. You were going to use it on Tommy and me.
All right, now, we've had enough of this. Markham, it's completely reasonable to you that whoever's lying right now is Big Nick's killer.
Yes, apparently somebody in this room did confess to killing Big Nick.
Whoever held the gun did that confessing, wouldn't you say?
Definitely, but how do we find out which held the gun, or guns, as the case may be?
That's very simple. I happened to notice the hands of these three people when we came into this room.
Observant, ain't he?
Very much so, Miss Courtney. And I'm glad I did, because it tells me which of you is lying. Markham, your murderer is Big Nick Bramley's widow.
Take this down, Miss Henderson.
Yes, Mr. Markham.
Go ahead, Mrs. Bramley, please.
I, Elizabeth Bramley, killed my husband, Nicholas Bramley. He had humbled me, humiliated me, and I shot him with his own gun. Then I called on one of his men, Ears Snyder, to help me. Mr. Markham, I don't know exactly what Ears did.
I can fill that in, I think. Ears planted the body in the deserted house and then went out. Fired at the officers and had them chase him. He ran to the fourth floor, stood Nick's body up against the window, and fired down at the officers.
How do you know that, Vance? And how did you know the officers hadn't killed him?
I'll tell you how, Markham. Just let me finish this thought. Ears fired down at the street after holding Nick's body at the window. He knew he'd draw a gunshot in return, so he yanked the body back immediately after he heard the shot and put Nick's body on the floor. Then he hid.
I still don't know how you knew it wasn't the officer's bullet.
Nick was shot in the stomach. Now, you can't hit a man in the stomach when he's 4 floors above you. The chest maybe, the face, but not the stomach. Right, Markham?
Of course. Please go on with your confession, Mrs. Bramley.
Yes. After I killed Nick, I knew I could work on that girlfriend of his. Drive her crazy, maybe. Get her to go after me so that you, Mr. Markham, would think her responsible for Nick's death, too. That's why I came to your office, to be sure I'd be protected.
Who killed Ears Snyder, Mrs. Bramley?
Tommy, I suppose, for helping me cover up Nick's death. Tommy was Nick's brother, after all.
That's right, Vance. I forgot to tell you, Sergeant Heath got a confession from Tommy in the Ears Snyder murder. Now, there's only one thing I want cleared up.
And that is?
How you knew which of the 3 people in the room had a gun out.
Well...
We knew somebody was lying, but you knew it was Mrs. Bramley. She claimed at first that the other 2 had made her hold her hands in the air.
Yes, I know. But did you look at her hands when we came in? Well, that's right, you told me you hadn't. Well, Markham, if you hold your hands in the air for 5 minutes, as somebody in Miss Courtney's apartment did, the blood runs out of the hands and down into the arms.
I get it. And when you lower your hands again, they're much more pale than they normally would be.
Exactly. When I came into the room, Miss Courtney and Tommy Bramley had the palest hands I'd ever seen. Mrs. Bramley's were normal, so it must have been Mrs. Bramley who held the gun and who lied to us. Very simple now, isn't it?
Most of it. Except why you enlisted Mrs. Bramley on our side.
I had to force a break in this case, Markham. That's why we got to Miss Courtney's apartment early. I wanted to give Mrs. Bramley, if she were our murderer, a chance to make a mistake, believing she had a half hour to cover it up in.
I thought I could get away with my story, Mr. Vance. It would have been a pretty good one.
I don't doubt that. But your hands gave you away, Mrs. Bramley. They were the beginning of your downfall.
And we are at the end of the Big Nick murder case.
Is this today's collection, Donald?
Yes, Mr. Miller. I opened the mail myself this morning.
And all the checks are here, hmm?
Uh-huh.
Fine. Tell me, what's the total?
$12,450. All the checks are made out to consolidated charities, Mr. Miller.
Of course. That's so that no irresponsible party can cash them, Donald. You see, people who contribute to our campaign want to make sure that the money goes to charity.
I understand, sir. Would you be interested in the total we've collected so far?
Yes, what is the amount?
Here it is. $130,000.
Good.
And our campaign is less than 2 weeks old.
Everything is going according to plan. Oh, Donald, has Morton Gary phoned today?
Not yet. I imagine he will, though. He's very interested in knowing how the drive is coming.
He's taking that business of being chairman of Consolidated Charities too seriously.
Oh? You think he may be a problem?
Perhaps. Mr. Gary is a very prominent man. We need him. His name on our letterhead assures the legitimacy of our organization.
Mr. Miller.
Yes?
What happens if Mr. Gary finds out what's really happening to the money?
You mean suppose he finds out that only a small percentage goes to charity and I pocket the rest?
Yes, sir.
I don't think he'll find out, Donald. I'll answer that. Hello?
Mike? Elise Avery.
Hello, Elise. I thought this was old man Gary calling in. What's going on?
I just hit a big one, Mike. Some sucker just gave me a check for $5,000.
Good for you, girl. Bring it in with you.
Sure. Just thought you'd like to hear the good news, that's all. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Now, where were we, Donald?
We were just talking about Morton Gary and what would happen if he found out what we're doing to the money we're collecting.
First of all, he isn't going to find out.
No?
No. And second, even if he does, it doesn't matter too much.
He'll squawk, Mr. Miller. He'll take this up with the police, maybe with the FBI. After all, we're using the mails.
Yes, that's true, Donald. We are using the mails. And the mails are bringing us in a fortune. But Gary won't talk. Believe me. And even if he does start to talk, he'll never finish what he's saying. You can believe that, too.
Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what the?
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what the?
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what the?
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what the?
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what the?
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, huh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what the?
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to.
Come on, Al, come on. I don't have all day. I'm just brushing some lint from your dinner jacket, Mr. West. I won't be a moment. How much time do we have? The curtain goes up in half hour. Plenty of time, Mr. West. You don't make your entrance until 5 minutes after it's up. That doesn't mean I have to wait till the last minute to get dressed. Step on it, Al. I'm just about through now, Mr. West. There you are, sir. Didn't I get any mail from California today? No, Mr. West, not a thing. Fine agent I've got. Go east, he says to me. Get a part on Broadway. Then the movie companies will want you back. Did you hear from him? Neither did I. How's my makeup? Looks fine, sir. Though if you'll forgive my saying it, I think you could put just a bit more dye in your hair, though there is the slightest bit of gray showing. There is? Where? Right about... Yes, I see it. I'll fix that right away.
Richard.
Well, that's quite a pretty picture you make in the doorway, my dear. Very dramatic. Now come in and shut the door.
Tell him to get out of here, Richard. I want to talk to you.
Go ahead, Al. You heard the lady.
Yes, Mr. West, of course. I'll be in the wings.
What do you want, Jean? You can see I'm busy making up. I go on in half an hour.
You will go on in half an hour only if I change my mind about you, Richard.
Well, what's this?
Did anyone ever tell you that you're really a rat?
Now, Jean, please, compose yourself. Sit down.
I don't want to sit down.
All right. What's that pretty blonde head of yours troubled about?
You, that's what. What did you promise me, Richard? Come on, tell me what.
You tell me. What did I promise you?
A part in this play, a chance at pictures afterwards. You swore you'd get both of them for me. I should have known better than to believe you.
You should have known better than to break into my dressing room, too. But you didn't. Now, fly away somewhere, Jean, until after the show.
Oh, no. I came here for one purpose, Richard. And I'm not leaving until I do what I came for.
What are you looking for in that handbag of yours? Mirror? You don't need it. You've acted the part beautifully, my dear.
Mirror? You call this a mirror? It's a bottle, Richard, and you know what's in it? Acid.
Face.
Yes, that face of yours is never going to see another girl.
Give me that bottle.
Get away from me. You take your hands off of me. I'll never give you this. Stop. You're breaking my wrist, Richard.
I'll take that little bottle, darling. There. That's better. Now run along somewhere and play.
Run along somewhere and play. I'll run along. But I'll be back to see you, Richard. And then I'll really play for keeps.
You think you got the step now, Betty Lou?
Yeah. Only I'm not sure. Let's try it once more, Eddie.
Okay, I'll set the tempo. You come in after. Ready?
Uh-huh.
All right. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Let's quit. You missed it again.
I'm sorry. I guess my brains aren't in my feet. Let's try it once more. I won't miss it this time.
Well, what's the use of trying it again? So you'll get it this time, you'll miss the next.
Oh.
I will never make it, Betty Lou. We might as well quit right now.
Quit?
Sure, quit.
Oh, no.
But what do you think this is, fun? Rehearsing in a joint with no mirror to watch ourselves, no piano, no nothing? Trying to teach you a sock routine when you can't even do a simple routine. What is this, fun?
Well, it isn't fun for me either, Eddie.
Well, right now I'm selfish. I'm worried about me. Right now you stay here and practice that routine. I'm going out for a sand.
Oh, bring me one, Eddie.
Get it yourself when you're finished.
What? Aren't you coming back?
I don't know. I ain't sure.
Maybe I better make up your mind for you. You're coming back, Eddie. And you aren't going to be too long either.
Well, what makes you think so?
I'm telling you. That's what makes me think so. Don't try to walk out on me, Eddie. It isn't smart and it isn't healthy.
Oh, the sweet little gal's getting tough.
I used to be a sweet little gal before I met you. If I'm tough, you made me tough. So don't try walking out, Eddie. Just make sure you come back.
Or
the next dance you do is going to be at the end of a rope.
Finally, my dear Harold, finally. In a few seconds, you will learn why this mansion is so completely burglar-proof.
I saw the men working on the wall, Mr. Simmons. They were finished with the masonry 2 days ago.
Oh, yes, they were finished with the masonry. A wall 10 feet high now completely covers the front of this place of mine, and there is nothing but a cliff in back. But a mere wall and a cliff are not sufficient protection.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will, my dear Harold, you will. You are my caretaker, but your work will be relatively easy. Believe me, it will be easy. Oh, what's keeping those men?
Keeping them from what, sir?
From trying out the device they've installed. I can't imagine... Ah, hear that, Harold? Harold, you hear that?
What is it, Mr. Simmons?
It's an electric eye system, Harold. It's completely foolproof and burglar-proof. If anyone so much as approaches within 6 feet of any part of those walls, that alarm goes off. Nobody can get to me here, Harold. Ha! Nobody.
Mr. Simmons, you've never told me who it is you were afraid of.
Who it is? It could be any of a dozen people, Harold. Weak people. People who resented the fact that in the battle of business, I was successful, and they weren't. But now I'm safe, with you to look after me 24 hours a day.
You can depend on me, Mr. Simmons.
Indeed I do, Harold, and indeed I will. It's true I know nothing of your background, but you strike me as satisfactory. You look me square in the eye all the time. That's important. Besides, I'm used to taking chances on people. 5 years ago, when I first hired Betty Jarnes as my secretary, I knew nothing of her either.
Miss Jarnes is very capable.
Yes, and very lovely. And I've rewarded her, Harold, just as I'll reward you if you are faithful to your duties. When I die, she receives a considerable fortune.
I'll do my best, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, Harold, just to prove to you that I'm not an old fool, I said I knew nothing about you. That is true. But just in case you were sent here by one of my friends,
Mr. Simmons,
please don't think I overlooked that possibility. Just in case you were sent here by one of my friends, allow me to assure you that I have means of protecting myself at all times. See?
That gun is entirely unnecessary where I'm concerned, sir.
Perhaps. But it is well to have it with me all the time, regardless. I'm glad we had this little chat, Harold. As you can see, I'm protected from strangers by the wall and its electric eye. And I'm protected from my own household by this gun. I'm completely safe. And for the first time in years, I'm at ease.
Very good, sir. I'm glad.
I'm an old man, Harold, and this is the freedom I've been looking forward to for years. Perhaps I don't have too long to live, but they're going to be easy years. Harold, didn't you hear what I said?
Yes, sir. You said perhaps you don't have too long to live.
What a night.
Markham, you took the words right out of my thoughts. What a night.
Glad you decided to come along with me, Vance.
Thanks for asking me. It isn't every private investigator who is taken out on a case by the district attorney.
You aren't every private investigator, Vance.
Oh, well, thank you, Markham.
Right now, I wish I were an Indian guide.
Oh?
I think this is the spot where I'm supposed to meet Weeping Willie. But I'll have to get out and make sure.
Weeping Willie. Gangster nicknames are very descriptive, aren't they?
Definitely, only Willie isn't a gangster. He's what the highly literate newspapers refer to as an informer. And the police call a stool pigeon.
Oh.
He insisted to me on the phone this afternoon that he knows who killed Al Laporte yesterday and would tell me if I met him here alone.
You're not very complimentary.
We meant I wasn't to bring Sergeant Heath or any policeman for that matter.
Uh-huh.
I can't tell you why because I don't know. I do know I don't relish going out in this rain.
There's supposed to be a shack of some kind out here?
So Willie said.
I'll use the spotlight on this side of the car. Perhaps I can pick it out. There we are. Not over in that direction.
No.
Not over. Oh, there it is, Markham.
Yep.
We're practically parked on the threshold.
Right, we'll make a run for it.
Ready?
Yes, let's go.
Come on, Markham.
Right you are, man. You should get very wet, Vance.
Not too. Let's go in and see your friend, Weeping Willie, Markham.
Good enough.
Of course, if he does know who killed Al Laporte yesterday, this trip will have been worthwhile.
No question about that. Laporte was in a racket, slot machines, but he was murdered. Wonder why Willie doesn't answer.
Suppose we find out. Markham.
Yes, I see the body, Vance. A knife in his back. That's Willie, all right. He had an appointment with us, but somebody got to him first.
Somebody and something named murder.
Slug me, Sam.
I beg your pardon, boss.
I said slug me. Give me a slug. I want to play this slot machine.
Well, that's different. I gathered quite a different meaning at first.
You and your gathering. If you didn't know so many words, you wouldn't find it so tough to understand the ones I use. Give me a slug.
Certainly, sir. Here you are.
Plum. Apple. Lemon. Good, good.
Yes, it should be good. I fixed the machine myself.
That's okay, Sam. You did good.
Thank you.
Almost as good as I did with Weepin' Willie up in his shack.
Yes, I'd say that was quite an achievement, Dave.
You would say. So if you'd say it, say it. What are you waiting for, to sing your prom? Slug me.
You want another slug?
You and your education. Yeah, I want another slug. Did I say that plain enough?
Yes, Dave, you did. Here you are. But may I ask what you're trying to do?
May I ask? Yes, didn't you? I'm testing this slot machine. If it works like you say, and if the other's a gimmick as good as this one, we go in business tomorrow.
Yep, with no competition and nobody to identify us.
No competition because I knocked off Al Laporte yesterday.
Number one.
And nobody to finger us because I took care of Weepin' Willie tonight.
Two.
You know, you got words, but I got ideas.
So?
When the cops find that knife in Willie, how they going to be surprised? Give me the slug, will you? How many times do I have to ask?
Here you are.
Thanks.
Well, what's the surprise the police are going to get?
I like you. You'll be surprised, too, when you find out. Let's see. Bar.
The jackpot.
Why, you stupid... Gimmick the machine,
wait a
did you?
minute. Wait a minute.
All right, get up. I didn't hurt you. Just cut you up a little. Go on, get up. Use some of them words of yours to help you.
I don't think you should have done that, Dave.
Oh, you don't?
No.
I put 2 slugs in a machine, and right away it pays off. How long you think we'd be in business if you don't gimmick it better than that? Now fix this machine. Fix all the machines in the back by tonight. Fix them so they don't pay off better than 10%, or I'll fix you. For good.
How bad does it hurt, Sam?
Oh, not too bad, Millie.
There.
Whatever you put on the cuts took most of the pain away.
Oh, I'm glad. Now tell me what happened. Why'd the boss clip you, Sam? Tell me.
Well, I fixed one of his slot machines.
Yeah?
He tried it out, but I guess I didn't file down the notches on the last bar far enough. It caught, and the 3 bars came up.
Oh, the jackpot.
Yes, the boss hit the jackpot and my jaw practically at the same time.
Oh.
He hits very hard, Millie. That ring he wears doesn't help any.
Yes, I know. Dave hits very hard, and that ring he wears cuts. That's why he wears it. But he shouldn't have hit you.
Yes, I was thinking that, too.
Yeah.
Millie, how long have you been with Dave?
Been with him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hard to say. I guess I've hung around him for 10, maybe 15 years. It just seems like always. What's the difference? How many years make up always?
Are you still fond of him? Well, I know he hits you. I've seen him. You can't still be fond of him.
What are you driving at, kid?
Well, he shouldn't have hit me, Millie. I don't think he knows that, and I think I'm going to convince him. Now, hand me that telephone.
Who are you going to call?
The district attorney.
Good boy. Wait a minute. I'll look up the number for you. Here's the book.
Oh, thank you, Millie. Thank you. He shouldn't have hit me. I wouldn't do this if he hadn't hit me, Millie. You know that.
Yeah, I got the number. I'll get it for you. No, you're doing the right thing, Sam. Believe me, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, well, I'll talk to him when you get him.
Sure.
Hello?
Hello? Is the district attorney there?
The district attorney? What are you talking about?
Well, when do you expect him?
Hey, look, this is Millie, ain't it?
Yes.
What's all this about the DA?
Somebody here wants to talk to the district attorney.
Oh, I get it. Sam, huh?
Yes, that's right.
I get it. Look, you tell him the DA ain't in. Tell him not to call on the DA. Don't tell him the district attorney is coming to call on him.
You see, Vance, there are certain cases that are out-and-out police cases, and I think these 2 murders belong in that category.
I think I follow you, Markham. Al Laporte was a gangster. He was killed by another gangster. Weeping Willie was about to tell you the name of the killer, and he was murdered to prevent that.
Exactly. Carrying this thing a little further, there was a knife in Willie's back. That knife had fingerprints on it. A pretty clear set of fingerprints. They're being checked right now in our files, and in a moment we'll know who held the knife that killed Willie.
That suits me fine if we do, Markham.
There's doubt in your mind?
There's always doubt in my mind.
Allow me to dispel that practically immediately. Hello, Kenton.
Oh, hi, D.A. Hello, Vance. Here, come in.
After you, Vance.
Thank you.
Kenton, have you checked the fingerprints we found on the knife that killed Weeping Willie?
Yes, D.A., we did. The prints are very clear.
You see, Vance, that's the cycle I was telling you about.
Mm-hmm.
We're sure that Willie knew who killed Al Laporte, was going to tell us who killed Laporte when he was slain.
D.A., you're sure that Laporte is dead?
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Well, of course I'm sure. I identified his body myself while I was at the morgue.
Just wanted to know, that's all.
Why, Kenton?
Well, this is going to sound a little silly, but the fingerprints on the knife that killed Weeping Willie belonged to Al Laporte, who had been dead 24 hours at the time Willie was murdered.
You want something, Sam?
Oh, no, thank you, Millie. These cuts don't look very pretty, but I'll just dry my face and go out for a walk. Are you sure the district attorney's office said he'd call back when he came in?
Well, that's what they told me. Oh, that's a nice tie, Sam.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a little bit loose. Let me fix it.
Yeah, certainly. Right ahead.
I like to fix ties.
Yeah, fine.
There we are. That's better.
Well, thank you, Millie.
You're awful polite. I sure wish you were a big shot. I'd like to go for you. Somehow it's only the big shot I can go for, the guy on top.
Well, that's not so very unusual. Many people have just...
Oh, who's home?
Well, hello, Dave.
Hello, boss. We didn't expect you to drop around.
I know that.
Well, how are the rest of those slot machines I fixed? Are they all right?
Yeah, I guess so. Sam, I hear you and the DA are real pals. That right?
Of course not.
I hear different. You know what I do to guys that cross me, Sam?
Huh? Well, what is all this?
Very simple, Sam. Funny me having to tell you what's simple. You and all those words, you know. But it still is simple. And what's so simple is that I can't let you go talking about me to any district attorney.
Millie, you told him.
Sure. What do you expect?
Now, wait a minute, boss. I wasn't
Millie told me, and Millie don't lie to me.
No, keep away from me. I was only fooling. I didn't mean to.
You'll never tell anybody anything about me. Ever.
Did you kill him, Dave? Did you kill him?
Sure. He begged for it, didn't he? He tried to cross me. Nobody crosses me, Millie. Ever. Maybe you should remember that.
Oh, don't worry about me, Dave. I'll never cross you as long as you stay on top. I'll be right at your side.
I'm sorry, Markham, only this is such an absurd theory of mine, I'd rather not discuss it further until we get to the morgue.
We'll be there very shortly. What do you expect to find when we get there?
The dead morgue keeper.
What?
That's right.
Now, wait a minute, Vance. This is a little ridiculous.
I know, but so is the finding of a dead man's fingerprints on a knife that killed Weeping Willie. This is a possible explanation.
If the morgue keeper is dead, too, that's a possible explanation? Not for me.
Let's wait until we get there and find whether I'm right or not.
You don't have to wait any longer. Here we are. Oh, this Kenton of the homicide department outside the morgue door. Just a minute, Vance. Roll down your window, will you, please?
Certainly.
Kenton? Kenton?
Yeah, who is it? Oh, hello, Vance. Mr. Markham.
Hello, Kenton. We just dropped...
I see you got the news, huh, D.A.? We've been trying to reach you.
Mr. Markham hasn't been in his office. He's been with me.
What news are you talking about? We came down to talk to the morgue keeper.
Can do that, all right.
Well, I'm glad of that. That rather explodes your theory, Vance, doesn't it?
I told you it was a pretty far-fetched idea I had.
Yes, I know. The morgue keeper's in there, then, eh, Kenton?
Oh, definitely. And it's perfectly all right for you to talk to him.
Good.
But if he answers you, that's news. He's been murdered.
Murdered?
He's as dead as any guy we ever had in that joint of his.
This is District Attorney Markham. The murder case we started on has become 3 murder cases. But Philo Vance and I are sure all are related, and all were done by the same person. Our morgue keeper is the latest murder victim, and Vance insists that his death explains how a dead man's fingerprints were on the knife that killed Weeping Willie, a stool pigeon, although he doesn't say how it does. Meanwhile, the murderer might be anyone, and he might be anywhere.
How do you do, sir? What can I do for you? Something I can show you? Stationery or perhaps a box of candy?
Nice place you have here.
Yes, it is. Perhaps you'd like to see some greeting cards now.
I'd like to see the back room. What's in it?
The back room?
Yeah, the back room. You're going to have to keep the machines in the back room for a while.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about slot machines.
I don't have any...
I'm putting 2 slot machines in the back room of your store.
But I...
They'll bring customers in. They'll keep them here. They play the machine. It pays off 10% of what's put in.
But...
You and I split the profit.
Crooked slot machines? I won't have crooked slot machines in my store.
Maybe you'd rather have a crooked nose.
No,
I could break yours with one crack. The machines will be moved in this afternoon.
But
anything goes wrong with them, there's a card telling where you can phone me so I can send a guy over to fix them. That okay with you?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't... You're hurting me.
Come on, I ain't got all day. Is it okay with you? Or do I really go to work on you? Now make up your mind.
What time this afternoon will the machines be yet?
Hello, Philo Vance speaking.
This is Markham.
Well, hello.
Vance, we've got another one.
Murder?
Yes, that makes 4. And don't tell me you anticipated this one.
On the contrary. But I imagine it's tied up with our case.
We're pretty sure. It's a gangster named Sam. Excellent mechanic, as I understand it, and a slot machine expert.
Mm-hmm.
He'd been choked to death, and we found the body in an empty lot where it had obviously been thrown.
Oh?
There were marks on his face, Vance. He'd apparently been beaten up about 24 hours before his death. And whoever did the beating up wore a ring that did a lot of cutting.
No idea as to who did it.
None. Any more than I have an idea how Al Laporte could have gotten off his slab in the morgue to kill Weeping Willie.
He didn't, of course. I'll explain that some other time. Right now, I'm interested in grabbing our killer.
Good.
This is getting to be an epidemic.
I know. Oh, I can give you one little help, I think.
What's that?
I mentioned that this Sam was a slot machine expert.
Yes, you did.
Well, we had a call from a shopkeeper on Market Street who says that he's being forced to put in a couple of crooked slot machines this afternoon.
Oh?
I'm going to send a man down there to protect him.
No, Markham, don't do that. He's in no danger. I want to go down there. I have an idea how I can make a slot machine really pay off.
The man will be here any minute, sir. Any minute, I'm
Hey,
sure.
better. I come in here, I play this slot machine, I hit the jackpot, and what happens? Nothing comes out.
Yes, I know. I explained that to the man on the telephone. I'm awfully sorry about this. You see, I've only had these machines in this place for an hour or so, and I don't know very much about them.
Well, whoever that guy is you sent for, he'd better get here right away.
Oh, he will, I think.
It's tough enough to hit the jackpot on a thing like this.
Yes.
And then after I hit it, it don't pay off.
Well, I'm sure
What kind of a racket are you running?
No, I'm sorry. I assure you, everything will be taken care of.
Well,
All right, I'm here. What's the bid?
This gentleman here was playing the machine. He hit the jackpot, but nothing came out. And he said he'd go to the police.
Oh, he did, huh? Okay, you get outside, take care of your store. Leave me in the back room here with this guy.
Yes, I will. You understand why I called?
Yeah, I understand. I'll beat it. All right, you, what goes on?
Take a look. The 3 bars are where they should be. That means the jackpot. Nothing came out.
Well, the machine's in here now, and there's such a hit the jackpot. That's Sam.
What?
Who's talking to you?
Well, I don't see anybody else in here.
Keep looking. Ah, the machine here's probably stuck. I'll whack it a couple of times. It'll spill. There you are. Thing was jammed up, that's all. This matchbox was stuck in a payoff slot. The coins couldn't come down.
Pretty good way of making sure the machine doesn't pay off.
Look, you got your dough. It's there on the floor. Now pick it up and beat it. Now keep playing.
You pick it up.
What did you say?
You pick it up. It's your machine. Go on before I get tough.
You're going to get tough. And you were going to the cops before, weren't you? Well, little man, you're for me.
That's what you...
A little rugged, ain't you? Yeah. Sleep tight, tough guy.
What happened here? What did you do with that man?
I just knocked him around a little. He'll be okay. Drag him out in the street. When he wakes up, he'll get lost.
But his face, it's all cut up.
Little old Betsy did that. My ring. Girlfriend of mine named Millie gave it to me. Now, look. Straighten out this room after you bounce that bum out of here. No good to have a joint looking so sloppy. It's bad for business.
You sure those cuts on your face don't really bother you, Vance?
Oh, not at all, Markham. They're serving a very good cause, I hope.
I hope so, too. They look to me exactly like the cuts on the face of that dead machine expert, Sam, remember?
Yes, I do. And I was especially careful to be beaten up by the character who came to investigate the slot machine after I fixed the back of the machine so it would hit the jackpot, and then jammed the payoff slot.
The pictures we took of your face will be ready any second.
Good.
Kenton's bringing them in along with the pictures we took of Sam's face. Now, if the cuts are similar...
Whoever beat me up beat Sam up, and in all probability later killed him.
Right.
And if he killed Sam, he killed the other three, too, Markham. It all ties up in my mind. I know the motivation, everything.
Hi.
Hello, Kenton. Come in. I see you have the photographs.
Yeah, here they are. Take a look.
Let me see them, Markham.
Yes, here they are.
I'm not very handsome, am I?
Who can tell? Those cuts ain't pretty, I'll tell you that.
Kenton, those cuts are beautiful.
They most certainly are. They're almost identical with the ones on the picture of Sam. Vance, Sam's killer beat you up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send Sergeant Heath out to pick him up. We can get him through the storekeeper. He has the phone number.
Markham, my friend, do me a favor.
Yes?
Let Sergeant Heath stay wherever he is.
What do you mean?
I want to go to see this particular individual myself. He did a pretty good job on my face when he called on me at the shop. I want to repay that call and the job he did on my face.
I tell you, Millie, you should have been there. You just should have been there.
How many times did you hit him?
How do I know how many times? A lot. I clipped him, he comes back for more. I clip him again. Back he comes. But he wound up like all of them do, on the floor.
You're my kind of guy, Dave. You really clipped him, didn't you?
I guarantee. Don't think I was petting him. You know, Millie,
Are you expecting anyone, Dave?
the guys who deliver the rest of the slot machine. They're a little early, but that means they work fast, so who's complaining? Come on in, fellas. Oh, sure.
Undoubtedly.
Well, you like what you got in the shop? Come down here for a little more, huh? Happy to oblige you.
Dave, is this the guy? Is this the one?
Look at his face, can't you tell?
Oh, sure, Dave. I can tell.
Now, suppose both of you listen.
Great.
First of all, I want you to know who I am.
Well, does it matter?
I think so. My name is Philo Vance.
Oh, you're Vance, huh? Sorry I didn't know that back in the shop. I'd have really worked you over.
I'm going to give you another chance.
Thanks.
Well, Dave, be careful of this guy.
I'm going to...
Wait just a moment. I'm going to give you a real reason for taking me apart.
Okay, I'll wait.
First of all, I know you killed Al Laporte because Al had the slot machine racket sewed up.
Listen to the man talk.
Then you killed Weeping Willie because he was going to tell the district attorney that you killed Laporte. You did a cute knife trick with Willie, then had to kill the morgue keeper.
Yeah?
You had a Confederate named Sam. He was a slot machine expert. You probably had a run-in with him. That's the reason he's dead.
You know, Vance, you sound very convincing. If I didn't know better, I'd begin to believe what you're saying.
He's accusing you of being a murderer, Dave. He can't do that. You're not going to let him, are you?
You can say that again.
Please don't. She said it already. Now, friend Dave, what are you waiting for?
No, not a thing. A thing. A thing. A thing. A thing.
Oh, you got him down, Davy. Break a chair over his head.
That's just what I'm going to
Sorry,
do.
my head's very sensitive.
Look at Dave. You knocked him out, Vance.
Yes, I imagine I did.
You were right. You figured everything right, and you knocked him out. Nobody ever knocked out Big Dave before.
He's had it coming for a long time.
You beat him, Vance. Nobody could beat Dave. He beat everybody. I don't understand it. You hurt him.
Yes, I imagine so. You said before I was right. You know he killed Laporte and the others.
Certainly I know it. I even watched him kill Sam. But you beat Dave. Nobody ever did that before.
You'd tell the district attorney about Dave?
Sure, I'd tell him. Why shouldn't I tell him? Dave ain't the big man anymore. You're the big man, Vance. You beat him. Sure, I'll tell the DA anything you want.
Thank you. I imagine Markham will be very interested in what you have to say. And I'm quite sure he's also going to want to hear how that dead Laporte's fingerprints were on the knife that killed Weeping Willie.
The man who asked the questions is out, Vance. I intend to sit back and be told, and I've waited long enough.
Yes, you have, Markham. But it was worth waiting for, wasn't it?
Certainly. Millie's knowledge of Big Dave's criminal activities are all we needed. But how did you get her to talk?
That's a long story.
Well, let's have it.
Well, Millie was on Dave's side as long as he was a big man. When I knocked him out, the one thing she worshipped in the man was gone.
Uh-huh.
But right now, you're interested in the Laporte fingerprints, aren't you?
I most certainly am. Al Laporte was dead when Weeping Willie was stabbed. And Laporte's fingerprints were the only ones on the knife. Come on, Vance. Stop holding back.
All right. Here's what happened.
Go ahead.
Big Dave went to the morgue on some pretext or other after deciding to kill Willie. He had with him a knife.
Yes?
When he got to the morgue, he asked the keeper if he could see Al Laporte's body.
The keeper let him. He took out the knife, pressed the dead Laporte's fingerprints on the handle, wrapped the knife in a handkerchief, and left.
Exactly. Later, he stabbed Willie, still using the handkerchief, and left the knife to confuse us. He then realized that the morgue keeper could identify him if we figured what happened. And so he returned to kill him, too.
The rest I know.
Yes.
Well, this was quite a case, wasn't it, Vance? 4 murders all over slot machines with only one killer. At least he's in the middle of our net.
And Markham, as long as he's in the middle, we're at the end of the jackpot murder case.
Yes, it's a goodbye, I think. Of course, the next dividend is questionable. If I were you, I'd get into White Willow Refineries. They're going to move that stock up 5 points.
Hello, boy, Mr. Ames. It's in your office, Mr. Ames.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I'll call you back.
15 1/2. Davis Motors, 168.
Ames speaking.
Stuart, this is Dawn.
Oh, yes, darling. What is it? I'm
How's
quite
the
busy.
market?
Holding its own, I'd say. White Willow is off a fraction. That's what you're really interested in, isn't it?
Ah, you're what I'm really interested in, Stuart.
Well, tell me about it tonight, will you, darling? I've got some people waiting to see me. I'll be up around... Well, you better name the time.
Oh, I can get rid of Nate around 8:30. Play safe and be up around 9, will you?
I'll be there. Goodbye, darling.
Bye.
Sit right down again, Ames. What? I want to talk to you.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Leroy. How are you?
I'll let you know in a little while. As soon as I close this door so we can have some privacy.
Yes? What is it?
Ames, 3 months ago, you urged me to buy 10,000 shares of White Willow Refineries.
I wouldn't say I urged you. I pointed out that the company was in good financial shape and had excellent possibilities. There was going to be a merger. If it had gone through, the shares would have been split 2 for 1.
Yes, I know. That's what you told me. But there was no merger. And the stock is off 15 points from what I paid for it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Leroy. I don't control the companies. I just recommend investments for my clients, and most times they turn out well.
You knew White Willow was a dog stock when you put me in it. I've lost $150,000, all the money I had in the world.
Oh, look here, Mr. Leroy. You can't be blaming me for that. The investment must have looked good to you.
Yes, it looked good because you recommended it. I mortgaged everything I own, went into debt to buy that stock. I'm broke, Ames. If I sold that stock now, I couldn't get enough money to pay my debts.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Leroy, but there isn't anything I can possibly do about it.
No, huh?
No.
Well, there's something I can do about it. You don't think I'm going to take a loss like that lying down, do you? Oh, no. Somebody's going to take it lying down, but it won't be me.
Well, Tom, might as well rest here for a little bit. No sense in trying to make it all the way back to camp tonight.
Yeah, whatever you say, Joe. Funny thing about fate, isn't it?
How do you mean?
We woke up this morning, a couple of guys without any money. We go to sleep tonight, millionaires.
That ivory we found?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's at least $2 million in it. We had to get paid for coming all the way to Africa, didn't we?
Not that well. Wish those natives would stop with those tom-toms, the chanting. Wonder what they mean.
All I hope is that they mean everything is okay. Yes, Tonto, what is it?
Excuse please, Mr. Hillary, Mr. Tom Duncan.
What is it, Tonto?
Natives tell me ask you a question.
Well?
All right, for Tonto to ask question.
Go ahead.
Natives say, please to leave ivory here where you find it. Say it belong here.
Oh, they do, eh? You go back and tell them that the ivory belongs to whoever finds it. And we found it. Tell them to cut out those tom-toms.
Please, Mr. Hillary, but tom-toms mean what they tell me to ask you to leave ivory here.
Tell them to cut it out.
Tondo, tell them. Only Tondo not sure other natives listen to him.
Well, that's that.
Yeah. Natives are superstitious. What natives aren't?
Let's skip them for now. Let's talk about you and me.
What about us?
Well, just in case there's any doubt in your mind, Joe, let's understand this. I don't trust you too much.
That's nice to know.
We've got the ivory. We'll bring it back and you'll sell it through your company. What do you intend to do about paying me off?
Oh, I've thought about that, Tom.
That's nice of you. You know what I'm entitled to, don't you?
I certainly do. And I've just decided what you're going to get.
Well, suppose you tell me.
Sure. I'll do better than that.
No. No, don't. No.
You wanted to know what I was going to do about paying you off? You found out, Tom. The hard way. Take a letter to D. Amsterdam, son, Bolton Building. You got that, Miss Ben?
Yes, Mr. Hillary.
Gentlemen, I've just returned from Africa with a quantity of ivory, which I believe you will be interested.
Mm-hmm.
Quality's excellent. Samples are available immediately for your inspection. You will let me know when it will be convenient for... Come in. Hondo.
Excuse, please, Mr. Hillary.
Hondo. What are you doing in this country?
I come take back ivory, Mr. Hillary. Ivory belong in my country.
Get out of here. That ivory belongs to me. Now, get out.
Ivory found by you and Mr. Tom Duncan, Mr. Hillary. Mr. Tom Duncan no come back with you. Tondo know what happened to Mr. Tom Duncan.
Get out of here, I'll... Why, you...
Tondo sorry he throw knife into desk. Tondo only want to show it good thing if ivory return. Very good thing for natives and for Mr. Hillary.
Please sit down, Mrs. Duncan.
Thank
District
you.
Attorney Markham should be here at any moment now.
Oh, you, have spoken to her, Mr. Vance?
Yes, right after you called me and said you'd be down here at my office. Markham said he'd be here, and I'm sure he will.
Now that I've seen you, I'm not sure I want him here.
Well, that's very flattering.
I do better with a little encouragement.
Let me understand something.
Mm-hmm.
You did want me to investigate your husband's death. That's true, isn't it?
Oh, it can wait. After...
Sorry I'm late. Hello, Vance.
Oh, hello, Markham. Markham, this is Mrs. Tom Duncan. Her husband disappeared mysteriously while in Africa on an ivory hunt.
Uh-huh.
She thinks some investigating ought to be done.
How do you do, Mrs. Duncan?
At the moment, with two very attractive men, it seems as if I'm doing pretty well.
Suppose we get down to facts, Mrs. Duncan.
I suppose that might be an idea. Mr. Markham.
Yes?
As Vance told you, my husband was on an ivory hunting expedition in Africa. He didn't return. He went with a man named Joe Hillary, and Hillary claims Tom disappeared in the jungle and couldn't be found.
Hillary's back in this country?
Yes.
I'll talk to him, Mrs. Duncan. But it seems to me that you've accepted rather casually the fact that your husband is dead.
You're very observing.
In view of that, Mrs. Duncan, why are you so interested in finding out who might have killed him, conceding that he was killed, as you obviously imagine?
You want to know why I want to know who killed my husband?
Yes.
Well, Joe Hillary brought back a fortune in ivory. I think half of that ivory belongs to me. And I'm the kind of a person who doesn't get what I deserve. Only what I want.
Sorry you had to come out of the house to take the rest of those letters, Donna. I'm equally sorry you have to work on your day off.
It's all right, Joe. I've been here before. Remember?
Let's forget all that for now, please. When you get out of my workshop here in the basement, I'll give you a sample of that ivory I want you to mail.
Want me to go up and type the letters you gave me?
Yeah. I weren't very much help yesterday after that native Tonto came to my office.
Who could work after that? I'm not over it yet.
Sorry about your nerves. Well, here we are.
Here we are in your little fortress. I could never do any work in a place like this.
Why? Because there are no windows? The place is small?
Mm-hmm.
It's air-conditioned. When I lock myself in, I think better, plan better. Come, take a look inside while I get the sample for you.
I've seen the inside. You've got so much junk in it, there's hardly room to sit down. Tools and nails and springs and vices and... Oh, what's the use? Give me the ivory and I'll get on with my work.
There you are. Here's the sample. Want to come in a minute?
No, thank you.
Very well. See you later. So long.
Oh, for heaven's sake. What are you doing, Joe? Putting a bar across the door?
Certainly. I don't want to be disturbed, Donna. I really don't want to be disturbed.
Wouldn't it be funny, Joe, if you were disturbed despite anything you might do to protect yourself?
But I don't understand, Mr. Vance. You indicated when I was in your office that you would work on my husband's disappearance.
Yes, I did, Mrs. Duncan, and I will. But there's no reason for my coming up to your apartment to make my plans.
I'd like you to come. I want you to have a special interest in this case. Me.
It would be much too disconcerting, I'm afraid.
Oh, no.
Please let me call you back when I find out something about your husband.
Afraid there isn't anything else I can do. Goodbye, Vance. Happy hunting.
Thank you. And the same to you. Goodbye.
Well, I think I'd better go. Oh!
Please, don't be afraid, Mrs. Tom Duncan. I Tondo.
How did you get in here?
Through a window.
Well, get right out through a window, whoever you are, and fast.
Tondo, no get out. Tondo must talk to
No,
you.
keep away from me. Keep away, I said. I told you to keep away.
No gun, Mrs. Tom Duncan, no gun.
No, that's what you think. Now, will you get out of here?
Tondo must talk. Give me gun. Quick,
No.
give me gun.
No, let go of my hand. Let go of
Tondo, take gun. Somebody get hurt. Maybe Mrs. Tom Duncan.
What do you want?
Tondo work for Mr. Tom Duncan in own country. Help him and Mr. Hillary find ivory. Tondo know what happened to Mr. Tom Duncan.
Oh?
Mr. Tom Duncan dead. Mr. Hillary kill him. I help you prove this to police. Unless Mr. Hillary return ivory to me, I must bring ivory back.
Oh. So that's the idea, is it? And Joe did kill Tom. Sit down, Tondo. Sit down. Maybe we can work out something after all.
It seems logical enough to me that if we are to find out what happened to Tom Duncan in Africa, we come here to see Joe Hillary, the man he was with. Agree, Markham?
Definitely, Vance. Coming?
Yep. Out your side. Rather nice house Hillary lives in.
Yes, it is. Perhaps we should have phoned to make sure he's in.
That would have given him too much of a chance to have somebody say he wasn't in.
Again, your logic goes unquestioned, Vance. You want to handle the bell?
I think I can take care of that assignment. Well, would a murder in Africa still come under your jurisdiction, Markham?
Well, Vance, that remains to be seen. If it were a murder, and if...
Yes?
How do you do? I'm Philo Vance, and this is District Attorney Markham.
Oh, I'm Donna Benton.
How do you do?
You want to see Mr. Hillary?
Yes, is he at home?
Yes, he is. Please come in.
Thank you.
I'm Mr. Hillary's secretary.
Oh, yes.
I've been working here all afternoon. Was taking a nap when the bell rang. Mr. Hillary is still in his workshop, I imagine.
Workshop?
Yes. It's down in the basement. He goes there to relax.
Oh.
It's right down this way, down the cellar steps.
We're behind you.
He spends hours down here when he's under a strain. And he certainly is since he got back from Africa.
Why is that?
He brought back $2 million in ivory. That's enough to put anybody under a strain.
It certainly is.
You know, when I left him down here this afternoon, he even put a bar on the inside of the door.
That's odd.
Well, here we are. Just a second.
Perhaps he fell asleep, too.
Well, there's no place to sleep in there, just a room full of tools and junk.
Doesn't sound too comfortable.
Mr. Hillary? Mr. Hillary!
The door's locked. Just a moment while I try that keyhole.
Yes.
The key's still in it. Markham, there's an axe over there in the corner.
I'll get it.
You think something's happened to Mr. Hillary?
It would certainly seem so. Any windows in that room?
None. The only way you can get in or out is through this door, and it's locked from the inside.
Here's the axe, Vance.
Thank you. Better stand back, both of you.
I hope nothing's happened to him.
I hope you're right.
There, you got through the panel, Vance. Now I'll reach in and turn the key. There. Yeah, now let's... The door still doesn't open.
He barred the door from the inside. I heard him do it.
Yes, I can feel a bar. Wait just a second and I'll get it off. If I can, but... reaching... let's go in, Vance.
I'm with you. Pitch black in here.
There's a light switch by the side of the door.
You find it, Vance?
Not yet, but I'm looking. Where is... Oh, I've got it. There.
Look at that, Vance. That body on the floor.
On the floor with a knife in its back. Is that Mr. Hillary?
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. It is.
Murdered in a locked room, locked and barred from the inside with no windows. Vance, this kind of a mystery should be enough for even you.
Markham, right now, the only thing I can tell you is that it's too much for even me.
This is District Attorney Markham. The Ivory murder case began in Africa, but culminated here in the killing of Joe Hillary, knifed to death in his small workshop under impossible conditions. We know that Tom Duncan, Hillary's partner in the ivory hunt, disappeared in Africa, and that Duncan's wife wasn't too concerned. And from Hillary's secretary, Donna Benton, we found out that Tondo, an African native, had threatened Hillary. Vance has met Miss Benton outside the warehouse where the ivory was stored in an effort to...
I imagine you were very fond of your employer, Miss Benton, and that his death must have come as a great shock to you. I'm very sorry to trouble you like this.
It's all right, Mr. Vance. I don't see the purpose of coming down here to this warehouse, but if you do, I want to help.
Thank you. The mystery of that locked room is too fantastic for solution at the moment. Perhaps I can get to the bottom of this case by finding the motive. I believe it to be the ivory that's stored here. Do you have the keys?
Yes, I'm getting them. Here they are.
I can see how $2 million in ivory might provide an excellent reason for killing your employer.
I suppose that's so. Vance, there's a light on in here. There shouldn't be a light on. Somebody's been here.
Somebody is here. He just knocked something over. Sounded like it came from that direction.
Vance, look. That figure. Just going out the window. Stop him.
I'll try. You! Stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
Shoot, Vance, quickly! Did you hit him?
I don't know. He was just getting out the window, and I'm not sure.
Let's go after him.
I'm afraid he has too much of a start on us. I'd better notify the police.
They've got to find that man.
Well, we won't find him. That man got too much of a jump on us. That is, if it was a man.
If it was a man?
Yes.
Of course it was a man. We saw him go over the window ledge. He was wearing a turban. You saw that turban. That was Tondo Vance, the native I told you about.
In that case, it shouldn't be difficult to pick him up.
No, I guess not.
However, it might have been a woman who wore that turban.
But I tell you, Tondo wore one just like that when he came to Mr. Hillary's office.
I know. All the more reason why somebody else might have worn one when they came down here.
You've been quiet quiet a while, Vance. Thinking?
Definitely. While we're en route to Mrs. Duncan's house, I can think of nothing better to do than try and figure out the mystery of the locked workshop where Hillary was killed.
Now, you go right ahead. I won't disturb you. But I bet you're glad I'm going with you, inasmuch as we're going to see Mrs. Duncan.
Very glad. Markham, in fiction, there are several ways people have been killed in locked rooms.
Certainly. The most commonplace one, of course, is where a thin pair of pliers is used to turn the key from the outside.
Then there's the business of trapdoors, false windows, and so on.
Uh-huh.
Only none of them apply to this particular locked door situation.
Wait a minute, Vance.
Yeah?
I think I have an idea.
What is it?
Now, this is going to be in your territory a little, but listen. Let's suppose that the knife was attached to one of the springs that were in that workshop. It was an iron pipe, let's say, so that it would be pointed in the right direction.
Go on.
Well, a wire held the spring back. The wire was brought around the floor and placed in a position where, when Hillary nudged it, or kicked it, or tripped over it, it would let the spring snap and hurl the knife into Hillary's back. Vance, it could have been done that way.
You mean because of all the wire and springs lying around the room, it would be something Hillary wouldn't have seen?
That's right.
It's possible.
That's it, Vance. It's the only possible explanation.
It might have happened that way. I'll let you know after we see Mrs. Duncan.
Good. You know, I rather like myself for that theory, Vance.
I assure you that the affection is not misplaced. But what I want to know right now is whether Mrs. Duncan wore a turban and got herself shot at by me down at the warehouse.
And if she did?
You'll find out, my friend. And so will she. I'm fairly certain this case is coming to a very successful conclusion, Markham.
We know how the murder was committed. All we have to do is find out who did it.
I never agreed that we did know how the murder was committed. All I said was your theory was possible. Hello, Mrs. Duncan.
Well, Vance. And Markham. What did you bring him for? Protection?
Perhaps. May we come in?
Why?
Well, for one thing, so we can ask you why it is that your arm is bandaged.
I sprained it. And you see, you can ask that just as well when you're standing outside.
It isn't the answer he expected, I can tell you that.
He's given me so many wrong answers. What could he expect? I'm sorry I can't invite you in, gentlemen. Unless, of course, this is a very official visit, in which case I have no alternative.
It is official, but we have no warrant, if that's what you mean. Your arm interests me very much, Mrs. Duncan.
Good day, gentlemen. Please call me if there's anything else I can do for you.
Mrs. Tom Duncan? Mrs. Tom Duncan?
Oh, I'm coming, Tondo. And I'll have that arm of yours fixed up in no time. Bullet wounds can be very dangerous.
You fix for Tondo. Tondo, remember this always.
Oh, it's all right, Tondo. It's the least I can do for you after all you've tried to do for me.
Hello?
Is this Donna Benton?
Yes.
District Attorney Markham, Miss Benton.
Yes, Mr. Markham. Have you found out anything yet?
Vance and I think we have.
Oh, what is it?
Would it be convenient for you to be at Mr. Hillary's home this afternoon?
Why, yes, I imagine so.
Please be there then.
Of course.
Philo Vance thinks there will be some people there you want to meet, and for that matter, so do I.
What's the reason for this?
I think we can prove how your employer was killed and who killed him. Pretty good reason, don't you think?
All right, Tondo. That bandage will hold. And after you put your coat on, nobody will notice it.
Thank you, Mrs. Tom Duncan. Thank you. Now, I must go back and get Ivory.
Well, there's really no hurry about that, is there, Tondo? I mean, you can wait a while, can't you?
Tondo must bring Ivory back to own country. Is reason Tondo come here. Tondo sorry he caused many people many trouble.
Tondo should be sorry.
Oh, Mr. Vance.
That's right. While Markham and I were talking to you a little while ago, I took the liberty of snapping the lock on your door so I could come back.
You not want him here? Tondo, take care of him, Mrs. Duncan.
That would be a man-sized job even if we had two good arms, Tondo. No, just sit there till we hear what Vance has to say.
It isn't very much. I just want both of you to come down to Joe Hillary's workshop in the basement of his house at 4 o'clock.
Oh?
You see, we've figured out, at least Mr. Markham has figured out how the murder was accomplished. We want you there.
Why us?
Oh, come now, Mrs. Duncan. I think we can prove who killed Hillary. So it's practically imperative for you two to be there.
Holy inside, Vance.
That's good.
Secretary, Donna Benton, Mrs. Duncan, and Tondo. Standing right inside the workshop door.
Good. Here's where we test your theory, Markham.
I think I know the test. I've seen you do it. You've set up a knife inside an iron pipe and held it back with a spring.
Mm-hmm.
Then you stretched a wire that held the spring back over to the spot where we found Hillary's body.
That's right.
You and I know that's how Hillary was killed, and one other person knows it, the murderer.
Presumably.
We'll ask each one of them to walk over to the spot where the wire is stretched, after informing them all that the room is exactly the way it was when Hillary was murdered. The one that refuses to walk over to that spot, lest he trip the wire and release the knife, must be the murderer.
Well, come on in, Markham, and we'll see.
This is really ridiculous.
My apologies to you all. May I have your attention? Thank you. You're all entitled to know why you're here.
Well, I should think so.
There was a murder committed in this room. A murder committed, presumably, behind a locked and barred door.
That's right.
All right, Markham, take over.
Right, Vance. Now, listen, everyone. We figured out how that murder was accomplished, and we've arranged this room just as it was when Joe Hillary came down here the day of his death.
What do you mean you arranged this room?
We believe Hillary walked into a death trap, a trap that involved a spring, a knife, and a wire. We found Hillary in that corner over there. Mrs. Duncan?
Yes?
Please walk over toward that corner now.
Oh, no, Mr. Markham, please.
Do as I say.
And get myself killed? I'm too attractive to die, remember? Get yourself somebody else.
Tondo, you walk over there.
No, Tondo not walk over there. Tondo afraid. Tondo get killed like Mr. Hillary get killed.
According to your theory, Markham, that makes two murderers you have.
It is a little confusing, isn't it? Miss Benton,
Yes, Mr. Markham.
please walk over to that spot in the corner.
Certainly. Well, here I go.
Stop.
Well, Markham, by your reasoning, this murder was done by Mrs. Duncan and Tondo.
Exactly. They worked in collaboration. Mrs. Duncan wanted Hillary dead because he wouldn't give her a share in the ivory after killing her husband. Tondo helped her because she promised to help him get the ivory back to Africa.
Your reason for believing the two of them committed the murder was because neither would walk to a spot where they thought they might be killed just as Hillary was killed.
Yes, only Miss Benton didn't refuse to walk over there.
In that case, Markham, take my word for it. You can arrest Miss Benton for murder.
Why shouldn't I have killed him? What was I supposed to do? Let him kick me around the rest of my life?
Now, really,
Lie
Miss
to me,
Ben-
promise me things.
This is
And
really...
then when he got that ivory, practically
Ever
kicked
seen
me
anything
out.
like this, Markham?
Sure, I killed
Take
him.
her out, Daniels, will you?
Yes, sir.
I'd do the same
Come
thing
on now,
again.
Miss
Let me
Benton.
go.
That's enough.
Come on
I'd
now.
kill him again. Who do you think he
Oh,
was?
now...
I was just telling him.
Oh. Vance, did you ever know a man as wrong as I was back in the Hillary house?
Forget it, my friend. Your theory was excellent. Really, it was.
Well,
The murder might have been done the way you said.
only it wasn't, and that doesn't make me feel any better. How was it done, Vance?
First of all, let me tell you why I didn't think it was done your way.
Yes.
It took too much for granted. In order for your idea to work, Hillary would have had to be in one particular spot in that room. Well, suppose he never went to that spot. In that case, he'd still be alive, only he'd have found the wire and have known who planted it.
Oh.
No, Markham, the murderer wouldn't have taken that chance.
Apparently not. But tell me then, why did Tondo and Mrs. Duncan refuse to walk toward that spot?
Why shouldn't they refuse? You announced you were going to make them do just what Hillary did when he was killed. Isn't that enough to make any normal person refuse?
Yes, it is. And Donna Benton, knowing exactly how she killed Hillary, would have no compunction about walking into any corner.
That's right. Like to know how the murder was committed?
I most certainly would.
Hillary was alive, but unconscious when we started with the axe on his door.
Uh-huh.
Miss Benton's confession will tell how she drugged him before he went down. I'm sure of that.
If you say so, all right. Hillary is alive. We broke down the door. Then what?
Then Miss Benton ran over to where his body was, plunged a knife into it, while you and I were fumbling for the light switch.
She saw the body in the dark?
Yes, she could see the outline. That was all she needed.
I imagine if we hadn't gotten there, she'd have called the police and would have done her little knife trick when they broke down the door. Well, all I can say is thanks, Vance. Thanks for figuring this out. I have to admit I imagined you would from the very beginning.
All I can say is that I'm glad we're at the end of the Ivory murder case.
Yes, Mr. Vance?
Miss Williams, is Miss Deering there?
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Vance. She's not. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes, please come in my private office, Miss Williams.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Vance?
I want you to take some notes on the White Willow murder case, Miss Williams. Make a copy for me and send a copy to Mr. Markham, please.
I always send a copy to the district attorney, Mr. Vance.
Good. Oh, before I begin, there'll be a Miss Sarah Peyton in to see me in a few minutes.
Yes.
She telephoned for an appointment. When she arrives, ask her to come right in, will you please?
She's out in the outer office now, Mr. Vance. She said her appointment wasn't till noon, so she preferred to wait, she said.
Well, ask her to come in now, will you please, Miss Williams? The notes can wait.
Certainly, Mr. Vance, in a second. Miss Peyton, would you come in, please?
Oh, thank you very much. How do you do, Mr. Vance? I'm Sarah Peyton.
Oh, hello, Miss Peyton. Please sit down. All right, Miss Williams, please.
Yes, Miss Vance. Go on.
Now, Miss Peyton, what can I do for you?
For one thing, Mr. Vance, you can look at me.
Oh?
Did you ever see a more ordinary-looking woman in your life?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I'm sensible about it, Mr. Vance. I should be. After all, I'm not a child. I'm 34 now.
I don't see how.
How that affects you or how it can be important? Well, it is. Believe me, it is. I've got to tell you some facts first. Please listen.
Of course.
Well, when I was a child, I was just a child. I wasn't as pretty as little girls generally are. I was just a child, very plain child. I went to dancing school, but the boys had to be either bribed or threatened to dance with me.
Go on, please.
Well, it was the same in school. I went to proms, sure, and dances, and I tried to be friendly, but the other girls were always more attractive. Boys always wanted to be with them. They never wanted to be with me. I went through my life like that, Mr. Vance. Being just one of the people everybody sees every day that nobody pays any attention to.
Are you sure you wanted to see me, Miss Peyton? I'm a private investigator.
I know, Mr. Vance, and I'm quite sure I want to see you. About a year and a half ago, I inherited quite a bit of money, and now I believe I'm going to be murdered.
Murdered, eh? You're rather calm about that, Miss Peyton.
If I am, it's because it doesn't matter greatly to me, Mr. Vance. You see, during the past year, I've had all the happiness anyone could possibly ask for. What happens to me now isn't terribly important.
Well, that sounds like you've come to me to see that I do not prevent your murder.
Well, that's partly correct. I want to pay you, Mr. Vance, not to investigate my murder, if I'm killed.
I see. In other words, you don't want your murderer caught by me if he succeeds in eluding the police.
That's it exactly. He's clever, but you're clever too, Mr. Vance, and I don't want him caught.
Miss Peyton, this is the strangest proposition ever made to me. I'm sorry, I have to turn it down.
I was afraid you would, but there's no harm in trying.
Who is it you think will murder you?
Oh, no, Mr. Vance. After all, you wouldn't help me. Why should I help you?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's off to the alley.
How's that, Mr. Payne? Anybody can do that. Let's hear something else.
Well, look, Mr. Payne, I can imitate anybody. Anybody at all. You just say who you want, I can imitate him. I've been doing this kind of thing in nightclubs for years.
How about that meek little fellow? What's his name?
Oh, you mean the fellow who talks something like this? Look, mister, all I ask for is just a little peace and quiet. It's not the big noises that bother me. It's just the little trivial, annoying noises like the birds and the bees.
How's that? Danny, I want you to listen to something I have here on a record.
Sure, Mr. Payne, if you want me to.
Some guy I know made a speech on the radio tonight. I recorded it.
Okay, let's hear it.
I want to play part of it back to you. Now listen.
Only this. As a private investigator, I have encountered many crimes and many criminals. My friend, Mr. Markham, the district attorney, has asked me to discuss several of both with you. First of all, I am certain that the most difficult of...
You heard that voice, Denny?
Sure.
Can you talk like that guy there?
Look, just give me the record and a couple of hours practice, and I'll be able to do him so good even his mother wouldn't know it wasn't him talking.
How much do you make in that nightclub, Denny?
For me?
You don't see anyone else here, do you?
Oh, I'm good for $250 right now. $300 sometimes.
Tell you what I'll do.
What's that?
I'll give you $1,000 to talk like that guy on the record.
$1,000? Just to open my mouth?
No, not exactly. You'll have to keep it closed about this for the rest of your life.
Good morning, Alan.
Good morning, Vance. Or should I call you Stephen Douglas or Daniel Webster or Cicero?
Well, that's a nice way to start off a day. What have I in common with them?
Don't tell me you didn't hear that speech you made at the dinner last night. You were great. My friend, Mr. Markham, the district attorney, has asked me to discuss crimes and criminals. The most difficult crime, in my opinion, is the simple crime, because in its lack of incidentals...
All right, Ellen. I made a speech last night.
Sounded to me like it lasted 3 weeks.
Oh, please.
Actually, it wasn't bad, though.
Well, that's nice to know. Anything in the mail? Any calls?
No, nothing interesting, except that Mr. Markham called and said he'd drop in here on his way to court. He's got a big case going to trial today.
Yes, I know. The State versus Albert Payne.
That's the one.
It's going to be quite a contest. Markham tells me he hasn't too much evidence.
The wonder to me is why you don't get him what he needs.
Oh.
Nice tie, Vance.
Oh, well, like it?
Only thing I'd like better around your neck would be me. Or am I too forward?
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly, but you're in absolutely no danger of bumping into that desk behind you.
Thank you, John Calhoun.
Oh.
Good morning, both of you.
Hi.
Well, hello, Markham. Come in.
Just dropped in so you could wish me luck in the case today, Vance.
Well, glad you did. I hope you don't have too much difficulty getting a conviction against Payne.
Oh, you're a cinch.
Hey, too bad you two aren't on the jury.
Well, for $50, I could be tempted.
Ellen.
All right, but I'll tell you now, I'd be one of the best jurors money could buy.
Ellen, if you...
Cease, I know.
You know, a good secretary always anticipates the wishes of her employer.
No doubt.
I wish I could be in court today, Markham, but I'll show up tomorrow. You ought to be under a full head of steam by then.
I certainly hope so. As I understand it, Payne has created quite a defense for himself while he's been out on bail, but we'll worry about that when we come to it.
That's a good attitude.
Say, I don't think you know the sequel to the Ivory murder case, do you?
Well, the one we worked on last week.
Yes.
Is there a sequel?
Well, not exactly a sequel, but that African native was deported this morning.
Oh?
I certainly was going to make a beautiful mistake in that case if you hadn't interfered, Vance.
You'd have found the real murderer eventually, Markham.
Perhaps, but when you told me I was on the wrong track, I stopped my activities immediately. Only believe me, I didn't know any reason other than your request.
It all turned out well, didn't it?
It most certainly did.
Well, then.
And I guess I'd better get going to court. Thanks for everything, Vance. Keep your fingers crossed, and I'll get a conviction against Albert Payne before the week is over.
I will, Markham. I'm sure you'll see to it that the pain is removed from the public.
Hey, Steve, look out. Hey, who you pushing? Don't knock your brains out. Who you pushing?
Hold it, Steve.
Holy mackerel, what you almost did. What did I almost do? You almost walked under that there ladder. Well, so what? So what? Yeah, Stevie, that's the worst thing you could do. Well, good thing Mr. Payne didn't know there was a ladder on the way. He never would have sent us. Never. Hey, the boss ain't superstitious, dope. He sent us to grab a guy. He wouldn't care if we had to walk under a black cat. He wants that guy grabbed, and we're the guys that can do it. Except if he's wearing a black hat. You know you can't never grab a guy wearing a black hat. It's unlucky. We take any more time getting to that guy we're after, it'll be unhealthy for us. You got your gun? Yeah, sure. All right, now keep it handy. Might have to bang this guy on the beak with it in case he wants to argue. Hey, you know where to find this character, don't you? Sure, I got his address, the Harris apartment. And his name is written right here. Philo Vance.
Stop right here, driver. Mr. Vance lives here.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I think it was very nice of me to take you home, don't you, Vance?
It was charming, romantic, and on the way to your apartment. But thanks, Ellen. I'll phone you as soon as I get cleaned up.
I'll be waiting.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, you ain't going anywhere except with us.
What?
You're Philo Vance, ain't you?
Yes, but I don't know
You don't have to know nothing except this is a gun that's shoving you around. We got a car, Vance, and you're coming with us.
Sorry, I have a previous engagement.
Stevie, let the guy alone. He's poisoned. I just saw a star fall down. That's bad luck, Steve.
If you think that's bad luck, what's your opinion of this?
We can take him, Jerry. He's only one guy. Yeah, but he fights like he was nine. Clip him with that gun of yours like I told you.
Sorry, but I don't like my...
Oh, what a joker that character was. What a battle he put up, huh? Right, Jerry?
Yeah, sure, Stevie. Well, come on, let's drag him to the car. Mr. Payne is sure going to be proud of us, huh?
Right. Hey, you know, I just thought of something.
What?
That fallen star you saw. Maybe it is a sign of bad luck. Sure was unlucky for Vance.
Order in this court. Proceed with your examination of the defendant, Mr. District Attorney.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Payne, are you or were you the head of the Acme Development Corporation?
No, I am not, and I never was.
The state will prove that the Acme Development Corporation was a dummy organization set up to swindle the public.
Mm-hmm.
We will also prove that although your name did not appear in the corporation papers, you were the actual head of the Acme Company.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. I'll rephrase that statement. The state will prove...
Excuse me, Mr. Markham.
Your Honor, please, may I have a moment to talk to this court attendant?
Granted.
Thank you. What is it, Joe?
A telephone call for you, Mr. Markham. Philo Vance. Says to tell you that it's important.
Oh?
Something to do with the trial now going on. He says it's urgent that you talk to him right away.
Thank you, Joe. Your Honor, please.
Mr. District Attorney.
Your Honor, please, with the court grant a 5-minute recess. It's quite important.
Order in the court. The court sees no objection. Step down from the witness stand, Mr. Payne, please. 5 minutes recess.
Thank you, Your Honor. Which telephone, Joe?
Oh, just follow me, Mr. Markham. This way.
Right.
Yes, Vance sure sounded like he had something awfully important. After the trial was going on, I said yes. He said to get you to the phone, so I got you.
Well, thanks again. I tried to reach Vance this morning at his office, but he hadn't shown up. His secretary told me he was supposed to call her last night, and he didn't. Vance must have been doing some work on this case.
I wouldn't know about that. There's the phone now. First booth.
Oh, thank you. Hello?
Markham, I'm sorry I had to get you out of that courtroom, but it was imperative that I did.
Oh, what's wrong, Vance? Where have you been?
I'll explain that when I see you. All I can tell you is that you have the wrong man on trial. Payne is innocent.
What?
It's definite, Markham, and I can prove it. And what's more, so can he. I think we can get him on a more serious charge, though.
Wait a minute.
What I want you to do is ask for a dismissal of the charge against him.
But I can't do that, Vance. If I do, he can't be tried again. For this crime, anyhow, regardless of what evidence you have.
I know that, my friend, but please do as I say. I've never let you down, have I?
No, but this is...
Please, Markham. It's for your good. Payne has evidence that can disprove everything you claim. Withdraw the charge against him. I'll explain everything when I see you.
You always say that, and you always do, but...
I won't let you down, Markham. Will you do as I say?
Yes. Yes, I'll do it, Vance. But if you don't do as you say, I can take my career and send it right back to law school where it started.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And maybe you can recognize this movie character who says, there I was, standing on the corner. Minding my own business.
Nice party, Mr. Payne.
Could be nice, huh? But a guy up to me. After all, this is a celebration because the DA was nice to me. He dropped the charges.
Yeah, you made sure he was. Oh, you're smart, boss.
Uh-huh. That kid doing the impersonations out on the floor helped.
Yeah, how do you mean?
Skip it. The only thing that...
Hey, Jerry, where'd you get that eye? At the chin. Murder.
Mr. Payne, that guy I had tied up, that Vance guy. What about him?
I was taking him out in the car to knock him off, like you said.
His hands was tied, but I let him smoke a cigarette, and I guess he burned the ropes or something. Next thing I knew, he jumped me and knocked me cold and beaten. Stevie, I told you that falling star. Remember, I told you it was
Shut
a
up.
luck.
Vance got away, huh?
Yes, sir.
Jerry, I'll take care of you later. Wait a minute. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming, but the party's over. I had a big day, and I've got to get to sleep.
Well, Mr. Payne, thanks for everything. I guess I'll be going now.
Wait a minute, Danny.
Huh?
You did a good job on those impersonations. I want to thank you.
Oh, gee, you did fine with the dough, Mr. Payne.
Not at all.
Everybody's gone now, boss. The joint's cleaned out. Right, Steve? Sure is.
All right, you two, grab this Danny guy.
Hey, hey, what's the idea? I didn't do nothing. What do you want with me?
I'm sorry, Danny, but with Vance alive, I can't let you be.
Vance? Who's he?
He's the one man who'll know you impersonated his voice.
Yeah, but...
He'll get you to talk.
No,
I
no.
can't let that happen.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Payne. Wait a minute. Holy mackerel, Stevie. The boss is going to use a knife on this guy. Just keep holding him, Mr. Payne. You got to believe it. I did it. Oh.
Let him drop, boys.
You know something, Jerry? What? This guy was a great impersonator even when he kicked off. He died just like Jimmy Keg.
This is District Attorney Markham. The case I started to work on is over. Over because I withdrew charges against Albert Payne, a man I believed was guilty. I did so at the request of Philo Vance, a request made to me on the telephone while the trial was in progress. My concern is very great because I haven't been able to reach Vance since he phoned me in the courtroom. For this reason, I'm working late in my office hoping that I'll hear something. District Attorney Markham speaking.
This is Ellen, Mr. Markham. Any word from Van?
No, Ellen, not since he called me at the courtroom. You've heard nothing?
No, not a word, and I'm awfully worried. He never showed up at the office today.
At least we know he was all right about 2 p.m. when he telephoned me. That's something.
Are you sure it was Vance?
Well, I'm reasonably sure. I was sure at the time, but in view of what's been happening, right now I'm not so certain.
Jerry, are you shoving? Sure, I'm shoving. What do you think I'm doing? I'm shoving. Only it ain't easy to push this jalopy up a hill, you know. Just be happy you ain't in it when it goes over that cliff, huh? See how happy I am? All right. There we are. That ought to do it, Steve. Yeah. Ooh. Anybody ever finds a wreck of this jalopy down there, they can also get a good look at what was once a pretty good mimic. Danny Duncan. Now, Steve... Look, I wonder how he liked being pushed up this hill. Now, look, stop talking like that about a dead guy, Steve. That's unlucky. You and you're unlucky. Everything's unlucky. All right, come on, let's get this heap over the cliff now. All ready? Yeah, sure. Here we go. Push. There she goes. But, Jerry, like they say in the books, that's that.
Yes, I have the details. A crash was heard, investigated, and you found a battered jalopy at the bottom of the cliff. In it was a man who had been knifed to death. It was Danny Duncan, a nightclub entertainer.
That's it, D.A. We'll call you back if there's anything else.
I'll do that. Thanks for calling.
Hello, Markham.
Thanks. Am I glad to see you? Where have you been? What's happened?
I've been knocked out, dragged out, and taken for a ride, Markham. I'm here now.
Yes. Sit down, man. Sit down.
And very anxious to get to the bottom of all this.
What was that call you made to me at the courtroom this afternoon?
Call I made.
Certainly. You telephoned me to ask for a dismissal of charges against Albert Payne, and I did.
Markham,
I never called you.
What?
No.
Now, don't tell me that. I recognized your voice. Vance, listen to me. You definitely...
I definitely what?
I know what's happened now. I just got a report of the murder of a nightclub entertainer, Danny Duncan.
A very well-known mimic.
Yes. That's it, then. It was Duncan who called me and pretended to be you. You were kidnapped to prevent your coming on the scene and spoiling Payne's plan to have me drop the case against him.
Well, certainly looks like we've been outsmarted, doesn't it?
I could have sworn it was you on the telephone. And you've done similar things before, Vance. Called me and asked me to lay off something until you could give me conclusive evidence.
I know. And apparently Payne knew that, too. But in order for his plan to be foolproof, Markham, he had to kill Danny Duncan. Well, the next time he goes to trial, I personally guarantee it will be for murder.
Hey, Steve. Yeah? Look around quick. Is anybody following us?
Are you kidding? Of course not. Who'd be following us?
I don't know. I looked around a couple of times, only I didn't see nobody. But I kind of feel like there's somebody following.
Stop being stupid.
Well, I'm not being stupid. Now, wait a minute. Wait, just stop a minute. Now, listen.
Hey, you hear that? Did you hear that, Steve?
So it's somebody else on the street.
Yeah, but
there ain't nobody on the street. Nobody but us. Hey, maybe it's that Danny Duncan come back. Steve.
Now, get your hands off me. What's the matter with you? Nobody's there. Are you getting yellow or something?
Yeah, but Steve.
Oh, come on.
Steve,
come
I'm
on.
afraid. I'm awful afraid.
My dear Mr. Vance, everything you've said to me may be true, but you should be the first to admit that it might also be pure conjecture.
I know, Payne. Perhaps you didn't hire the mimic Danny Duncan to imitate my voice after having a couple of your men kidnap me. Perhaps you didn't kill Danny Duncan so he could never tell what he knew.
Mm-hmm. And perhaps I would have beaten the case the state had against me, even without the phone call you insist I had Duncan make. Vance, don't you see how hopeless this is, and how helpless you are to do anything about it?
I don't often lose my temper, Payne.
Really?
But I'm making an exception in this case. You listen to me.
Take your hands off my coat.
I'm finding it hard to keep them off your throat.
Why don't you
Now,
stop?
listen. You had a couple of mugs beat me up. I don't like that. I don't like you.
I said let go.
I'm glad you did that. I'm going to return it. It won't help this case, but it will give me some satisfaction. You don't think I have anything on you, do you, Payne? Come on, get up and talk.
That's right. I don't think you have a thing on me. I bet my life you don't.
Don't look now, Payne. But that's exactly what you're betting.
Steve. Steve. Hey, Steve. Hey, what's going on in here, Jerry? Steve, there's somebody in this house. I heard a window open a minute ago. I heard it, I tell you, Steve. It's Danny Duncan. Like I said, he's come back.
Will you shut up and go back to sleep?
I can't.
An hour ago, you heard footsteps. Danny Duncan is dead. You know that.
Sure, I know it. That's why he's come back, Steve. Because he's dead and we helped kill him. We were holding him when Mr. Payne stabbed him.
Now, look, stupid. Danny Duncan is gone.
But, Steve...
Yeah, but I'm here. If you bother me again, I'm going to come in and work over you myself. Now, go to sleep.
Steve, don't go. Stay here with me, Steve.
Jerry. Wake up, Jerry. Jerry, wake up.
Who is it? Who's in the room?
Don't scream, Jerry. Don't turn on that light. Don't do anything. Just listen to me.
Who are you? What do you want?
You know who I am.
Oh, no.
I'll never rest, Jerry. Never.
No.
Until you help me get revenge on the man who
Look,
killed me.
go away. Get out of here.
Keep your voice down, Jerry. You don't want Steve, do you?
You know about Steve?
I know about everything.
Please.
Jerry, I'll be with you the rest of your life unless you do as I say.
Ned, what do you want?
You know who killed me.
No,
Go to the police and tell them.
No, I
do
don't...
it, Jerry, or you'll never sleep another night as calm. keep my fingers crossed, Markham. Now it's your turn.
It's hard driving the car that way, but I'll do it.
You haven't any further to drive, my friend. This is Payne's house.
Oh.
Come on in with me.
Okay.
If I'm right about everything up to here, this case should be over soon.
Well, that's the best news I've had all day, except for one thing. Payne is an extortionist and steps into larceny very often. But I didn't have too much evidence against him, although he, of course, didn't know that. Anyhow, now I don't feel quite so badly.
Good. I feel partially responsible.
What? Inside the house, Vance. Those shots came from inside. Let's go.
Try the door, Markham.
It's open.
This way. They came from this door here.
Right.
Come in, gentlemen.
What long as I live? It wasn't very long. I guess.
What's going on here, Payne?
Pretty obvious, isn't it, Markham? This man broke in here with a gun. He's still holding it. Fired at me. I got my gun and shot him. What brings you here? And what's with your friend Vance?
I think this is it for you, Payne.
Mm-hmm. What makes you say that, Vance?
Jerry came here to tell you he was going to the police because he believed it was the only way he could keep Danny Duncan's spirit away from him.
Danny Duncan? Who's that?
Oh, no, Danny, I did what you said. I told Mr. Payne I was going to the police. I wanted to warn him.
Well, you really killed Jerry this time, didn't you, Payne?
Did
Couldn't
I?
let him finish what he was saying, could you?
You know my story, Vance. He broke in here. I shot him in self-defense.
It wasn't self-defense just now, Payne. You murdered him right in front of us. Your story won't stand up now.
You won't stand up very long either, Markham.
Oh, wait. You grabbed his arm and deflected the gun, Markham.
Vance, get away from me. There. That's better. Now, both of you stay right where you are. Don't take a step.
Vance, don't.
Why not? I'm coming to get you, Payne.
Don't take another step, Vance. Don't do it. All right, I warned you.
It only holds 6 shots, you know, Payne. Now I'll take that. Good boy. Keep away, Markham. This is for me. Now, that does it. You'll find the third member of this trio, a fellow named Steve, at a house on Central Street.
Okay.
You have a real case against Payne now, Markham.
You'll never beat this one. That is, if you don't telephone me during his trial.
I'll never do that again, Markham. No more telephone calls. Anytime I ask you to do anything, it will be in person.
Thanks. Perhaps you'll tell me how this Jerry individual came to be here at Payne's house, and what's more important, how you knew this case would be broken here.
I'd tell you, but I don't dare. I promised Ellen she'd be the first to know.
All right.
You don't mind, do you?
No, not really. Say, you hit that Payne pretty hard. He's still out.
Yes, but he's breathing.
Yeah.
And I'm sure when you get him to trial, you'll take care of that little detail, won't you, Markham?
The only thing I don't understand, Vance, is what made that Jerry character go after Payne.
I knew he would, Ellen. I knew he was superstitious. I found it out when he and Steve jumped me the night you dropped me off.
Oh,
And later, while we were in the car in which he was supposed to kill me.
so you worked on that superstition.
Definitely. It's a powerful motivation, Ellen. A superstitious individual will go to almost any lengths to remove what he considers a hex.
Yes, I know.
I followed him along streets, making sure he could hear me, but keeping out of sight. Opened a window in his house. Even sneaked a public address system into his bedroom to plant the idea that I was Danny Duncan's ghost.
Pretty good planting, I'd say, inasmuch as it sent him after Payne.
That's what I did it for. He got to Payne's to warn him he was going to the police before Markham and I had a chance to get there. Payne thought he had to kill him.
What I'd like to know is what made you such a brave man. How come you walked right up to Payne when he had a gun in his hand, a gun he had just used to kill Jerry?
I had heard 6 shots, Ellen. The gun was a revolver. That only holds 6 shots.
Well, you say you'd heard 6 shots. My friend, to use your favorite expression, didn't it ever occur to you that Jerry might have fired 1 or even 2 of those?
Certainly it did, only Jerry carried an automatic and the safety catch was still on.
Uh-huh.
I noticed that when it was in his hand as he was lying on the floor. So I really wasn't so brave, was I?
Oh, all I can say is it's a good thing you can count, Vance. Otherwise, a bullet would have started right toward you.
Well, let's not be concerned with anything starting, Ellen. Let's just remember that this is the end of the mimic murder case.
All right, you know what you have to do now, Art. After the fall from the balcony, we stop the camera and we pan into you lying on the floor, right?
Just go ahead and shoot the scene. I'll be where I'm supposed to be.
Okay. Now, Joe, those lights.
How do you like that guy, Joyce? I've only been in 70 Western movies. In every one of them, there's a scene like this.
I don't think Mr. Haley would tell you anything if he wasn't sure there was a reason. You are a little unreliable, you know, Art, despite what the kids think of you and those 70 Westerns.
Well, I'm with friends. I can see that.
All right, cut it out, Art. We want to shoot this scene. All right, you two up on the balcony. You start slugging, you wrestle, and both of you fall over the balcony, right?
Right. Got it.
All right. Quiet, everybody.
Quiet.
Quiet. Quiet. All right, now. We can pick both of you guys up on a microphone, so make this good and real. All right, let's make this. Sound. Sound's ready. Quiet, everybody. Roll 'em.
Production number 11254, scene 6. Take away.
Action.
All right, all right, dirty swine, I tell you! Get away from me!
Okay, cut. All right, that was good. That was great. Fine. Well, that stuntman we've got doubling for you really can take falls, can't he, Art?
That's what he's paid to do, isn't it?
Yeah, but everyone doesn't do what he gets paid to do around here. For instance, you're paid to act.
Who's writing your dialogue, Ed? Bill Moore?
Very funny.
Hasn't he got enough trouble with the lines in this picture? This is the worst talk I've ever had to say.
Well, I guess this is a typical Art Ingram picture, isn't it? You've griped about everything so far. Your story, your lines, your leading lady.
Oh, you're not too bad.
Thanks. Tell me, you do think your horse is all right?
Sarcasm's catching around this place. What do you say, Ed? Let's get on with the next scene.
All right, suits me. All right, places for next scene, everybody. Places. Places. I will run through it once and then shoot it. Let's try to make the first one a take.
Joyce, look at the way those extras move when Ed yells at them. What a life. Yeah, what a life that double of mine leads. You realize, Joyce, that I was supposed to take that fall from the balcony.
I realize it very well. You have no idea how I wish you had taken it. Maybe you wouldn't have gotten up.
Why, you little twerp! I'll break it in two. Yes, I'll break it up. But I said break it up.
Oh.
Joan gets excited, doesn't she, Grace?
Oh, why don't you both stop? I won't have you two fighting, do you understand?
Yeah. Only why you brought her in with us, I'll never know.
There must be so many things you'll never know, dearie. Why pick on little old me?
There she goes again, starting in.
Oh, for heaven's
That
sake.
phony accent and that phony blonde hair.
Oh, the girl carries on.
Now, that's enough.
Oh,
Both of you listen to me.
She's such a...
Doris,
yeah.
you know, I like the way you've been operating.
Why, thanks.
You look good, you talk good, and you've managed to crash a lot of society parties that paid off. Well, we've been able to fence the stuff you've lifted, Doris, but what do we get for it? Only half of what it's worth.
Well, what?
So let's skip that kind of petty stuff.
Well, what do we do instead?
Now, I've got something big on the fire. Very big.
That's the reason you imported this?
I sure wish she'd leave poor little old me alone.
Now, Doris, I've told you
I'm sorry, Grace, but look, let me do one more job, will you?
What's that?
There's a blonde mink coat belonging to a Mrs. Williams that I want for myself. It'll be a cinch to grab, and I want it.
Mrs. Marilyn Williams? That's right. Oh, you could never get into her house. Why, it's guarded better than Fort Knox.
Oh, I've got a way. All right to try it?
Okay. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Maybe you'll get caught, and then Grace and I wouldn't be bothered with you all.
Oh, that did it. Grace, what's she doing here? Who is she, and what do we need this baby-faced dame for?
Tell her, Gracie.
Doris. Yeah. This, baby-faced dame is Sally Jo Russell. Well, I've told you that we were going to branch out, and, we're going to need her. I brought her here because she's wanted.
Not by me.
No. No, not by you. By the police. For murder.
All right, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's get this traffic moving. Get that car moving. No parking on this street. Hey, lady! Look out! All right. Let me through here.
She's hurt pretty bad, officer. I guess
I'll take care of her. She ran right in front of your car, I thought.
Yeah, I couldn't help hitting her. I stopped as soon
Yes,
as
I know. All right, back up, everybody. I'm going to carry this girl into that big house there and phone for an ambulance. All right, back up. Give me some room. I'm coming through.
Yes, I know.
You know, do you? That's fine. You know. What's that supposed to do? Make me happy?
I don't know.
You know, you don't know. Fine satisfaction I'm getting from you. You're a district attorney. Fighting crime is your responsibility.
I'm only responsible for seeing that guilty individuals are convicted.
Now, don't trade words with me, Markham. I've got connections, good political connections, as you well know.
Yes,
I've been victimized. All my friends have been victimized. There's a well-organized gang of thieves operating,
You'll only
and
let
you're doing nothing about it. I want something done.
Yes, I know you do.
Well, then do something about it, or you'll hear about it. Goodbye.
Oh. Do something about it. Just like that. Fine.
Philo Vance speaking.
This is Markham, Vance.
Oh, well, my friend, things can't be that bad.
That is a matter of opinion. I'm having some pressure put on me, and I don't know exactly what to do about it.
How can I help?
Listen, Vance.
Yes?
There's been a series of robberies of socially prominent people in this city. Generally, furs, jewelry, and any cash lying around have been taken.
Yes?
The robberies, in most cases, have taken place while parties were going on. According to my information, it's possible that one or several of the female guests are part of an organized gang. Can you do anything about this, Vance?
You certainly haven't given me too much to work on.
I've never stopped you before. Does it bother you now?
On the contrary, it gives me added incentive.
That's good.
You seem to think a female gang is operating. Well, then the idea for me is to chercher la femme.
All I can say, Vance, is happy share shame.
Like this coat, Grace?
Yeah.
Get a look at the bag.
Pretty, Doris.
Always wanted one.
Too good for whoever's wearing it, if you ask me.
And nobody's asked you, Southern Comfort.
Stop it,
Well,
both
I-
of you, before you get started. Okay. We've got some things to talk over.
Uh-huh.
Look, Doris.
Yeah.
I let you pull that job where you got the coat. But from now on, no more working solo.
Well, I thought I did a pretty clever job. I pretended to get hit by a car, was carried into Mrs. Williams' house, and then while the cop was phoning for an ambulance, I grabbed the coat and went out the French windows.
Seems to me the cop could describe you pretty well. But of course, what would little old me know?
Little old you would know nothing. Kept my arm over my face when he carried me into the house. I wore a blonde wig. Oh, fine description he'll be able to give.
Oh, you probably did something stupid. Darling.
Grace, I've taken all I can from this dame.
I'm going to tear her apart little by
You're mighty
little.
welcome to try. My hair. Let go of my hair.
Oh, let go. I'll rip it out.
Stop it, you.
I'll stop her when I press my name on her face, you little twerp.
You break it up. If I ever get this gun out of my
You
hand.
don't move there. I'll
There.
give it to me.
Give me that gun.
No. There.
All right, now, both of you.
I said stop, and I mean stop.
She tried to kill me.
She tried to shoot me.
You think I was going to stand there and get scalped?
All right, no, I won't have any more of this. Gotta stop once and for all. We've got a job to do. Job all three of us are needed for.
Yeah?
And it's a big job. The biggest we've ever tried. Now, listen to me.
I'll listen, Grace. But are you sure you and I couldn't do this job alone?
How many more times do I have to push these pedals?
Please continue, Mrs. Williams. It is excellent for the figure. Already I can see an improvement.
I'm tired. Pushing these pedals and going no place isn't my idea of fun. Oh, give me a massage, Florette.
Yes, Mrs. Williams. If you will come over here to the table and lie down.
Best suggestion you've made all day. There. How's that?
Oh, that is fine. Now, I cover you with this sheet, and I work on your shoulder first.
Hand me that box of chocolates, Florette.
Oh, but Mrs. Williams, your figure.
Oh, I've got to give you something to work off, don't I? Oh, chocolates, please.
Well, here you are.
Thank you. Good. I wonder if the police found that girl who stole my fur coat.
We would have heard, I'm sure.
I guess that's right. Oh, what could that be?
I find out. I will be right back.
You'll have to hurry on my account. I'm enjoying myself. Well, who was it for it?
I do not know yet. Yes?
Well, who was it?
Wait here. It was a man outside. His name is Philo Vance. The butler told him you were up here, so he came up.
What was that name again?
Philo Vance. He is private investigator. He read about your coat being stolen, and he wishes to talk to you about it.
Is he attractive?
Oh, yes, madame. Very.
Oh, let him come in by all means.
Hello, Mrs. Williams. I'm Philo Vance.
How do you do, Mr. Vance? Chocolate?
No, thank you.
You don't mind if I have...
Oh, go right ahead.
Thank you.
Mrs. Williams, your fur coat was stolen.
Uh-huh.
A woman faked an accident, was carried in here, and she took the coat and disappeared while the policeman was calling for an ambulance.
You read about it in newspapers?
Yes. Will you tell me what the woman looked like?
I haven't the slightest idea. I'm sure. Policeman carried her into my room, left her there to make the phone call. By the time he came to tell me I had company, she'd vanished.
I see. I thought perhaps you might be of some help, but apparently I was wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, can I get you something to make up for it?
No, thank you very much. I have my massages at the club.
Oh, Vance, there is something I didn't tell the police that maybe you'd like to know.
Yes?
No, a woman, whoever she was, took a pair of stockings that belonged to me in addition to the coat. She left a souvenir, one torn stocking of her own.
She left one stocking here?
That's right. Oh, I'll have Florette get it for you if you like it.
Yes, indeed.
Ripped, but it might mean something to you.
It certainly might, Mrs. Williams. When she left her one stocking, our thief made her one mistake.
Sit down, Vance. Glad to see you.
Thank you, Mark. I dropped in to report a little progress in the case you asked me to work on.
How little?
Very at the moment. But look at this stocking. Here.
Looks just like a stocking to me. It's ripped, but what's it supposed to tell me?
I'll tell you what it tells me. It will help me describe the girl who stole Mrs. Williams' fur coat and who might well be part of the gang that you're looking for.
Please go ahead and do your describing.
The girl is slender, tall, particularly fastidious about her clothes, has a disciplined mind, and is a brunette, I believe.
You know that from this stocking, Vance.
It's true. Notice the length of the stocking, Markham, and the size.
Yes?
It's marked 11. That's very large. Indicates the wearer had a large foot. Hence, I believe she's tall.
Now, what's this about being fastidious in her dress?
She took the time to steal a pair of stockings from Mrs. Williams' room, even though she was in a hurry to get out, because she didn't want to be seen on the street with a ripped stocking.
Uh-huh. And why is she a brunette?
Because the policeman who picked her up said she was a blonde. The woman was careful to shield her face. The blonde hair was obviously used as a decoy.
I agree with everything so far. But you claim she has a well-disciplined mind.
Yes.
How can you possibly say that?
The fact that she left only the ripped stocking at Mrs. Williams' house. Markham, she took with her the other stocking she was wearing.
What good will one stocking do her? And how does that explain that she had an orderly and well-trained mind?
I'll let you know as soon as I know whether I'm right or not. At the moment, I'm going to see whether or not I can find her. And only one thing disturbs me about that.
And that is?
I haven't the slightest idea where to look.
Well, Doris, that's a very pretty fire, don't you think? If you like fires.
I declare that's the most beautiful fire I ever did see. I did a mighty fine job starting it. Those firemen will never get it under control.
Would you like to know why I think it's a pretty fire? Not especially. I have a pretty good idea.
You have? Now, who would ever guess it?
Sally, someday why don't you both stop? This is no time for fighting. We should be celebrating. Why? That fire means we're out of the penny-ante business of stealing furs and jewelry and selling them to fences. Oh. We're in a new business, a big business. The three of us.
Gracie, darling, like I said once before, when you mention the three of us, it always occurs to me that you're including one too many.
This is District Attorney Markham. The case we're working on concerns a series of robberies in wealthy homes, done, we believe, by a group of women. Philo Vance is working on the case, but his only result so far is a description he has of one of the members of the gang, a description obtained from a ripped nylon stocking. The last day or so has resulted in no new developments, but the gang is still active, we believe, although we don't know how or where. It might be that...
Yes, sir. Mr. Abbott will see you now, miss. Oh, thank you. You wait here, Sally.
Sure enough, Grace. I'll wait right here, honey. I've got me a magazine and all the time.
All right. Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott.
Well, come in. Yeah. Sit down.
All right. Well, has our enterprise concluded successfully?
Oh, yes, quite. Good fire. Very good fire.
Glad you liked it. Now, there remains only one little detail. A matter of...
Just a moment, please. Yes?
Will you want anything more tonight, Mr. Abbott?
I know. You can leave now if you like.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. My secretary.
So I imagine. Mr. Abbott.
Yes?
I was about to say that there remained only one detail of that little job we did for you.
Oh, so?
You gave us a deposit. We set the fire. You collect the insurance. Now we want our money. $20,000 was the balance.
Was it?
Oh, now don't get cute.
Well, is there something you think you might do about it if I refuse to pay you the rest of the money? Don't forget, you committed the crime.
You arranged for me to do it.
Yes, I wonder how you'd ever prove that. Good day, Miss Dilling.
Wait a minute.
I said good day.
Just wait one moment, would you, please, Mr. Abbott?
What do you want me to wait for?
You'll find out. Sally?
Yes?
Come in here a minute, will you?
I sure enough will. What is it, honey?
Sally,
Yes?
Mr. Abbott doesn't think he has to pay us the money he promised for setting the fire.
Oh, he doesn't.
Convince him, Sally.
Now, look here. Neither of you can threaten me. I could put you both in... That gun.
I don't think he's convinced, Sally. He's talking about putting us in jail.
He is. Well, I declare. Wasn't he the silliest man?
Abbott's office was on the second floor of this building, Vance. It's easier to walk up than wait for the elevator.
Well, it's fine with me, Markham. You've been shot twice, eh? And the cleaning woman found him dead.
That's right. Our homicide department checked with his secretary, but after telling us that there were 2 women in the office when she left and mentioning some other minor details, she got hysterical.
All I hope is that one of the girls fits the description I gave you, Markham. The one I got from the ripped nylon stocking.
Vance, this is one of the few times you were completely wrong. Of course, it's possible the 2 women in the office had nothing to do with our gang, or for that matter with the shooting. But neither of them, according to the secretary, looked even remotely like the woman you described.
That's nice and complicating, if not exactly complimentary. One thing more, Markham. Did the secretary know either of the 2 women in the office?
No, and here's the strange thing. She said they were obviously there by appointment, but she never called them. Yeah, let's go in. Hello, Collins.
Well, hi, D.A. Hello, Mr. Vance.
Hello, Collins.
Mr. Vance and I want to go into Mr. Abbott's private office.
Well, go right ahead, D.A. The body's been removed, but nothing's been touched. The homicide men left everything the way it was.
Thank you. Why the puzzled expression, Vance?
The women were here by appointment, but the secretary didn't make the appointment.
That means something?
It might. I want to take a look in Abbott's desk. Oh, here it is.
What are you looking for?
A book with telephone numbers in it. Private phone numbers, if there is such a thing. And there certainly should be.
There generally is.
Yes, here we are. It's the book, but it seems to be blank.
Wait a minute. As you were going through those pages, I thought I saw some writing toward the middle of the book. Go
Oh?
back a bit, will you, Vance?
Yes. Hope you're right. Might be a very important thing if you were.
There, Vance. Right there on that page.
Oh, yes.
5 phone numbers. No names or addresses, just 5 numbers. Well, what do we do now?
Now we do 2 things, Markham. We call every one of those numbers, and we hope one of them will lead us to those 2 women.
Wait a minute. Well, who are you?
Hello, my name is Vance. Philo Vance. May I come
Well,
in?
I don't know.
Thank you.
What do you want?
Some information. May I sit down? Thank you.
You take an awful lot for granted.
Yes, don't I? Your name is Grace Dilling, isn't it? I found your phone number.
You think there's a reward for returning it?
The only reward I expect is satisfaction. I think...
Who was it at the door? Oh, company.
Come in, please. My name is Vance. I'm glad to see you. Very glad. Tall, dark, slender, very well dressed.
Well, what's with this individual, Grace? What does he want?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out fast. Now, look, you forced yourself in here. Force yourself to leave, will you?
Where is that dame? I'll kill her. Grace, is that Dora staying in there with you?
Sally,
I don't care.
we've got company.
Oh, I don't care who we got. If she's in there, I'm going to give her a talk going over. She'll never... Well, forevermore. How are you all, sir?
Well, that was a quick transition, if ever I saw one.
Look, Van, don't make me get tough.
Oh?
This is my house. You've got no right here. I could throw you out and be perfectly justified. You know that, don't you?
I also know you're big enough to do it.
Oh, I'd hate to think you meant anything personal in that remark. Your hat's right there on the table, Van. Goodbye. Sorry your visit was so short and uneventful.
Don't be silly, Miss Dilling. I got everything I came here for.
How are you making out with that window, Vance?
I can handle it, I think. The trick is to do it without making too much noise. All 3 of the women are downstairs.
I know. We saw them through the window. I got down here as soon as I could after you phoned me.
There we are. Oh, this window would squeak, wouldn't it?
I don't think anybody heard it. Go on into the room, Vance. This ladder is shaky.
I'm practically in. There. Come on in, Markham. I'll give you a hand. There we are.
Made it. Here's the flashlight, Vance.
Throw the beam at the dresser drawer. That's it, Markham. Now, if we're in the right room, the room of the girl called Doris, this case is almost over.
This is her room, all right. Here are a couple of letters to Doris Taylor, this address. There's a single bed in the room, so she stays here alone.
I'm proud of you, Markham. Now look for some stockings.
Stockings?
Yes, they won't be in this drawer. Oh, what's in this box?
It looks like the stocking box my wife has at home.
That's what it is. I told you the girl had a well-disciplined mind. The stocking box proves it. Mm-hmm. 6 pair of stockings, Markham. None of them new, and all of them rolled up.
This roll looks larger to me than the others.
That's what I was hoping to find. Unroll it, Markham, and you'll find 3 stockings, not 2.
Well,
that doesn't prove these girls are the ones we're looking for, but it's enough to set the stage for a little scene I think you'll enjoy.
Doris, you no good double-crossing dame. This is the time you get it.
Get out of my room, Sally.
I'll get out, but you'll stay in here permanently. Look at this note. Look at it.
What's that in your other hand?
It's a knife, sweetheart, and it's going to be all yours in a minute. What? So you were going to tip the cops off to me, were you? You were going to tell them I killed Abbott.
What are you talking about?
Stop playing innocent. A kid brought this note back, said somebody in this house gave it to him to take to headquarters. He described
You're
you.
crazy.
Kid said he lost the car fare you gave him and came back for more. I saw the note was addressed to the cops, so I opened it and read it.
I never wrote any letter. This is a trick.
That's your story. Grace isn't here to protect you now. This is the last stop for you, kid. You get off right here.
You get away from me. Don't come near me with that knife.
You'd rat on the whole setup, would you? Tell them all about you and me and Grace and the jobs we pulled. Then try and cop a plea so they go easy on you.
I didn't, I tell you.
Sure, that's what you say.
Okay. I'll play your way.
Go ahead. Break up the house. Keep throwing lamps. I'll remember to dump. You can't walk back much further, Doris. This is something I've wanted to do for a long time. Oh, my hair. You let go of my hair.
Kill me, would you? I'll show you who'll kill. No, you won't, you little...
Stop these two ladies.
I'll get you.
All right, break it up.
Get away.
Come on, now, let's go. Markham, huh? All right, both of you, hold it. Stop it.
Well, Markham, here are 2/3 of the gang. When Grace comes back, we'll pick her up, and then I'll tell you how a stocking gave this young lady away. Or, in other words, how the hose turned on her. With Markham, when Doris left Mrs. Williams' house, she took with her 1 stocking. You want to know why?
I certainly do. That's the general idea of this, isn't it? After all, the case is over. I have my confessions. Grace and her gang not only killed Abbott, but were responsible for all those society robberies. Now, tell me about this Doris.
You remember I said she had a well-disciplined mind?
Yes.
She was in a hurry at Mrs. Williams' house, but she remembered to take the 1 good stocking with her. Why?
That's where I came in on that. Why, remember?
Because she had another pair, the same shade and quality at her house. Most women buy 2 pairs of stockings of the same shade and quality, so that if anything happens to 1 stocking, they have a pair and a replacement for that pair. Follow?
Yes, I do now. Doris thought of that even when she was in a hurry to leave the Williams house with Mrs. Williams' fur coat.
Right. Now we get on a little further. Mm-hmm. We found 5 numbers in Abbott's book. You called all 5. Found a legitimate connection between Abbott and 4 of the numbers. So I went to call on the name and address of the 5th.
I know you did, but what happened there that let you set the trap?
I found there was a big feud going on between Doris and Sally. I knew Doris wasn't at Abbott's office. The secretary didn't describe her, remember? So I thought of the note idea, hired a neighborhood boy, and told him what story to tell Sally when he brought the note back to the house.
Who wrote that note?
My secretary, Ellen. Got a big kick out of it, too. Well, I guess there's nothing more to tell you, Markham, except that finding that 3rd nylon in Doris' stocking box after you and I climbed in the window confirmed my theories. And
We were there later when Sally brought in Ellen's note.
That's right. You actually broke the case after we got to the top of the ladder.
Yes, after we got to the top of the ladder, we came to the end of the nylon murder case.
Anything else, Mr. Vance?
Not that I can think of at the moment, Miss Williams. Let me know when Miss Deering comes in, will you please?
Yes, sir. Oh, it's time for the news, Mr. Vance. Shall I turn on the radio?
It's the only way I know of that I can hear the news, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Here we are.
Mr. Markham didn't call this morning, did he, Miss Williams?
Why, no, sir. We haven't heard from the district attorney since the movie murder case, Mr. Vance. I guess he must be busy, huh?
I guess so.
And that's the news from Washington. On the local scene, police are baffled over a mysterious murder that occurred about midnight last night. Jane Green, daughter of wealthy merchant Eric Green, was found stabbed to death near her home. Neither her distraught parents nor her sister Penny could advance a motive for her death. Police Sergeant Heath has all available men working on the case, although lack of clues may hinder their operation, Heath disclosed. Other local
Please turn that
news
off, Miss Williams.
includes the finding of a kitten.
Another murder, huh, Mr. Vance? And the radio said that the police are baffled.
The police aren't the only ones, Miss Williams. I'm a little puzzled myself. You're sure Mr. Markham didn't phone me?
I'm positive. You could call him, you know, Mr. Vance.
Yes, I know, but... Oh, don't bother, Miss Williams. I'll get it.
Oh.
Vance speaking.
Hello, Vance. Markham.
Well, how are you, my friend? I rather expected this call, but I expected it earlier.
What do you mean?
I just heard over the radio about the mysterious murder of Jane Green. I understand there are no clues.
Well, yes, that's right, Vance, but some will turn up. They always do, you know. But I just called to check with you and tell you I'll be busy on this case for some time, so we won't be able to get together.
Oh, Markham, don't you...
Don't I want you to work on this case, Vance? I don't think so. Sergeant Heath and his men will find something. Thanks just the same, Vance. I'll be talking to you. Bye.
Goodbye.
What are you thinking about, Mr. Vance?
Miss Williams, Mr. Markham doesn't want me on this case. He has a reason, he thinks. But I think I know what that reason is.
I expect Vance any minute, Mr. Markham. His train got in about a half an hour ago.
Thank you, Ellen. It isn't anything important, just that Vance has been away for several days, and I wanted to say hello.
Well, I'll ask him to call you.
Thank you, Ellen. Bye.
Bye. Oh, dear. Let's see. Now, notes on the nylon murder case. It was merely a matter of...
Hello there, Ellen.
Vance!
Well, fine reception. A man's been away for 3 days, and all his favorite secretary can say to him is Vance.
Well, give a gal time. And remember, I didn't just say Vance. I said Vance. If you're such a good private investigator, you should know what it means when I put my voice in capital letters.
I accept your apology.
Apology?
All right, Ellen, let's forget the whole thing. What's been happening while I was away?
Mr. Markham just called. Want to call him back?
In a moment or so. Anything interesting in the mail?
No, just the usual stuff. Oh, except this.
Hmm?
It came in the mail yesterday.
What is it?
It's a key, Vance, a golden key. Nothing came with it. No letter, nothing at all. Just a golden key in an envelope addressed to you.
Unusual, but not particularly interesting. Will you get Mr. Markham for me? I'll be in my private office.
I certainly will. Your office might be a little dusty. I haven't been in there.
Ellen! Come here.
What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing very much. Except there's a dead man sitting at my desk.
What?
And in his hand is another of those golden keys.
Oh, Jamesy, what color tie do I wear with this?
With a double-breasted blue suit, Mr. Cardinal, I would suggest this one. Maroon with blue figures.
Maroon? That means red? I always thought that was some kind of a dope.
And that word is boron, sir.
Well, what's the difference? Moron, maroon, it's the same thing. Well, I got this thing on. How's it look?
Oh, precisely correct, sir. Precisely. And the word you were seeking to use instead of tie is cravat.
Cravat. Okay, I'll remember that, Jamesy. It takes a little time to make a mug like me a gent, don't it, huh?
Generations.
Eh?
Nothing, Mr. Cardinal, nothing at all. Now, is there anything else you wish, sir?
Yeah, I wish the phone would ring so I know whether I got that date or not. Did I say that good?
Oh, very well, sir. Except that perhaps I would have said appointment.
Appointment. Okay, thanks, Jamesy. You know, I'm glad I hired you.
Thank you, sir.
You know, sometimes I can't get over this. Me, Tony Cardinale, ex-racket boss with a dozen English cut suits and English butler. In a couple of months, instead of dropping guys, I'll be dropping H's. Yeah, that's pretty funny, huh?
Is it, sir?
Yeah, you guys don't have any senses of humor. Jamesy, this is really living, ain't it?
Why, imagine so, sir.
Yeah, it costs a lot of dough. A lot more than I thought it would, but it's worth it.
Yes, sir.
Jamesy, you gotta help me do a little bookkeeping one of these days. My dough's gone too fast. Let's you and I get together. I'll get it, Jim. No, you do it. It'll sound classier.
Very well, sir. Just as you say. Mr. Cardinal's residence.
Is Mr. Cardinal at home?
Mr. Cardinal.
This is Mr. Leo speaking.
Really get me.
Oh, just a moment, Mr. Leo. It's for you, Mr. Cardinal. It's Mr. Leo.
Mr. Lolo. Boy, that's what she is. Give me that phone.
Here you are, sir.
Hello, honey.
Tony. Oh, I'm glad you waited for my call. I was delayed a bit.
Oh, kid, I've been waiting all my life for your call, only I didn't know it. How's for tonight?
I'd like to go for a drive, if you don't mind, Tony.
Mind? Who minds? We'll go driving forever if that's what you want. I'm buying a new car this afternoon. I'll get it, pick you up at about 7. Then we can go put the feedback on someplace. I mean, we'll go eat somewheres. Is that okay with you?
Definitely.
Swell. See you at 7, sweetheart. Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, what a dame, Jamesy, what a dame. She's the one who was here last night for dinner. Like her?
Oh, very much, sir. Wasn't it she who seemed so concerned about some individual who disliked you intensely, sir?
Yeah. She meant Al Bailey. He's a skunk. And who cares whether a skunk likes you or not? So long as you keep out of his way.
I'll call Jim if you want, George, but he's shaving.
Well, it's all right, Sylvia. I'd much rather talk to you.
Thanks. That's one of those things I'd much rather not remember. Look, George, Jim's going to take a shower after he shaves. The minute he's through, I'll tell him to call you back. Goodbye.
Now, wait a minute.
Well...
Oh, how about inviting me to the house?
But...
As I understand it, married people do have friends over once in a while.
Friends, yes.
Oh, now, really? As a matter of fact, Jim asked me over. I'm supposed to be there now.
Well, but...
Sylvia, the only thing you can possibly have against me is the fact that I like you. Now, is that a...
Open up in there! Open this door!
What was that?
Wait a minute. Who is it?
I'm a police officer. Open this door, quickly.
Goodbye, George.
But, Sylvia...
Hurry with this door.
I'm coming. Now, what is all this?
Where's the room with a narrow window, lady? Fast, where is it?
The bathroom, right this way. What's the matter?
That's what I'm going to find out. This scrubbing brush came flying through that window into the street a second ago. Who's in this room?
My husband. He threw the brush through the window?
That's what I said. Now I'm going to find out why. You inside. Open up.
Oh, stop being so dramatic. The door's not locked.
Oh, well then.
Jim, tell this officer. Jim!
Your husband isn't going to be telling anybody anything ever, lady. He's dead. And from here it looks like he's dead from very unnatural causes.